Hello everyone, what about this then? Saturday night football. I'm Steve Hoare, joined for the build-up show by Jamie Cranford over at the board. We've got the main man, Errol Smith, as well. It'll be me and Errol on Watchalong duty later on, but we're here for the build-up show. Yes, it's Liverpool versus Aston Villa, kicking off at 8 p.m. UK time. A rare Saturday night out for the boys. Which our wives and girlfriends are thrilled about that we're all here tonight. I can put it that way for sure. Not. Yeah, by the way, we'll keep an eye on Brighton versus Manchester City as well, so if anything happens in there, we will be reacting to that too. Before we do, and you can see the QR code to my right-hand side, just there, it's just gone off your screen now. Thank you very much to Dr. Emre Sinek for sponsoring today's watch-along and all of our Redmen Plus content for the entire year. If you want to get information or indeed offers on the best hair transportation, dental work and all that kind of stuff, do go to emresinek.com. If it's good enough, look at that. Look how Rivaldo looked before and after. Absolute fabulous there, looking in the middle. Ryan Babel's on the next page. A happy retirement to Ryan Babel. Look, his hairline had gone back. Dr. Sinek brought it forward. Loads and loads of examples. So if you want to get involved and get your hair done or get your teeth done or whatever else you want to do, click on the link in the description, scan the QR code, or just go to emresinek.com at some point throughout the day and get yourselves sorted with a belter offer. Maybe in time for Christmas. If you're quick enough, you might have a new haircut for Christmas. Right then, let's move on with the show. Jamie, first of all, thanks very much for joining us, mate. We had the pleasure last time out of doing the watch-along for Liverpool versus Bayer Leverkusen, and it went about as well as you could ever wish for, really. I mean, what are we expecting from Aston Villa today, from another tough opponent? But Liverpool have shown they're not afraid of anybody at this moment in time.
Yeah, I think there's no reason for Liverpool fans and players and management not to be confident. We're in a good moment, as the phrase goes. I had a little look the other day at Aston Villa's visits to Anfield, and I think I'm right in saying in the league they haven't won there since 2014. Paul Lambert, who I seem to remember kind of had the wood over Liverpool when he was in charge of Aston Villa. Remember Benteke always seemed to score against us back in the day. So I'm feeling confident on behalf of Liverpool. The other day, obviously we were here doing the watch-along against Leverkusen, 0-0. It was, we were describing it as like a boxing match, two fighters kind of feeling each other out. And then second half, it was a bit like I had Leverkusen. Leverkusen were like the toughest kid in year 6 who then goes to big school and gets their head flushed down the toilets by Liverpool. We were the big boys. We put them to the sword. It was several moments of fantastic quality, brilliant passes by Jones, great goal for Gakpo, wonderful move, all of that. So no reason to suspect there won't be a good performance tonight as well. Absolutely.
I think the team is out just now, so we're going to give Errol a couple of seconds to get it on his phone, get it all sorted, to make sure he's got it absolutely spot on the line behind. And while I do, I'm sure you noticed me and Errol are wearing our new Christmas jumpers. They are available for pre-order right now. There you go, redmenmerch.com. We've still got some of the old black ones from last year, if you want to get hold of one of them as well. But our brand new edition, look at that, absolutely fantastic for great Liverpool managers. European Cup winners in the past, of course, obviously, well, it's 3 of them are. It's the old song. I'm sure you've heard the Born Under a Live Bird song. Go to redmenmerch.com, get your pre-orders in. Obviously, because they are knitted, they take a while to get, so hence why we think you get your orders in sooner rather than later. There's only a few hundred of them made as well. So if you want to get one in time for Christmas, get to redmenmerch.com, get your pre-orders in. They start shipping, actually. Some of them have already started in certain areas, so actually you might be able to get your order in at this point in time, but get yourselves over to redmenmerch.com and get yourselves involved. Hopefully, I've stalled just enough to give Errol a chance to get the team on the board. I have. Go on, hand it over to Mr. Errol Smith to let you know the Liverpool lineup for this game.
Nice one, Steve. Thank you very much. So yeah, today or this evening's Liverpool lineup looks as followed. Looks like Kelleher remains in goal, as we already know. Alisson Becker is still out with an injury at the moment. Robertson returns to the left back position. I'm sure we'll talk about that in a little bit more detail in a couple of moments. Virgil van Dijk, Ibu Konate, Trent Alexander-Arnold making up the remainder of that back line. Moving over into the midfield engine room, you've got McAllister in there, you've also got Gravenberch and you've got Jones. And then up top, the three that has been chosen today is Diaz is going back over onto that left-hand side. Darwin Nunez is going to be playing through the middle, hopefully, and Mohamed Salah on that right-hand side is how Liverpool are looking to line up. And then just in terms of subs, I'll run through those very quickly because we'll probably have some talking points to discuss there. Yaros is back in on the subs bench. Joe Gomez, Conor Bradley, Tsimikas, Kwanzaa, Endo, Tyler Morton, Dominic Szoboszlai and Cody Gakpo make up the 9-man bench there for you guys at home. So let me know in the comments, let me know your thoughts on the bench as well as the starting 11. Are you happy with what would you have done? Any changes? And I'm sure Steve and James will discuss a couple of topics now for you as well.
Absolutely, thanks very much, Errol. Jay, I suppose, like I say, 2 changes from midweek. Darwin Nunez comes in for Cody Gakpo, who again doesn't deserve to be left out. It's just one of those things. Andy Robertson comes back in place of Kostas Tsimikas again, who really did nothing wrong. Actually, I suppose the big talking point perhaps might be that for the second straight game, Dom Szoboszlai, who's almost an ever-present, really remains on the bench, and I guess that's a lot of that's down to how good Curtis Jones is playing, how well he's playing, how well he's played at Anfield. Why bother taking Curtis out at this moment in time?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's an argument that on paper that's our strongest 11 we could put out in terms of maybe a few questions over form. Szoboszlai, he's been offering a lot in terms of the athletic side of the game, closing down, triggering the press, things like that. But as he's brought up and his manager's brought up in terms of the numbers, the goals and assists, he's been a little bit lacking this season. Jones is in a really good run of form at the moment, so I'm glad that he's in there. The only one maybe for me is I think McAllister. Whilst I don't think he's been stinking the place out, I think he's looked a little bit leggy since the last international break. So maybe I might have gone with Szoboszlai there, and then who's in the 10 and who's in the 8. You know, we kind of figure that out. But yeah, I think that's a very strong team. Maybe a little bit of a question mark because Diaz did so well in the central position. You know, would we carry on with that? But Nunez obviously got his rest the other day, and the only other one, and it seems mad to say, is Andy Robertson back in. You know, been a few question marks over him. Slots mentioned his lack of pre-season. He got turned inside out by Saka in the Arsenal game. He's looked a little bit ropey. I thought he did well when he came on against Leverkusen, and you know, he's the best left back that I've ever seen play for Liverpool. So I'm not worried about him starting this game. I'm glad to see him back in selection.
Absolutely. I'll come to you on that one, Errol, because like I say, given the amount of time that happened, obviously between Leverkusen Tuesday nights, we got Liverpool playing Aston Villa Saturday night. There's a big old break there. So my guess is a lot of these players will be fit. You'd think they're well rested and recovered. That's about as big a gap as you're going to get really Tuesday night to Saturday night, and when you're playing Premier League football, really, you very rarely get Tuesday to Sunday, for example. They always try and diddle you somehow. So I'm actually quite surprised here. Back to Robertson, obviously we got wind of this a little bit earlier, and a few eyebrows were raised. I think Kostas has been probably the better of the two so far this year. Are you a little bit surprised he's gone back to Robbo, or maybe is this just, you know, big game experience player, that kind of thing?
Well, I'm hoping it is the latter and you know, having that game experience, but more importantly for me, I think it's an opportunity to say, look, there's to Robbo saying, look, there's the guy that's had your shirt for the last couple of weeks, last couple of games, and he's been really good. And I don't doubt that you can get back to those levels, but I need to actually see it now, and I need to see if you can come back into a really competitive game. We know Aston Villa are going to be a tricky team to beat today. We know that they're not just going to sit and park the bus and get rolled over by Liverpool. They're going to want to play and implement their patterns of play on top of our team. So in order for us to counteract that, we're going to have that presence of these as full-backs today that are actually able to do a job and offer a little bit of creativity. I believe Tsimikas has been brilliant for us so far this season. I think he does that in isolation, but I think Robbo has an opportunity now to get a bit of good grace back in the manager's books, really, and show that he can still perform in what we would consider to be big games for us at Anfield this season. And I think ordinarily we'd have probably looked at that as, aside from the Kelleher and Alisson situation, that would have been everybody's back line at the start of the season going into all of the big games. So bringing them back in now is a big show of faith from Arne Slot to say there is still the pathway for you to still be that number one choice left back. but I need to see it in the games. Now, there's no point me having an arm around you in training or basically protecting you here and there in moments by putting Tsimikas in. I need you to be able to go out and perform, and I think that today is probably the calling card for Robbo. Go out there, put in a good performance and start to make a stake for that claim, or start to claim a stake for that shirt of yours.
Absolutely. Let's have a little look at who will be coming up against. Aston Villa team, we can bring you that now. Thankfully, their media team do it the right way and put the graphics in team order rather than number order, which really does help us. They've got Emi Martinez in goal, and he is the captain for Aston Villa today. They have got a back four of Konza, Carlos, Pau Torres and Luca Dean, which means Tyrone Mings, who had that little unfortunate instance in midweek, he's back on the bench. There was talk that Matty Cash might have made this one, he hasn't, and that's why Konza's found himself playing right back, so he'll be the one up against Luis Diaz this afternoon, or this evening rather. I mean, it's 4-2-3-1 really usually for Aston Villa, so that two will be Andre Onana and Yuri Tielemans. Then the three will be Leon Bailey. He'll be the one Andy Robertson's likely having to deal with. You've got Jacob Ramsey and Morgan Rogers as well behind Ollie Watkins. They've got a good bench as well, actually. The likes of McGinn, Duran, Philogene, Buendia, Kamara, or Maatsen as well, all on the bench. So Aston Villa with a strong 11 and actually a good bench as well. You mentioned before then, sticking with the left-back theme there, Jay, about, like, Robbo did have a little tough time against a little bit against Saka, a little bit actually Tariq Lamptey, and done him a little bit with pace as well. Like, Leon Bailey's no slouch. I'm guessing if you're Aston Villa, that might be something you're looking to exploit. Just again, it's mad because listen, Andy Robertson's fantastic. He always has been. But if there is a doubt about his fitness or his confidence or whatever, Leon Bailey will give him a little bit of a test over there. If indeed, I'm guessing he's going to play on that side.
Yeah, if he does, I mean, he seems like a bit of a streaky player who he's on fire for 5 or 6 games, and then maybe you don't see so much of him for a while. I think Konza being there.
Oh, sorry, I do apologise. I said Andre Onana. That's exactly what that interview did to. Remember that interview they did to him? Mm-hmm. The fella was like, he called him Andre Onana.
Oh, yeah,
it's not Andre.
I do apologise, but my name's on Andre, mate. He was like speaking in French, and then he said that.
With the maddest London Cockney accent.
Yeah, I mean, that isn't the worst midfield pronunciation that anyone's ever made on this one, because like his mate Gilly Tillemans is playing next to him. But yeah, it's not Andre. It's Amadou Onana. I do apologise. Andre Onana plays in goal for Manchester United. Yes. Sorry, Jay, I had to clarify myself there because I felt myself getting memed.
Yeah, never mind.
Back to Leo.
I have to say, I didn't notice. You said it with such confidence, Steve. I mean, maybe that would be a bit of an advantage if we had Man United's goalkeeper playing in their midfield, but unfortunately, it's not the case. Yeah. What was I going to say? Konza. So I think whilst Bailey is definitely a threat, I think Cash, he loves those overlaps. Seen him playing for Poland, actually, and weirdly enough, in international football, he's a threat. They're kind of maybe a watered down version of Trent and Robertson if they have Digne and Cash, but Konza is not going to be offering so much of an attacking threat. He says Suchin would. So I think that could maybe help Robertson. If there's somebody who's not like a Tariq Lamptey, a real bombing overlapping fullback, that'd give him a lot to deal with. Could potentially help Diaz as well. Diaz is going to be on top of the world. He got the match ball the other day. Maybe we could see some nice interplay going forward rather than worrying about defending. I want to see those two linking up on the left-hand side, providing crosses. I want to see some nice crosses from Robertson. We've got Nunez in there, who I think we underutilise his aerial threat sometimes. Remember him scoring a great header against West Ham going back about 2 years now. So yeah, I've every confidence that Robertson's going to have a good game tonight. I'm actually quite pleased. I think McGinn is a really good player. I'm pleased that he isn't in the starting 11. I was wondering if he's played all across the midfield for them, so I was wondering if there was going to be a bit of an all-Scottish battle at some point, but that's certainly not going to be happening from the start anyway.
Absolutely. Yes. Come back over to you, Errol, if you don't mind. Obviously, Jay mentioned before, obviously Luis Diaz scored a hat-trick. Now, to be fair, 2 of those goals, he was playing left wing at that point in time. So Darwin comes back in, Diaz gets shifted over to the left. We saw actually against Tottenham the other day, Aston Villa, Dom Solanke had, you can see the 4 and Dom Solanke running in behind caused him a couple of problems as well. Do you think maybe that's what the thinking is with Nunez? Can you get Darwin on the shoulder rather than, okay, they don't really want the ball into Darwin's feet all the time. You can get him on that shoulder, a little like Solanke did to them maybe.
Potentially, I think, to be fair though, I think you're probably doing a slight disservice to Darwin's footwork this season. That's exactly, I think that's a fair measurement this season. I think with the ball at his feet, he's played very well, given the chance. I think his link-up play and his hold-up play as a number 9 has been a lot better. There has been a stark improvement there for me. But I think you're right in terms of being able to get him on the run in behind. That Aston Villa defence is going to be massive for us today, because we want to stretch the pitch and make it as big as possible. We did work so hard in midweek, having almost like a bit of a false 9, but he's almost playing a 9.5 with 2, and obviously then Curtis Jones is accompanying what Diaz did through the middle. I think we'll revert a little bit and go back to what we've become a bit more accustomed to, in terms of Nunez being pretty much the one that stays central, and Diaz probably drifting in on that, off that left-hand side at times, to offer that flair and that ability on the ball, and obviously hopefully a clinical finish here or two as well. But I do think Nunez will play a big part in terms of causing that disruption, moving those central defenders out of positions, so the likes of Feeding, getting Salah in on opportunities in on goal, and Diaz as well, because from what I can see a lot of the time from the way Slot set this side up, is a lot of the attacking options come from our wing threats, and you can see it in the numbers that Diaz and Salah have both put up so far this season. They are by far our standouts, and to be fair, even Gakpo, when he's had to play off the left, his numbers as well. So it just kind of shows how important, and the emphasis being on that left winger and that right winger to be, the focal points for a Liverpool attack. It is almost reminiscent of when Salah and Mane were both really the fulcrums, and it's kind of the sacrifice of the number 9 then, really, because they do a little bit more of the dog's work and threading and needling in and providing a little bit of patterns of play for those to link up off. So it's interesting, but I do think that Darwin is due a big game for us today, and I think he can have an explosive start and cause some problems for that Villa back line.
Yeah, speaking of which, by the way, I'm watching Brighton causing Man City all kinds of problems. Still haven't scored yet. They've had 2 or 3 really good chances, so we'll keep an eye on that one in the background as well. I think what's happened here? There's the line.
A certain young man at centre-half is being given a bit of a hard time at the moment, but so far no goals for Brighton.
Don't think it was his fault, that one either.
It wasn't.
But Brighton have had some big chances there against City. We'll keep an eye, obviously, in the context of the game. It's worth mentioning, Jay, in the last game, international break, for Liverpool to keep up this run, not only in terms of obviously just the feel-good factor and everything that's going around with Liverpool and what's going on with Liverpool, but actually as it stands, if this result holds, Manchester City are about to leapfrog Liverpool back at the top of the league. Obviously Liverpool will have the game to respond, but it would be nice if, again, regardless of what happens at Brighton in the next 20 minutes or so, for Liverpool to go into that break top of the Premier League table. It just a confidence boost, but also a nice position, because between the last international break and this one, the fixture list was really tough. And up to now, Liverpool have got through it pretty well, really. They've done really well to get to where they are. Just need to finish it off now. Get into the next break. If you can get there top of the league, I mean, what a October, early November period you've had there.
Yeah, I think there were a few doubters, certainly in the national media. I heard a few radio phone-ins and things like that going back a few weeks saying, Liverpool have fall off, It's a nice honeymoon period under Arne Slot, but games coming every 3 days. They're bound to, there's tough ones against Arsenal and things like that. They're bound to lose at some point, and so far they haven't. Even gone through in the cup as well. So, yeah, it would be lovely to have that week's cushion where we're on top in the 2 competitions. It's not very often that you can say that, top of the league times 2. I think with regard to City, it's hard because we've obviously done this rodeo now. Even going back to 13-14, we were pipped by City at the end there. As hard as it is, I feel like you've just got to ignore them and just, I'm sure they're not, but I don't want our lads all sitting like we are watching this, fingers crossed, praying that Brighton score, because it's out of your hands. You just got to focus on getting the job done, beating Aston Villa. Aston Villa are not in the best of form at the moment. I think it's a good time to play them. They don't have a great record at Anfield. Even going back to Nunez, we beat them, was it 3-0 early last season? That was the point when...
That's the game where... Thomas Szoboszlai scored the world. We all thought we'd just signed the next 15 goals a season. Hasn't turned out that way yet. So if Dom wants to get off the bench and score another one for Aston Villa.
That was they lost. Was it 5-1 on the first game of the season? And Alex Ferguson said they were really good, and everyone thought he'd lost his marbles, but actually they turned it. But so at that, I think it was a good time to play them because they were just finding their feet. But if Darwin had a really good game that day. They tend to play a fairly high line as well, and with his pace, and even with Salah, we've got a potentially a lightning front three there that could get in behind them. So I'm confident about the game today, I have to say.
Absolutely, I agree. I want to come back to you, Alex, don't mind me. I want to talk about Lucho. Luis Diaz gets a hat-trick the other day. He will be feeling in great nick as well. Again, the manager could have made any decision there, really, and he'd have been justified in doing so. First of all, do you think it's right to say to Cody Gakpo, as well as you've been, mate, sorry, but Lucho's in the team, would you have done the same thing?
To be honest, I probably would have rolled the dice in the same way that Arne Slot has, to be fair, because I think Nunez has got to be in this period where we've got no Jota. He's got to be his go-to number 9 in the Premier League. What Diaz was able to do in midweek, to be fair, I owe my friend a massive apology, because he even called the hat-trick on the day as we was walking to the ground, and I was shocked. I was like, it's not happening. He's not scored a hat-trick for Liverpool his entire career, and then he goes and scores one fucking 90 minutes later. So fair play, credit where credit is due. Luis Diaz is on absolute fire at the moment for Liverpool. I thought it was really interesting, especially in the first half against Leverkusen, because his hold-up play is not like a typical number 9 whatsoever, especially being able to sit there and see it live. It was he wasn't very willing to take a touch and hold it up and move. Everything's fluid with him. So he was basically turning with the ball and going in whatever direction he chose to go, whether it was left, drop his shoulder right, and he was just moving with it, which felt a little bit strange to me, because it didn't feel like he was looking to bring anybody straight into play. It seemed to be, how can I get Liverpool further up the pitch? How can I turn this team around and get the defence back struggling? It took a little bit of getting used to. I think for the rest of the team, it took a little bit of them getting used to, because they're probably not so used to that particular style. We know how Salah prefers to hold up the ball when he's out there on that right-hand side, and we know how Darwin and sometimes Jota likes to hold up the ball in the middle through the centre. So for seeing Diaz doing that with his explosiveness was a little bit strange, and it did take a while to get used to, but once everybody was all used to it and could understand where he was going and the movements and the drops of the shoulder, all of a sudden the pace that we was able to attack with was just frightening in that second half. And once that momentum really started to get going, it was so impressive to see what he was actually able to do. That finish from Jones, the vision, the pass, the movement, and that little clip over the goalkeeper was absolutely stunning. So I think in terms of his confidence, it doesn't matter where he's going to start. Let's make no mistake about it. Whether he's starting on the left or whether he's starting through the middle, this guy right now is probably going to be in the form of his life, or feel as though he's in the form of his life in a Liverpool shirt. Darwin Nunez as well, being in and amongst it, working hard for the team, contributing in different ways. They're not always as tangible at this time this season, but I think Liverpool fans across the board are seeing a stark improvement in terms of his all-round play. So I think he's getting a lot of love and a lot of credit for that. And then obviously Mohamed Salah, he is just an absolute, he's a numbers machine at the moment. It is a freak, the way that he's either scoring or assisting in pretty much game on game at the minute. So obviously there is plenty of threats for that front line, and I think, if anything, if I had to say right now, I am going to stay with Diaz being the one in the hot streak and the one amongst the goals.
Yeah, I think I'd have done the same as well, actually. But Cody Gakpo will get on the pitch at some point, and I'm sure he'll deliver when he does. By the way, Brighton just didn't score again. I'm keeping an eye on that one. It's cross process. I'm excited to see us play Real Madrid while having all these injuries and poor form. I mean, we'll cross those bridges when we get to them. Absolutely, but yeah, I know they've just had Militao ruled out for the season, haven't they? They're having a bit of a tough time, but we'll cross that bridge post-break. I mean, what are we?
We certainly owe them one. And
we owe them about 10.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree with you for that one for sure. It's just actually, Jay, on the side of the screen there, actually to my left, my right rather, on the screen. Aston Villa lost the last 3 games. Liverpool won the last 3 games. Given what happened to them, obviously at Tottenham, and given that Liverpool are in such good spirits. If you're Liverpool, I know we haven't really, we've been this second half team, and we've been this grind it out, keep it tight, and then eventually your quality shows, and that's absolutely a fair tactic. It makes complete sense if you want to do it. But there's also the school of thought here that they mustn't be feeling great. To get battered by Tottenham and then go to Bruges, where a team, even with the mad handball rule, they'd expected to get a result in Bruges against Club Bruges after having such a good start. I wonder if there's a world here where Liverpool can start quick, start fast, and maybe prey on a bit of lack of confidence, maybe a few doubts for Aston Villa. Yeah,
well, that was the key to the 3-0 last season. Was obviously Szoboszlai scores, I think it's in the first 5 minutes, scores a screamer. Was it Nunez? Was it an own goal? Nunez basically made. So we were 2-0 up after about 10 minutes, if I remember rightly, and the game was pretty much done and dusted. And it was right at the start of the season, but you could maybe say a similar thing. They'd obviously been hammered on the first game of the season, so they were probably coming to Anfield thinking, "Oh, I don't know about this." I mentioned it in the watch-along the other day. Slot said, "I'm always cautious not necessarily in terms of the team's play, but I'm more wary in the first 20 minutes because the away team has got the most energy, they've got the most belief, they're trying desperately to get something out of it."
Oh, sorry, just introduced.
Breaking news.
Brighton, I think, have just scored. They're going to check on the VAR. But João Pedro, I think, just scored for Brighton, which could be good news for Liverpool if indeed that stays. It looked like there was a mad scramble in the box. Errol, I think your little nephew was involved in there at some parts as well. But it fell to João Pedro. He's hammered it home. We'll have to make sure there's no handballs, offsides, anything in that one. But
I can't see anything right now.
You come over if you want me.
Yeah, so it looks Matoma's been really dangerous in the last...
He actually makes
5 or 10 minutes.
It's just forced.
Bit of a mad scramble. It should be a goal. I think.
I don't see anything wrong with that. To be fair,
could be a real boost for Liverpool. As much as I just said, I hope the players aren't sitting around watching this. They will. Are now. Get your phones out, lads. Watch this goal here. Welbeck. There's people on the floor. There's Guardiola getting in there. People falling over.
Yeah, it's a goal. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's a goal for me. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That looks like a goal.
So ignore what I said about not paying attention to City. Yeah,
I'll tell you what, every single pub around Anfield's watching it. And if Manchester City drop points here, Jay, and we'll move on to it a little bit because you're talking about confidence and like the atmosphere and stuff. If City don't win this and they've got 13 minutes plus a lot of injury time because the linesman got an issue before. If City can't come back again, Anfield, no matter what's going to be bouncing. Yeah. It will be. I imagine it will be anyway. But even more so if this result or similar stays now, we'll keep an eye on it. But there's a world here where I say Aston Villa low on confidence, Liverpool full of beans, Anfield Saturday night. It's got the makings, hopefully, for Liverpool or something special. You can sense something happening here.
Well, that feeds back into what I was saying about the first 20 minutes. Like, I mean, another thing we mentioned on the watch-along the other day, some of the atmosphere chat, and you said, well, if it's 3 p.m. Saturday kick-off against the lower half side, Anfield's not going to be crackling, it's not going to be bubbling. This is the sort of extraneous thing that feeds into people are going to be watching this in the pubs around Anfield now if this stays the same or if Brighton win it or basically if City don't win. There should be that extra bit of like, come on lads, people have had an opportunity to have 1 or 2 pints, seeing as it's 8.
Well, Sam Walker's literally just text then to say the let off in the pub there.
There you go.
It's amazing. So I can imagine what you're saying is already coming true.
There's a few extra pints you can order at the bar, perhaps, at the Sandon or the Arkles or so maybe, whatever pubs are in.
Maybe even, I'm not even saying that Arne should change his pre-match team talk in any sense. When they come out there should be, there should be anyway, because it's a home game against a good side. There should be a little bit of extra crackle, a little bit of extra spark, and maybe that might be the way home if we can, rather than play ourselves into the game, because we've been the masters of getting to half time. We saw it even on the first game of the season against Ipswich. Get to half time, Slot makes a few little tweaks, Liverpool win the game. Apart from the Nottingham Forest game, that's been the case so often this season. But there's definitely a world where it would be better to just come out and a bit of a Klopp throwback blitz, just try and hit them early before they even know where they are.
Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely a value in that. Right then, just to let you guys know, a little rundown of how things are going to go here on Redmen TV tonight, which is not easy for me to say there. In 5 minutes or so, Jamie and Errol are going to go in, have a little quick break. I will stay live for the fan interactive show. You guys can have your say on all things Liverpool, whether it be this game, whatever. We'll keep an eye on the end, of course, of City and Brighton as well. 1:45, we'll be back with the Watchalong again. It's me and Errol on Watchalong duty for you. And then post-game on YouTube, Errol will be here again with the fan interactive post-game reaction show. Got them words in the wrong order. It's the fan reaction show post-game, there you go, and the player ranking show. Meanwhile, on redmenplus.com in the other studio, me and the wonderful Jamie will be live with the player ratings show as well. So yeah, we've got you covered every single step of the way. Get your thinking hats on, guys. I'm going to ask you, as you've seen our team, you've seen their team, for a little score prediction. All you guys in the chat, let me know your score predictions as well for Liverpool versus Aston Villa. Just one more shout out, by the way. If you like the Christmas jumpers me and Errol have got on, redmenmerch.com during one of the breaks or something, get your orders in, because we've already ordered quite a few of them, or sold quite a few of them, so get your orders in now. As Brighton come on the attack again, it's a big chance. Oh, they've scored! They've only gone and scored again. Oh wow, O'Reilly. Oh, and it's 2-1 to Brighton at this moment in time. Wow, what a turn off for the Bucks again. We will check the offsides on that one because it was rather tight. But from 2-1 down, Pep Guardiola slumps into his chair. This could be even bigger if this goal this goal stays in. If Brighton can hang on, even if City only score one. O'Reilly's been out injured for a long time. He comes back. We're going to check all the offside and stuff. So apologies, I was having a look at it. Onside.
Yeah,
he's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. I think he runs off young Rico Lewis at left back. It's 2-1 to Brighton with 7 minutes to go. So that's interesting. Turn up for the Bucks, perhaps. It's a good finish as well. Really good goal. And yet Brighton lead, which could make Liverpool versus Aston Villa all the bigger. Right then. Score predictions, that kind of took over all the chat there. Errol.
Little bonus watch-along here,
it's fantastic. I'm having the time of my life. Errol, predictions, Liverpool versus Aston Villa.
I'm going to go for a 2-1 Liverpool.
Ooh.
Confident. Diaz and Salah, both on a score sheet for us.
Adam says the Redmen have a dodgy box. We don't have a dodgy box. This could not be live. We're on Sky.
Yeah, we're on.
We have Sky Sports, pal. But don't worry, we're not dodgy. We've got this on Sky Sports. Paul's gone for 4-2 to Liverpool. Craig agrees with Errol, has gone for 2-1. What do you think?
I'm going 2-0 to Liverpool.
Okay. 3-0 to Liverpool.
Darwin Nunez to score at some point.
I might, if I was a gambling man, which I am, I might do. I'm thinking Cody Gakpo last goal. Because I think I can see him coming off the bench and getting a goal. But I think 3-0 to Liverpool. Dara thinks 3-1 as well. We've got Teddy going for 4-1 to Liverpool. Josh with 3-1. Rabadam 4-0. Bucharest Reds. I called 4-0 midweek, and I'm calling it again. Back-to-back 4-0s for Liverpool. Yeah, Quadpad's going for 6 now. He's made up.
Go for it.
There's a lot of people happy. He isn't. Pep Guardiola, this is the City. They lost 3 on the road. This could be the 4th. I think the first time ever they lost 4 in the spin under what's my man's name? Pep Guardiola. Yeah. It could be something. Right then, that is it for this section of the show. Stick around, of course. We'll have the end of the City Brighton game, of course, but also the fan interactive show, rather, where you guys have your say on all things Liverpool. Before then, let's hear from Arne Slot, who spoke to the press ahead of Liverpool versus Aston Villa. See you after you've listened to the manager.
Anna, just to build on something you were asked there, in terms of the expectation, you spoke about what it's like with the players amongst the squad, but the wider sort of Liverpool group, the fans, all the noise around the club. The start that you've made has been historic, it's been remarkable. So do you try and keep a lid on people's expectations of you and your team, or do you allow people to dream a little bit?
I always feel and think that what the outside world is talking about, that is not always what comes inside the training ground, like the AXA or at my former clubs at Feyenoord. We are there to do our work and to become a better player on a daily basis, or to keep having the same level. So we are not inside this building, okay, the screens are on and we see all the time all these news coming along, but never on the news it says, oh, Liverpool is doing great. So we are just here to do our work, and it's not that it is the first time that this club is where it is at the moment. So I think for most of these players it's a normal situation, and I don't think they get carried away at all by us being top of the league at the moment, because they know how small the margins are when it comes to our results, and also how small the margins are when you look at the amount of points we are ahead of the other teams.
And what about the fans? Do you ask them to keep their feet on the ground, or are you quite happy for them to get excited and wonder about what can come?
If the end result is of them being excited to bring the atmosphere they brought in the second half against Brighton and the whole game against Leverkusen, I'm hoping they will keep being excited for as long as they possibly can be, because that atmosphere helped us in both games a lot. So, yeah, maybe that's your answer.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Yeah, from one wonderful bald man to another. If I don't say so myself, that was Arne Slot. I'm Steve Hoare. I'm here to guide you guys through the next half hour or so. Yes, it is the Fan Interactive Show. This is where you can have your say on all things Liverpool. I'll be honest, it's a bonus watch along a little bit as well, because I am keeping a half, if not more of an eye, to my right-hand side there on Brighton versus Manchester City, where as it stands, Brighton are beating Manchester City by 2-1, which is... Well, that's fun, isn't it? Because I watched the first half and Man City battered them, but Brighton have come back into it, of course. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one as well. Right then, anything you want to speak about, let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts on Liverpool's 11. Is it the team you'd have picked? Would you have done something different if you were Arne Slot? So, for example, Timmercast back in instead of Andy Robertson. Darwin Nunez back in up front. Would you have done anything again? Szoboszlai isn't in the team. Curtis Jones is. Alexis McAllister is. Let me know your thoughts on all things Liverpool and their team news. If you don't mind as well, while you're here, press the like button. It really does help us out. Like the stream, tell a friend, share it with a friend and all that kind of stuff. I am watching this game, by the way. City nearly scored, but didn't. That's absolutely fine. Diane says, I'm at Anfield tonight. Come on, Liverpool. Hope you have a good time, Diane. If you're there, I think that means you're there. If you're not, and you're just watching and you're saying, come on, Liverpool, either way, that's fine too. As Manchester City continue, they're obviously going to try and push, aren't they? We'll keep an eye on that one. Adam says, I am happy with that team. Yeah, and I think I am as well, actually. I would have picked Timmercast over Robertson, if truth be told. That I would have done that. I'd have kept Kostas in the team. I think the rest of it I agree with. I think I'd have done what the manager's done. But yeah, you're splitting hairs on the end of that one. Who else have we got in the chat? Yeah, Adam says, yeah, Kostas played twice this week. And Jamin said, I'm surprised Robbo was starting. He did, and you're right, Adam, and I get that, Adam. Albeit it was Tuesday, and I think Tuesday to Saturday, that's how much more recovery you need. Wednesday, Thursday night, Friday night, you're talking about four nights. You just don't get that as a Premier League footballer. But my only worry was I think Costa's been in good form, and I don't think Andy Robertson has. That was the simple reason why I had done it. But listen, Andy Robertson, Liverpool's best left back of my era, and one of the best Liverpool left backs of all time. Obviously, they've had some great ones down the years. So yeah, one of them. But like I say, the left side, Adam says, yeah, it's that left side that gets rotated, and it is. It absolutely is. I agree. I see your point, and I'm fine with it. I'm all right with it. I don't doubt Andy Robbo. I personally would have just gone for Timmercast. I'm quite happy actually that Darwin starts. I think, given what Dominic Solanke hurt Aston Villa a little bit, I think there's definitely scope for having an actual centre forward. Fucking hell, the ball's just gone up in that game 9 minutes. We all know what's going to happen here. Can't wait for Manchester City 3-2. That's what's going on. 9 minutes. I mean, to be fair, the linesman was off the pitch for like 4 minutes before, so a lot of it's to do with that one. So we'll definitely see the end of this game through our show. Going back to it, I would have played Darwin. I think having a centre forward right. I know Diaz scored a hat-trick the other day and his goal was fantastic, but I wasn't quite as convinced with him as a centre forward. I think Liverpool looked better a little bit later on when he did go out to the left, if I'm honest. But Cody Gakpo's in good form as well, so it's one of those things. But I'm happy that that Darwin's back in for it, and I'm delighted that Curtis is playing as well. Actually, I think he's more than deserved it. Liverpool have had some big games this year, and he's been, he's the best player against Chelsea. He was the best player against Bayer Leverkusen. Another tough opponent here. There's no reason why he can't be the best player again. And I understand I said best player when Luis Diaz scored a hat-trick, but I still thought Curtis Jones was probably the best player up until the point where he went off, if I'm honest. Yeah, Curtis Jones is the first name on the team sheet now, says Quadbod. Rabadam, Belieber is superb. Maybe we should give it a try. I mean, oh my goodness gracious me, City Phil Foden just nearly scored. He didn't. And he complained. I've never seen someone moan to the ref as much as him, Ref, it's a corner. It's not. You fucking idiot, man. It went wide by a mile. Shut your face. Yes, anyway, I do believe that what we know is Brighton do not sell players easily, really, unless there's some type of release clauses. Liverpool got a bargain with Alexis McAllister, but just look at some of the other fees that Brighton have got in recent years. We don't know believe his contract, but he's a very good player. Let's see who else we've got. Rav says, I like that Liverpool have got options at least. Yeah, and they definitely have. Adam says, Steve must have fast forwarded your box. You were miles behind before. No, I think we were just... Maybe our YouTubers delayed us on Paul, because we've had this on the whole entire time. Palou says, Gakpo on the bench gives you options. Well, yeah, he can play centre forward, of course. He can go left wing. So if Darwin isn't affecting or whatever, you can take him off. You can then put Gakpo on the left and put Diaz up front. You can put Cody Gakpo up front. Mo Salah can even go up there, Liverpool, while they aren't blessed in terms of numbers, obviously with Jota and with Chiesa out. They still have a bit of flexibility and a bit of fluidity up there for sure. Curtis Jones, Dom Szoboszlai can do jobs up on either flank as well, if needs be. So it's definitely worth... like I say, I love the fact that Cody Gakpo's in such good nick as well. I think, fingers crossed, if he gets on, he keeps on that level of performance, because he has been fantastic. Right, who else have we got? Yeah, James Shine says, I don't know if you guys have said anything, but fantastic news about Zoe's place. Yes, I'm sure most of our Redmen followers and listeners, subscribers, everything will be aware. Really, really good news as well. The fundraising target to keep Zoe's place going here in Liverpool was met. Obviously, we did our part, a little tiny part, with the live stream, and we're proud to say that we helped with raising close to £40,000. But people, whether it be in the city or across the world, with connections to Liverpool, helped raise over £6 million, which is fantastic. I just want to let you guys know on that as well. If you go to our Just Giving page, and I will try and bring it up on the screen in a second. Frank, can you bring that up for me? There you go, mate. Thank you so much. JustGiving.com/page/the Redmen TV. If you can already, and if you have already, thank you so much. If you can, and you've got any spare money, and I understand times are tough, so don't worry if you can't. If you can, and press that Give Now button. If you donate any amount between now and the start of next week, you'll be in the prize draw, and we've got some amazing prizes to give away. First of all, a pair of Jordan Henderson's match-worn boots. We've got a signed pair of gloves from Bruce Grobbelaar. We've also got a signed John Barnes shirt print. We've got a signed Ian St. John and Roger Hunt print as well, which obviously there's only 500 of them in the world. There won't be no more of them made, obviously. Blessed, because both those guys are no longer with us. We've also now got a new prize. Thanks to, and let me just make sure I get this right, it was Alex and Robbie, who are father and son duo. They donated a pair of hospitality tickets for Liverpool versus Fulham on December 14th. So if you go and donate any amount whatsoever, you'll be in the draw to win any of those 5 prizes. And then if you donate over £100, obviously a big amount, and I understand again that, but the reason for that is we've got a limited edition signed Jurgen Klopp shirt. It's the blackout shirt when Liverpool won the league title in 1920. That was donated to us by Peter Moore, former Liverpool CEO. So everyone who donates any amount whatsoever will be in the first 5 draws. If you want to get in the 6th draw as well, like I say, any bids, any donations over £100 will be in that one, and yet you can get the signed Jurgen Klopp shirt, which, by the way, Peter Moore will deliver himself not handheld, he'll send it. I mean, if you're in West Coast America, he might knock on your house, but elsewhere he'll make sure it gets to you. So yeah, if you want to get involved with Zoe's place, thanks very much. I'm very much aware that City, I think it was Gvardiol, and he always scores and he just missed, so maybe it isn't Manchester City's day. Was it Gvardiol? I think it was. He missed anyway. It was, yeah, and he usually scores, so maybe that's good news for us. But yeah, thank you very much to everyone who got involved in the Zoe's Place donations. Yeah, delighted to say that with the money, Zoe's Place is going to continue to work and operate in Liverpool, which is fabulous for like the 50 or 60 or so families who desperately need it. It's mad that, we need charity hospices to help fund kids and keep kids going and their families, but that's the world we're living in at the moment, unfortunately. So congratulations and well done to everyone for all their fundraising efforts. It's been absolutely fantastic. Back to the game then, David. Thank you very much. David LFC 96 says, hey Steve, I'm going for a 2-0 win tonight, feeling confident. Salah and Darwin to score. You'll never walk alone. Fingers crossed. That would be nice. Yeah, I hope you're right, Dave. Like I say, I'm confident too. If you're not going to be confident in this Liverpool team, you're not going to be confident for a while, are you? Because they're playing as good as anyone at this moment in time. I'm also confident here. I'm watching Brighton. Are they going to go for a 3rd, or are they going to corner flag it? I think they're going to go for the 3rd. Can they get it? as the ball comes to the edge of the box. Shot is, I mean, it was crap. I could have done better than that. Should have corner flagged it, lads. Should have corner flagged it, because here comes the City break. Someone just needs to foul somebody. Adam says it was your YouTube that was behind that, and you were giving us all this stick, and it was you. Yeah, God, it was your fault. It was your fault. David says you guys were superb for Zoe. Please, thanks very much, David. Like I say, we did what we could. We made Liverpool content and tried to have as good a time as we can. But, you know, there's been some fantastic efforts all over the city, really. You know, people running and doing all kinds of challenges. There's been all kinds going on, you know, from kids selling cakes to people running marathons and everything in between. There's been loads of effort. Obviously, everything that, like, the guys at the Anfield Rap did, and the Hot Water Comedy Club, Adam Rowe, Monterex, all these companies, the people of Liverpool, and obviously the Liverpool family, wider Liverpool family, really come together, which was great to see. Elsewhere, then, I'm just keeping an eye on this game. 1.5 minutes left. I mean, whatever happens here, Liverpool should be buoyed by the fact that, again, Manchester City just kind of stumbling a little bit again. They might score in the next minute or a half. We know that they can do that, but they're not having it all their way. And it's a massive opportunity, whatever happens here now, for Liverpool to put pressure on them. And of course, Arsenal tomorrow going to Chelsea. It's a huge opportunity if Liverpool can get the 3 points today. Just to like I say, ramp up a little bit of pressure on these guys, but also just for themselves, really, just give themselves a nice bit of a confidence boost going in to this international break. Right then, there's Pep Guardiola having a little bit of a hissy fit over something. He tends to do that. I'm keeping an eye, of course, on that City game as well, along with 1,200 of you. If you just want to press the like button, do it now. Press that like button. Get the likes in now. Get the likes in for Brighton. Come on, get those likes in for Brighton. Can they hold on for the next 40 seconds or so? And deny Manchester City, or can Manchester City not even get, it's just an equaliser, really. At one point, it looked like they were going to win this game comfortably. Then into the box, big chance, cleared, not as far. De Bruyne's going to dink it back in. Brighton clear again. Oh, it's all going off. And the goalie's got it in his hands. That might just be that. We'll keep an eye on. Errol and Haaland's having a bit of an argy-bargy on the floor with this geezer. He had him by the neck there, did Errol Haaland. And then he's gone down as holding his face. Oh, I wouldn't mind a little Haaland red card. Shall we watch this together, ladies and gents? Let's see if Errol Haaland, did he do something that gets him a red card? It'd be nice if he did. Go on, get yourself suspended for 3 games, you big robot cyborg. Maybe miss our game. He's just going to yellow card him, I think. He had the guy wrapped around the neck. Oh, never mind. Get him sent off. No, not going to have it. Just a yellow card. Yeah, I mean, he does have the fella. He is half strangling him on the floor. Does he touch him at any point? It's Van Hecker on the floor. To be fair, Haaland, I didn't see anything to get himself sent off, really. I saw the guy holding his face, so that's why I thought maybe he might have done something wrong, but he didn't. But anyway, right then, the goal kick for Brighton as we do get on. Let's have a little look. I'm trying to comment on Liverpool, concentrate on Liverpool as well. This game's still going on, by the way. After Brighton players cheered then, I thought the final whistle had gone. It hasn't. Now it has. There you go. So if Liverpool versus Aston Villa wasn't already big, it just got even bigger, because Brighton 2, Manchester City 1 is the final score of that game. So what we now know, and I will bring you the Premier League table in a second when I get to it. I've spelled Premier League wrong, which is fantastic. Now I've got it. We now know that this table is confirmed. It's still showing that the City game is in play. It's not. That game has finished. Liverpool are currently 2 points clear of Manchester City, and they also have a game in hand on them, which they're about to play in about half an hour's time. Can Liverpool beat Aston Villa and make a 5-point gap on themselves? Like I say, we know that might not be a big enough gap. Manchester City are always relentless. But wow, what a position Liverpool could find themselves in come this time, in a few hours' time, rather. By the way, Arsenal down in 6th position at this moment in time, thanks to Brighton's win. They've got a massive game tomorrow. They play against Chelsea. And of course, Chelsea are probably fancying themselves as title contenders as well. So we'll keep an eye on that one. I mean, there's a chance Nottingham Forest can close that gap to within a point of Manchester City. It's been a mad start to the Premier League season, really. That's already, a crazy result there for Brighton and Manchester City. Fantastic from Brighton. Well done to them. But yeah, massive opportunity for Liverpool now. 5, if you can go into that international point break with a 5-point It's absolutely fantastic. I can see Pep Guardiola having a moan off Van Hecker, by the way. I don't know what he's talking about. I think he's just laughing at him. He doesn't... Pep's having I think he's arguing with the Brighton player there, is he? That's fun. Anyway, doesn't matter. They've lost. Liverpool now know what they have to do. Yeah, Jason, come on, Redmen, win tonight and give us clear water going into the international break. Absolutely, that would be nice indeed. 4 games in a row for City to lose, says Garster. Yeah, absolutely. We know that is the case now. Liverpool will be aware of it. More importantly, actually, because I don't think, and I might be wrong on this, but I think the players are so professional. Anyway, they're just focusing on beating Aston Villa. So they'll know that, of course, they'll know what's happened to City, but they'll be focused anyway on beating Aston Villa. What will happen now is Anfield will be aware of what's just happened there. I know, I'd say 80 to 90% of the people who I know are going to that match all went out before that match to watch Brighton versus Manchester City, and they'll all be absolutely buzzing, walking out of the 12th Man or Hotel Anfield or the Sandon or the Arkles. They'll be absolutely bouncing into Anfield now, full of energy, maybe full of alcohol as well, but not all of them. So Anfield now will be rocking. I'm sure it will be. Huge, Liverpool and Liverpool's fans will sense the occasion, and fingers crossed they can play up to it, because that is a massive result in the Premier League. And again, with Arsenal, Chelsea tomorrow as well, a real opportunity there for Liverpool to go into this break with a bit of distance. Hopefully they can do it. Like I say, don't count any chickens before they hatch, of course. Aston Villa are a very good team. Right then, let me know. Let's forget a little bit. In fact, you don't have to. Whatever you want to talk about, it's free for all. Fill the chat, and I'll read as many of your comments, questions, thoughts out as you can get. Straight, let's have a little look in the Discord. You got Anfield is going to be so loud. It is indeed. You're not wrong there. Now, yes, Scott says get in. Now, make sure you win, Reds. Absolutely, there are Redmen legends over on the Discord here in the chat. Baldwin, it's a must-win game now, and I know the boys can do it. Fingers crossed they can, mate. I hope you're right. Yeah. I love Brighton, says Rabadam. Yeah, I love Brighton. I love Brick. I love Lamp. Sorry. I like that joke. That happens a lot. I love Lamp. Right then. Who else have we got in the chat? Yamin says, in previous seasons, I'd be worried because we usually never took advantage of slip-ups from rivals, but Brighton changed that. We have it in us to take advantage if we're on our game. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think you're spot on there, mate. This Liverpool team are full of confidence. Can they get themselves that 5-point gap in the international break? Would be absolutely fantastic. What I say, Villa are great. So that is fair enough. Hawks with the super chat. Thanks very much, Hawks. Sorry, let me have a swig of my drink before I read your comment. Man City didn't just lose to Brighton, they deserve to. They look terrible at the back, especially if we can ratchet up the pressure. This will have been an amazing couple of weeks. Come on, you Reds. Absolutely. Thanks for the super chat again, mate. You're the best. And yeah, I've been saying all season, even when City have been winning games, they have been fighting out from they've been late goals, real late winners, like what happened against Wolves, the draw that happened against Arsenal. They found it tough. They've conceded 13 goals in 11 games already in the Premier League this season, added to, of course, the goals they've conceded in Europe. They conceded 4 the other night. They aren't the same team, and they are struggling a little bit. Now, listen, they're still fantastic, but they're not infallible anymore. I think everyone's seen that. You've actually said the same thing with Arsenal, really. They're not either. So yeah, you're right. Liverpool just keep cranking up the pressure, just keep winning the points, keep getting the points, just make that gap as big as you can. The unfortunate thing really now for us is that it's the international break after this, because I would have wanted City playing next week. I'd have wanted to play them sooner rather than later. They are going to have this break now again. They've had a few injuries. They're going to get some players back and all that kind of stuff. Maybe Guardiola goes to the drawing board over the next week or two and comes up with some master plan to figure something out, whether it's like when he started playing Stones in midfield, or he was doing the inverted stuff or whatever, he'll think of something new and it'll probably work because he's quite good at his job. I would have liked not to be an international break now, not so much for them but for us as well. But there is. But you are right. If Liverpool can just get that gap today, go into that break, we'll all be smiling, and then we'll see what happens post break when Liverpool play Southampton. I think City have got Tottenham actually soon after the break as well, a team who they do struggle again. So yeah, opportunities there for Liverpool for sure. Rob says, I'm gutted you don't do my size in the Christmas jumper stay. I'm a fat bar steward, so I think I'm going to have to diet. Sorry, pal. I mean, I'm a big guy. This is an XL, so I don't know if that helps you at all in any sense, but they are quite big. So I couldn't tell you how big you are, Rob, without knowing, but yeah, they're knitted, mate, so I think that's the reason, really. I mean, if it takes from all 8 and there's a giant one, maybe that's what it's at. Yeah, you could wear it as a crop top, maybe, and that would help you out. Right, then let's get back to Liverpool. Obviously, we've seen a little bit there of what happened with Manchester City, maybe, like say, ramping up a little bit of pressure perhaps on them if Liverpool can get things their own way. Let me know your thoughts. A couple of questions. Midfield, it's Gravenberch, it's Jones, it's McAllister. Would you have done the same thing? Are you happy with no Szoboszlai? Would you have started him over Jones or over Alexis McAllister? I think I would have started the team that Arne Slot's picked, if I'm honest, so I'm quite happy with it. But I'd like to know your guys' thoughts. Obviously, we know the energy that Dom Szoboszlai brings. Maybe that makes him a good sub where he can come on and inject that energy into the game, perhaps. I'd like to know your thoughts on Arne's midfield selections so far tonight. Well, this game, would you have done anything different? Because I'm quite happy with what he's done, if I'm honest. Mumagoo said I'd have started Szoboszlai over McAllister because he looks a bit tired. Yeah, McAllister and Damage Hurdle says the same thing. I'd have started Dom over Macca. I think that's more a balance of the side thing, really. I'm not sure the manager... Would he play Jones as about? I mean, he could, of course, he could. There's no arguing about it. McAllister's been up and down, really. He hasn't been at his best, but I still think he adds a valuable thing to the side. I actually thought defensively he was good against Leverkusen, not so much on the ball, if truth be told. But defensively, I thought he got himself in some real good positions. Can someone remind me, have we played a midfield too much of Jones and Szoboszlai? It doesn't feel like that the balance would... You're probably moving Curtis Jones over onto the left-hand side. Now, he can play there, of course he can. But he had such a good game on the other side on the right. I don't know. But I think I'm all right with it. Let me know what you'd have done up front. Cody Gakpo on the bench. It's obviously Luis Diaz scores a hat-trick. He stays in the team. The return of Darwin Nunez up front as well. I mean, I'm sure we'd all have kept Mohamed Salah in if anyone wouldn't have. I mean, explain your reasons why. I'll disagree adamantly with them, but you're more than welcome to have your say and tell me what you'd have done as well. Silent Angst says I'd have put Diaz up front. Okay. Listen, he scored a hat-trick the other day, so no arguments there. There he was. Shout out to Lewis, who says, City are crumbling and I'm here for it. Come on, you Reds. I mean, I hope they are crumbling, Lewis. I think we did call me Lewis. We were on, of course, the build-up show the other day, and we did. I think we both agreed. We thought that one of City or Arsenal would drop points. We've already seen that happen. There's still opportunities for that to happen again, of course, later on tomorrow when Chelsea versus Arsenal. So yeah, we called that one. I actually thought City would win tonight. I thought it would be Arsenal who dropped points, but hey ho, I was wrong, and I'm glad I was. Mohammed says Tsimikas needed to start for me. Let me know your reasons, Mohammed. I said the same. I'd have started him. I think he should in better form, and I think it might be tough against Leon Bailey. And I was concerned with players with pace, how well they did against Andy Robertson in recent games. But he has got a chance to redeem himself. He's had a nice break. Maybe that'll help him out. But I would have started Tsimikas as well. But I'd like to know your reasons. I'd like to know, let me know your thoughts, why you'd have done the same thing. Big Tate said, beating Brighton isn't for everyone, I guess. Listen, they ran us really close. And I watched most of that City game there, obviously, whether it was before the show or when we were live on the build-up. And for the first half, I thought City looked as good as ever, really. They looked fantastic. And Brighton kind of held on. But City didn't score that second goal. They didn't kill them off. And then, obviously... what happens, a little bit of a scramble, and before you know it, you're under pressure and confident. They're obviously, I know they're the champions and they've won everything. They've won so many trophies, but losing becomes a habit, and it's easy to fall into bad habits and for your confidence to take a little bit of a dip. And it feels like maybe that's what's happened to them there. Where inverse for Liverpool, really, even when we're not playing well, because the lads are used to winning and because they are so confident, we're managing to get ourselves over the line and find a way and be resilient, which is absolutely fantastic. So maybe it is even champions and even one of the greatest teams of all time. Never mind the modern era. Losing football games just ekes away at you, and you just are you're just not mentally as strong perhaps as you usually are. And I think we saw that a little bit from Manchester City there. Who else do we have? Yeah, Mohammed says, going back to the Timbercast reason, I just haven't liked Robertson in attack for over a year. Okay, fair enough. I think Liverpool might miss Costas as set pieces as well. He has been a very good set piece taker. It's worth mentioning. Kieran says, I was listening to you in the car on the way to pick up the missus from work. With Brighton's goals good. Hope the missus are okay, Key, first of all. The first goal was very scrappy. It was a bit of a goal-mouth scramble. I think one Manchester City players fall over. It's a bit of a scramble, and João Pedro just jams it behind. The second goal was very well worked, actually. It was a lovely through ball, Pedro to O'Reilly, and he finished well. The second goal was a really good goal. The first one was, like I say, a little bit of a goal-mouth scramble. But Brighton, it wasn't a fluke. Brighton were in 3 or 4 or 5 different times before they scored the first goal. Actually, they missed some big chances, and they were opening City up. So it wasn't a massive surprise when they scored. The only surprise actually was when the 9-minute board went up for extra time. That City didn't respond. That was the only real surprise there, buddy. Hitchin Bar says, let's win this, go 5 points ahead, and December the 1st won't matter then. I think it'll definitely still matter, Baz. I think it'll definitely still matter, but I see your point. BM says, I love the jumper. Steve, thank you very much, yeah. This is our new Christmas jumper, 2024 edition. Go to redmenmerch.com to get your orders in now. We were taking pre-orders. Now, some of them have started shipping already, if you want to get it. So there's the front of it. Look at that, retro. The back has got 4 ex-Liverpool managers on it. It's the Born Under the Liver Bird song, Shankly made us famous. That one, there you go. They're all on my back. I can show you, in fact, I'll turn around. Look at that. Oh, microphone. Yeah, there you go. It is good. If you want to get yourselves one, redmenmerch.com. They are knitted as well. They are proper jumpers. It's hot. Get yourselves involved. You want to go and get one of them. They are nice. Our last year's jumper, we still got a few of those on sale as well in various sizes. The black one with the gold trimming, a take on a former goalkeeper kit. That's on there as well. If you want to get yourselves one of them, get yourselves ready for Christmas jumper day in a few weeks. Right then, back to the chat. Who have we got on the chat? Abadou says, my mates last sports Celtic were raving about O'Reilly, and I can see what they were on about. Yeah, it was a good finish. He had a bit of a tough time, hasn't he, with his injuries recently, so I'm glad that he's got himself back fit to fire and not against us. If he wants to do it against Manchester City, then that's fantastic. Pino says, all of Bella Italia, says up the Reds. Which Bella Italia are you in? But yeah, up the Reds anyway, from everyone in Bella Italia. Hope you're enjoying your food. There's some nice grand there. I'm sure you're all having a good time down at Bella Italia. Adders says, I'm glad that Slot has opted for Curtis ahead of Szoboszlai. Yeah, I'd have done the same thing, if I'm honest with you, mate. I'm quite glad he does. I think Curtis deserves this, and I think actually he's the most creative influence we've got in midfield at this moment in time. And when you've got Mo Salah on fire, Luis Diaz on fire, Nunez, not as much, but still looking all right. You got Cody Gakpo to come off the bench. That more, feeding them guys chances, creating chances for them guys. You'd back that they're going to finish them. And I think at this moment in time, Curtis has been the most creative of our midfield options who are available. So yeah, I agree. I'd have done the same thing. I know some people would have said maybe Szoboszlai over McAllister, which I do kind of get. But yeah, I think I'd have done what the manager's done. Whether it's right, we'll find out, of course, in due course. Hitchin Baz says, I've got all the other Christmas jumpers. I guess I'll have to get that one too. Absolutely, Baz. I'll be honest, I think this is the best one we've done. I loved last year's one. I loved the Jurgen Klopp Believer one as well. But I think this one feels a bit more Christmassy. Last year's one was fantastic on the black and gold, obviously. A bit more of a modern day Christmas theme. Red, green, white. It feels very Christmassy, like I say. The Santa badges and all that kind of stuff. And our little cop-out man over here. Yeah, it's great. I love it. And it's comfy as well. I'm going to sit and do, 4 hours worth of live streaming in it. I wouldn't be doing that if it wasn't great. That is for sure. Ash says, thoughts on Nunez starting tonight? I'd like your thoughts, Ash. This is your show. Let me know your thoughts, Ash, on what you think of Darwin starting. For what it's worth, I think it's the right decision. I saw what Solanke did to Aston Villa the other day. I think having a number 9 playing on the line, getting in behind, I think it's right. I like Luis Diaz playing up front to a certain extent. But I know his goal came from a running behind, but I thought too often he was dropping deep. I don't think Liverpool really need that today against their centre forward. From their centre forward, I'd probably want someone going the other way. So I'm quite happy with Nunez playing, if I'm honest. You okay?
Yeah,
yeah, you want to come back in? Yeah, absolutely. That was Errol, by the way. Right then, yeah, we are 15 minutes or so away from kickoff. So yeah, we're going to end the this section of the show, the fan interactive show. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope, yeah, like I say, watching City lose was an added bonus. We're going to go to the watch along shortly. Errol's going to jump in for a couple of minutes flying solo, just while I go and basically have a drink. And then we'll be back after that for the watch along. So yeah, in the meantime, check out this clip. This is the opposition preview. Dan spoke to former Aston Villa midfielder Ian Taylor to preview today's game. Here's what they had to say, and yeah, Errol will be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Key players then, Emi Martinez is key, always, I think. Ollie Watkins, of course, is a constant goal threat, a brilliant footballer, really had a brilliant 18, 24 months, actually. But the player I really like, Morgan Rogers. Speak about Morgan Rogers, obviously, but in terms of Villa, who are sort of the talisman, if you like?
I think Tielemans has been fantastic this season. With our Brazilian friend who went to Juventus gone, Douglas Luiz, a lot of Villa fans were looking at that position and fretting really and thinking, is Tielemans the man to go in and fill his boots? And he's done that in abundance this season. He's been fantastic. I think him with Onana in midfield have been really good. They've been a good foil for each other. And but you mentioned Morgan Rogers there. He's been a revelation, coming from the Championship and just slotting into the team the way he has done. Albeit, the last couple of weeks he has looked a bit tired because he has been one of those that's played virtually every game because he's been that good. I'm not sure whether Emery was thinking that he'd be that good, that he'd be in the team all the time. But he's earned his place and he's been fantastic. It's one of those where stats for me pretty much rubbish because up until a few weeks ago he hadn't scored or he hadn't made an assist, but he'd been our best player, which is a weird one really. But no, he's been fantastic, and for the money that we spent on him and the progress that he's making, he's not far away from an England call-up. A lot of Villa fans thought he might have got called up for this squad. But there are some fantastic players in his position. I've got to say that. But he's been really, really good for us, and he's been a real plus point forward.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Redmen TV. Yes, we are a couple of minutes away, probably just over 10 minutes away from kickoff here at Anfield tonight. It is an evening game under the lights, Saturday night entertainment. Liverpool are going to take on Aston Villa. As we have just witnessed Manchester City dropping even more points in the league so far this season. They are struggling, ladies and gentlemen. They are not the same City. They are not... They're not invincible. They look like they've got frailties. They look like they've got issues. Not scoring enough goals, conceding too many goals. Every team at the moment looks like they fancy themselves against City, at least fancying themselves for a couple of goals and putting the cat amongst the pigeons. Ladies and gents, get your thoughts and your comments in the chat. I didn't quite manage to get some score predictions as well. So yeah, do let us know some score predictions and I will read out a couple of those in a couple of moments while we wait for Steve to come back from his toilet break. Wobbly Banana, Errol, is that your lad, special agent in City's team? Yeah, he got his Premier League debut today, which is another big, massive moment for him and another big milestone for the young lad. So take nothing away from obviously the performance in respect to him. It's just a great opportunity again to just show what he's capable of, and unfortunately I know it wasn't the result that he would have been hoping for, but I've got to put my Liverpool tinted glasses on and I can't be happier, to be honest with you. Obviously glad that he's getting his performances and he's getting his opportunities, but if City is still struggling, it is a good sight to be seen. I haven't seen this many teams sticking on City in such a long time as well. So for the league, I think it's good that people are feeling like they can be competitive against them again. They can really challenge and stick it on them, and they don't get rolled over in the tunnel. A lot of a lot of teams last year seemed to be defeated before the ball had even been kicked. This year it is completely different, and obviously without the likes of Rodri in midfield, they just don't simply have that anchor anymore, that one that gives them that foundation for so many vital performances and so many vital points. Dan Machado says, hey, your lad wasn't even that bad. All the lads with a problem, and that's lovely. Hope they keep up this horrible form. Yeah, I mean, the longer that this form goes on, the better it is for our chances of obviously being able to go on and clinch a Premier League title. And I've watched a couple of the goals back, and I don't think he's at fault in terms of his individual performance, really. So I think there are a couple of things in a couple of areas that he'll probably want to look at in terms of a little bit more aggression and desire to get in front of blocks and throw his body on the line, but all that'll come. The physicality of the Premier League, going from academy football right into the first team, is a massive step up. So to even be in the side anyway is a massive credit. But then obviously, it is about getting used to the physicality, the clever experience of some of these players, the likes of Welbeck, Matoma as well. We know played Brighton twice in the space of a couple of days last week, so we know how difficult of an opposition he can be and the problems that he can cause. Lewis Hager says, your lad, Errol's kid, or no, it's not my kid, it's not my son, make no mistake about it, but it's my brother's little boy. So he's been getting a couple of opportunities in recent weeks for City, breaking out of their academy and obviously getting opportunities in the first team, so it is nice to see. But of course it's even better to see that they're struggling, in spite of his performances as well. I don't really think you can label him to be at fault for too much that's gone wrong at City over the last couple of weeks. I think he's been one of the bright sparks that they've had so far this season in terms of what's emerged out of their squad. But turning over to our game now, let me know, are you excited? How are you feeling? Do you like the new Redmen merch as well, ladies and gentlemen? This is one of the new Christmas jumpers that I will be sporting for today's Watchalong show. Been gifted it early by the gang here, so do let us know. You can go over to redmenmerch.com as well and make sure you get the latest new Christmas jumpers. There are 2 available. They do fit snug. It is a nice fit and it is lovely and knitted as well, ladies and gents. Glenn Boland says, I am loving the Christmas jumper. Motorset Ali also says 4 losses in a row for City. That's a first for Pep. Long may that continue. Tamon, he says, I think we will win 2-1. Come on the Reds. Yes, I'll win for a 2-1 prediction as well. Jessica Rose says, Errol, what size is my jumper? My jumper is a large. Put on a little bit of timber.
XL for me.
Coming into the winter period, as you do.
Hello, mate. You good?
Hello, I'm all good. Yeah.
Thanks for holding the fort there. I had to just go and fill the drink up. Well, I had to liquidise and de-liquidise at the exact same time, which was sound. Yeah. Usually we have Dan filling that middle slot, didn't we? But we didn't have me here today. But I was glad to be with you. It was fantastic watching Manchester City lose again, 4 straight wins. 4 straight
losses on the bounce.
Sorry, 4 straight losses.
Yeah, man. What they'd give for 4 straight wins at the moment, Manchester City.
I've put on Twitter before. Anyone who doubts Rodri's Ballon d'Or, you probably shouldn't be doubting no more. How important he is to that team.
Vital.
So no, is it a must-win today? I mean, no, but yeah, it's not. But also, if you do win today, what you do, you put massive pressure. If you don't, you keep the door open. Yeah. And usually if you keep the door open long enough for Manchester City, they barge through it. Listen, it's no matter what happens today, it's still going to be open, but it might just be a little bit more closed over. And like I say, they come back and play Tottenham and then us. Like, it's not getting any easier for Manchester City after the break. So, like I say, strike while the iron's hot and try and put some pressure on them. And of course, Arsenal, Chelsea tomorrow, whatever happens there, someone's going to drop points and we'll see how we go. I mean, Nottingham Forest might say differently.
Well, at the end of the day, you want the gap to be insurmountable. You want City looking at that gap thinking, bloody hell, 9, 10, 11, 12 points. We have to be perfect. Do we have perfection in this current squad without the likes of Rodri? We know De Bruyne's form and fitness has been cast into doubt a little bit.
Rodri is massive.
No, Rodri in itself was massive. They look like a far more ordinary side, and they're still a brilliant side, make no mistake about it, but they look a lot more ordinary when Rodri's not in the team. And the record without Rodri kind of shows that and indicates it as well. So Liverpool's job here is obviously to continue the amount of pressure and just keep trusting in what we've been doing. I've said it a couple of times in recent weeks in terms of slot stay. It makes it so much easier for players and fans alike to get behind what it is and your instructions and what you're asking the team to do. And if you're winning and you go to half time and you look at the Brighton game and it's not going the way that we want, and we've sat there and we said, well, it'll be interesting to see how we overcome that adversity. When you're not winning and things haven't been going your way, you're looking around the dressing room thinking, well, who can bail us out here? We need something else and we need another dimension. But when you're winning, you can tell the lads, it's calm, it's okay, we can still turn this round. Just keep doing what I'm asking you to do, make a few tweaks here and there, whatever he identifies from that opening period, and just go out there and implement them. The players respond to that. And we've seen that already. Moments of adversity, like I've said in the Brighton game, games when they're not necessarily going the way that you want, but you're playing at the better team, like the Bayer Leverkusen in midweek. It is a bit of a boxing match and you're feeling each other out. But all of a sudden, when the opportunities are there and when Liverpool can come to life, especially, and I was there the other day, so I can definitely say I felt and experienced the crowd, when the crowd got going in that second half, mate, and really started to drive the team forward and press for a little bit of momentum, the team responded to that. So if the fans can be in situ and understand the assignment, the players can understand the assignment, it is imperative that Liverpool put in another dominant performance today and again make a big statement here. I don't need 3-4-5-0. 2-1 over Villa that are struggling and need a response and need to bounce back.
Just win, baby.
And just win.
That'll do. Right then, we are about 3 minutes away from kick-off here. Both teams are out on the Anfield pitch. Anfield looks like it's rocking already. We're going to have a quick break, after which, of course, we will have the watch on. During this break, I need loads of things from you. So I don't ask for much usually, but actually today, I'm going to ask for a couple of things. First of all, like the stream. That is a non-negotiable. Come on, guys. Like the stream. Not charging you for this. Like the stream. Really helps out. Tell a friend. Tell your mates. Come and watch along the game with us. I want to know where in the world you are watching. What time is it? And your score prediction for Liverpool versus Aston Villa. And we'll be back with the watch-along. And, of course, your score predictions after this quick break. See you in about a minute.
Hey everybody, how would you like to get your hands on this stunning retro Liverpool shirt signed by Jan Molby, no less? All you have to do is sign up as a legend subscriber at redmenplus.com and you will be in the prize draw to win this beauty, as well as getting access to our Discord, free merch, money off merch and a whole lot more.
Welcome back. Thanks so much to Dan. Yeah, Molby shirt. Not a bad prize, that. We haven't done the draw for last month yet because we've been a little bit behind, so we're doing that on Monday. So actually, if you join Redmen Plus as a legend in the next couple of days, you'll be in 2 draws. You'll be in one for October's prize and then straight November. And by the way, December, we give away 25 prizes. And there's some big signed merch there. Some of huge. So get yourselves involved over there. Right then, some stuff. Sarah maybe plays in Serbia, going for 3-1. Tom London 4-0. Anthony, it says 6 a.m. in Australia. DS is in London. Pam says I wasn't expecting the Christmas jumpers. Neither were we. But listen, you got to do. We're trying to get you guys to see the merchandise, literally. And like I say, because we have to do pre-orders on them because they are knitted and it can take a while. We have to try to get them in the system sooner rather than later.
You look good in yours.
You look sound in yours.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, you look fantastic. I think we both look gorgeous.
I think we do.
Hopefully the Reds can put on equally as a gorgeous performance. Got a couple of minutes for kick-off. I think I'm right in saying this is
Is this for Valence?
Remembrance.
Okay.
Obviously it's Armistice to the State tomorrow.
Scott Burns says 3 p.m. in Canada.
We've got, let's see, Esso's in Bangkok, 3 a.m. Wow, commitment.
Early starts. Let's go _41 wants to know how much are the jumpers, Steve?
Go to redmenmerch.com. It depends where you are in the world. So good. The good thing about redmenmerch.com is if you're looking at it in dollars, it'll give the price in dollars. It's like based on wherever you are. So go to redmenmerch.com.
That's the plug. Get to redmenmerch.com. Get the plug. Find out. And then go.
Gaz is in Old Swan. 4-0. Gakpo, Salah, and 2 from Diaz.
Got someone chilling in Iceland.
I saw someone before on the beach.
Let's get a bit crazy. 5-1.
Who's on the beach? Someone told me they were watching on the beach in Florida, which is absolutely fantastic.
She's probably watching from another beach somewhere around the world. She's got on her Joel's again.
She's gone away, your man, hasn't she?
Mate, she's gone to Dubai this time.
Oh, hello.
Jealous. So it will be late for them. It'll be close to like 11 o'clock, maybe, if I'm right in saying, over that side of the world.
Yeah, when you go east.
A couple of hours ahead of us, so nearly a midnight game. I don't know if she'll still be up watching it, but
I don't know which beach in Florida you're from. I've been to a few of the Florida beaches. I went to Daytona once and wasn't allowed in the water because of the jellyfish. That was a bit annoying. Got to Daytona, drove an hour to get to it, and yeah, couldn't get in the water, jellyfish. That was annoying. Josh is up early at 4 a.m. Are you up early, Josh, or you stayed up late? 4 a.m. I think 4 a.m. is a go to bed and wake up jobby, isn't it?
It is.
2 a.m. you probably stay up. 3's touch and go. 4 you have a kip.
You just have a kip and you just wake up, set an alarm.
Yeah, 4 is more than enough, yeah.
Yodel's got 5 a.m. in Tokyo.
Yeah, Gary says, respect to the fallen. Yes, Liverpool pay its respects. Obviously, I think it's tomorrow, isn't it? Remembrance Day. Obviously, the 11th is the actual day, but tomorrow's the nearest Sunday to that. Sunday the 10th, so yeah, Liverpool pays its respects.
Lewis Hagen says a scrappy 1-0 with a twitchy arse.
Ooh. I don't like that. To Huey Red, it's 7 a.m. in Melbourne, 2-1. You're definitely up there, aren't you? Jake likes the Mintero choice, good choice.
Andrew says, yeah, midnight in Dubai. Yeah, fair enough. 3-4 hours ahead.
Stay away. Job.
Stay away, yeah, but me mum's not a...
We're underway anyway.
Owl. Oh, and we're off.
Liverpool attacking the Kop in the first half, must have lost the toss, which is annoying. Under the bright lights of Anfield, can they make that count in the first half? Then Aston Villa clearly won the toss, which is annoying. I hate when that happens. You're not going to get the Kop in the second half, which is a shame. But can they make use of it in the first half? They've won themselves a throw-in. Can
we give a second half performance in this first half now that we're facing and been turned round to face the Kop then? That is going to be the task.
Josh is high steer out of in Sheffield. I'm predicting 3-0 because Kelleher's on form now.
Amerson says waking up to a City loss is better than coffee. 3-0. Come on, you Reds.
Yeah, so those of you who woke up just for the game, you wouldn't have watched the game. We did. Yeah, it was fun.
You've got to revel in it while you can. City do not lose that many, so the fact that they've lost 4 in like 2 weeks, got to feel good at the moment.
Absolutely. If you never joined the watch-alongs before, sync your clock up. There's your clock there. Sync it up to the clock on your screen, and we've got you covered. As Liverpool have the ball at the back with Virgil van Dijk.
Sprays a pass switch out to Mohamed Salah. And Mohamed does a great pass.
Oh, Darwin takes it down, does well. Referee!
Right in his back. He's never going to get nothing for it, but it is a little bit of a joke, to be fair. He is manhandled there in the box.
The ref just laughs at him.
Salah puts in a lovely ball. He's onside. It's a nice time run. Darwin's first touch isn't bad. He holds it up. And then he's just pressed in the back. But again, it's not really a challenge. He's just got to be a bit stronger.
I think he's looking for that, and he's not going to get a foul for that.
Gets his body in between the ball and the man, but...
Yeah, I think Darwin could have been stronger there. He was trying to get fouled, wasn't he? And he was always looking for it. It wasn't given. I think that's the right decision. Anyway, Liverpool got the ball back from the goal kick.
What do you make of Arnie Slot's comments about Curtis Jones in the last couple of days?
That he wasn't involved in him becoming a dad.
Yeah.
I'd like to think so as well, Anna. He wasn't even here 9 months ago, pal. Liverpool, I think he's right. He's in a good moment. He's playing well. Jones said, didn't he, at the start of the season, I think this style of football might suit my game better. And then that got took on us that he was given a knock to Jürgen and he wasn't. And actually explained to Paul when we were in America, he did an interview with us, with Paul, said like that wasn't the case. I was just saying this suits more what my game is. I did whatever I could for Jürgen, loved him, but this is more me, and I think we're seeing that it's more him.
Yeah,
I know he's been trusting big games as well. You know, he's Chelsea, Leverkusen, 2 big games, and obviously selected today. Luis Diaz has gone down off the ball. By the way, we're going to play on now because Liverpool have got it.
Switched out to Mohamed Salah. And
hello, Salah goes round Dino.
Oh, come on, there's a foul. Red! No, bro.
Fuck off, Coot. Oh, that's what's going to be like today already. Salah was clearly
and then
fouled.
You want to give that one? Are you taking the actual proverbial piss, bro?
Why wasn't that a foul on Salah? He was clearly fouled.
He's done him. He's left his man and he's pulled back. Andy Roberts are getting into a little bit of a tussle with Leon Bailey early on as well there. And then falls on him.
Didn't mean it.
No, he didn't.
How's that not a foul?
How's that not a foul? Come on, ref!
Nonsense that. Look at he had his hand on Salah's shoulder and nothing given. Aston Villa anyway, long ball forward, first defensive test for Robertson.
Interesting as well, we've played a few early balls trying to get Nunez in behind early. The first one obviously from Salah, which he takes down in the box. There was another one there through midfield from a Kanate header on the halfway line. Played it into Nunez early. Ball was just a little bit over hit, but it does look like we're trying to spring him in behind as a little bit of an option for us early doors. So that'll be interesting to see if we can pursue with that as we do win a throw in now as well.
Absolutely. We got Jake Josh says in past shows biscuits had to be on display and open before kick-off. That was Paul and Chris. We don't do the biscuits on here.
I'm a bit of a chocolate or sweet fiend.
Yeah, no, that isn't our jam. Don't worry about us, Trick. We don't do the biscuits. Right, but that's different. Commenters, the Redmen, what's your favourite LFC kit ever? Thanks for your super chat. My favourite Liverpool kit ever? I liked Home 07. I think it was the Adidas one with the white stripes on the arm. That was my favourite colour. Probably that one.
With a bit of a collar. Yeah, mine's probably a toss-up between 08, 09, so the collar goes.
Yeah.
Still Adidas, but I like that one. And then in terms of just before my time, I think the Candy, is it Candy 89 or 90? That was a lovely kit as well. I've got a couple of the retro remixes.
Yeah, that's a lovely one with the fleck on. And also, you know the one that we went to the new camp and won when Craig Bellamy did the golf club? That was,
with the green. Yeah, that's a great kit.
Similar colours to this, actually.
Yeah, it's a great kit, that.
Right then, Liverpool have the ball back in the left back position. Bit of a battle, but they've got there.
Is that the one where he does the golf club?
Yeah. Liverpool have played out well.
Done well.
Go on, Trent breaks. Gives it to Salah nice and early. Because Salah beat Luka Dean. Salah's into the box. Mo Salah shoots. Team effort, really. I'm not even sure it was a shot. It might have been a pass to Jones.
And it would have needed to have been better to have beat Martinez there.
But anyway, Trent's recovered it. He's got the beating of Luka Dean, though, Mo Salah.
Robert Skinner says the away Candy kit 89. Yeah, that might be the one that I'm referencing.
The grey one?
Yeah, I like that one. Well. I've got the little replica of that.
As even Canate just knocks
Ramsey on his arse. And Liverpool have got a throw.
Was that a shot by Salah or a pass? I think he was shooting.
I think he was shooting.
I don't know why Mo Salah passes from there. Now he gives
Jones
Jones
gets a foul. So basically, you've just got to be anybody but Salah on that right-hand side to get a foul for being manhandled, basically. Yeah.
Trent tried 3 times to take the free kick. He's hit at the man, and no yellow. He's asking for a yellow card against Ramsey off the 4th official. Armour Slot just down to get on with the game. Right then, 3,000 if he's watching. If you can press the like button, guys, that we would appreciate it as we continue through the stream.
Yeah, make sure.
I think Liverpool need to give him most. I mean, we haven't seen much of Diaz yet, but I think Salah fancies his chances up against Luka Dean. And
why wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's beat him once. He clearly fouled the other time. We'll therefore keep an eye on it.
Make sure you are letting people know as well. Share the stream, let them know where you're watching this watch along. If anyone's struggling and want to watch with a buzzing community, that is us. We are live.
Tell you what Aston Villa doing here, Errol. Lots of fouls, trying to slow the game down. Liverpool aren't letting them, taking quick free kicks
left, right and centre. We just want to keep this flow. Liverpool look and feel like they've got a little bit of a swagger.
Salah's beat Dean again. And found Trent.
Salah's enjoying that little dribble and duel with Dean at the moment.
Yeah, he's beating him. Cross. Good ball.
Goes for Diaz.
Got him as well.
Good touch as well.
Go on, Lucho. Lucho across. Easily
unlucky.
cleared. McAllister was at the front post rather, but Diaz couldn't find it. Liverpool have won it back though. Brilliant by the Reds.
Well done.
Good start this from Liverpool so far. 6 minutes in. Gravenberch looked for the little through ball round the corner to Nunez. Didn't get it, and Emi Martinez already time wasting in the 7th minute, trying to slow things down. Shows you where their thoughts are at so far. Raj says I'm away this weekend, but I'm following the watch along. Okay, Raj, hope you're having a good weekend, mate, wherever you're away, and we've got you covered, pal. We'll keep you up to date. You know, I'm really shouting at someone. I don't know who's shouting at. Liverpool have won it back though, so don't know. He's probably shouting at whoever give the ball away there. We've hit those 1,000 likes already. Thanks very much, the folks in the Watchalong. There's Jones under pressure. Went for a risky pass, got away with it though. Feel like a deep air, aren't they? Look at that. Everyone's in their own half so far, and here goes Salah again.
Just unlucky this time.
I think Ramsey realised that Luka Dean was having a problem, got back and helped him. Liverpool have won it back again. Jones from distance.
They're just not keeping hold of the ball well at all, are they?
It's a poor ball. But he's won a corner.
He won a corner out of it though.
That's about as best he was going to do there. That was the wrong side really. I'm not sure what McAllister would have done if he got there, but Luka Dean's conceded the corner. That Andy Robertson will go and take, so we're going to have an in-swinger.
Interesting to see what we do here from the set pieces. Look, Verge and Ibu aren't even in the box yet. They're both now just emerging into the box.
They're going to try and run onto this one, aren't they?
Yeah, late arrivals.
Usually Virgil's been close to them now, but then Mo Salah's like almost the blocker for Virgil here. It's going to be an in-swinger from Andy Robertson. Who's the ref looking at?
Probably one of us. Leon Bailey's still holding his fucking...
Andy Robertson landed on him.
Yeah.
Corner comes in, it's cleared.
And it's going to be a free kick.
Far to them.
Come on, of course he is. He's waiting to just give that foul from the second.
Yeah. It's the second he points at someone in the box, he's always giving a foul, and they always do. Anfield's alive for this one. You can see the cop standing up already. Night game at Anfield.
No thanks. Thank you. Sarah, maybe please says, I don't like this ref. There's not many refs that do like, to be honest with you.
Are these songs working, Joe? Can you hear them? There you go. That's a bit of LA. As Aston Villa try and play out from the back, he just lost it again. Throwing no big one. Luis Diaz just closed that one down. Been a good 9 minutes from Liverpool level. Haven't catered too much, but
They've suffocated Villa. They've not allowed them to get a foot on the ball really and string any passes together so far. Villa really struggling to get out of their own half, and refs, the guys are getting frustrated there. They delayed that throw in as long as possible, but here's another. Liverpool just swarming them. Whenever a Villa player gets a foot on that ball, 2-3 Liverpool lads are just swarming them, putting the foot in, winning the individual duels along the way, and just getting Liverpool the possession straight back. Liverpool do well to keep it here though. We've just put ourselves under a little bit of pressure. Andy Robertson just loses out to Leon Bailey.
First real attack for Aston Villa.
Watkins on the ball.
First chance they've really got forward. Can Liverpool keep them at bay? It's Watkins, left hand side, shoots. Little sighter for Ollie Watkins. That game actually was I think it was a poor pass back to Andy Robbo.
It was. Gravenberch just didn't want to lose the ball in midfield and he hooked it back, and Robertson wasn't able to really judge the flight of the ball before Leon Bailey got his body in the way.
He's some goal for Ollie Watkins. I mean, he's good enough. Ollie Watkins is a brilliant player, but Kevin Keller was always comfortable that was going over his bar. Oh, what a touch by Mo Salah. And he was fouled. Nunez would have been offside, so he didn't go for the ball through from Jones. So Curtis is going to go and press Emi Martinez.
I'd love him to make a fucking mistake in this game. You know, he's one very, very dislikable. Yeah, but he's very dislikable.
Aston Villa have found Tielemans, and they're going to another attack.
He's also Ramsey.
Dini's going to make the overlap if Ramsey wants to use him. He cuts inside
he's
instead.
He's done them both. What a block by Gravenberch. That's a great block. Because he had done Canate and he had done Trent with the little bit of a dummy.
Both Liverpool's players went for the overlap and no one tried to block the shot. Thankfully, Gravenberch did. As Mo Salah's now fouls surely and wins it and takes the quick free kick.
No,
but he was
bring
fouled.
it back. There was no advantage there. Bring that back.
Brilliant block by Ryan Gravenberch, because what's this? Both Liverpool players went with the run. That's poor from Canate, that's Trent's. That's always Trent's runner.
Yeah.
Trent's the run. Trent should go with the runner and Ibu should fill the space. Ibu went with the run, but thankfully Ryan Gravenberch got back because it opened up for Ramsey. It just looked like he had acres of space there.
To try and bend it in almost the way that was it. Callum Hudson or Doy that did it, or was it Alanga? One of them, one of the Forest players.
Their goal was a Doy.
Yeah, Gravenberch with a very important block there.
Nice by Jones, wins it back. Liverpool a bit sloppy, but Curtis wins it back. Sverige says, saw my third match at Anfield last weekend. We'll never forget the Salah winner and the mayhem in the stands. I was hugged by the strangers everywhere by myself. Yeah, fantastic. Let's hope for more amazing atmosphere, Anfield moments tonight. I mean, that percent pass isn't going to create one though. But thankfully Robbo wins it back.
Does well there, high up the pitch there, Robbo, to just regain a little bit of possession for Liverpool.
Yeah.
From one Dutchman to another, back to Ryan Gravenberch there now, plays it into McAllister. Just try to release the ball a little bit too early.
That fella was right up his backside, wasn't he?
Yeah, Akash then the way Ramsey saw both Trent and Ibu with the one move. It was nice.
It wasn't even a move.
It wasn't.
You just can't just. It wasn't him. It was Luca Dean's run. It was a really good overlap and run by the fullback. That's what saw both our players down the Swanee. But only one of them should have went for it really, but they didn't. Liverpool put it into the box.
Unlucky that.
Pau Torres gets a bit fortunate there. His header was poor, but it just cannons off Darwin and goes out for a goal kick. Right then, 13 minutes gone at Anfield. No real action in terms of goals. I think Liverpool probably just will feel okay. As Emi Martinez is going to take his time like he always does. He hasn't even got the ball yet.
Another there.
67% for Liverpool. Possession so far. Emi Martinez has it at his feet as Villa are going to try and play out.
Touch it. Everything's got to be perfect there if they're going to be playing out from the back. Can they do it? Can Liverpool put enough pressure on them? He's done well there. Ramsey's done really well. He breaks, he gets them out, and now it looks.
Liverpool have to sprint back. Here we go. Here's Konza right to the edge of Liverpool's box, into Liverpool's box, and Andy Robertson takes it off. Now can Liverpool counter the counter?
We should be able to. There's a gap. There's a hole there now that's not being filled.
Liverpool Springer counter. Andy Robertson's gone and stuck himself in
Trent's
front.
a free man there. Trent's a free.
Nunez shoots.
That was selfish. That was the wrong choice. That for me, if I'm being honest with you, Steve. It was better options there.
Now Villa are looking to counter the counter. It's all going off. Yeah, Nunez. That was a bad option. Andy Robbo did the right thing when he got himself up front because Nunez was on the left, and then Darwin took an ambitious shot at best. You're right. Alexander-Arnold was the pass. He'd set himself right free in the middle of the pitch. It's poor really from Nunez. He done that actually in midweek. His counter-attacking wasn't great. He got away with it because the ricochet fell to Diaz. But
Diaz, yeah.
He got away with it a little bit. He doesn't always make the best decisions in their moments, Darwin, sometimes. Here come Aston Villa on the attack. That's
a great ball, but Trent's done really well, done enough to begin with initially.
Yeah, he's
held up Ramsey there, and then Van Dijk will go and get in charge as well of that situation. He's now marshalling, trying to organise his defensive line because he's out of position. Ibu then does his job. The crowd will be shouting Ibu.
But still, it's fell to Tielemans. His cross, back post header.
It's attacked. And it was Leon Bailey there attacking at the back post over Robertson.
Liverpool went organised there. Van Dijk thought he had help that he never had. Salah loses it with a rare poor touch. Good ball by Tielemans. And Bailey heads it over. I mean, Robbo just about did it. No, he didn't actually, to be fair. I don't think he knew he was there.
I don't think he does anything, to be honest with
you.
Yeah,
I don't think he knew he was there. And it went over the bar. Goal kick to Liverpool. The Reds are going to play out. Ramsey's impressive so far for them.
He is. He's good. He's a good player.
Yeah, he's done well so far.
Salah trying to flick that.
Was he trying to flick it or control it?
I think he tried to flick it into Nunez's path, potentially.
Little dummy.
Yeah. Something depth.
It's back anyway with Emi Martinez in the Villa goal. They're going to play out to Aston Villa. Can Liverpool press them into a mistake maybe? Because they're quite comfortable at this moment. They're going to switch sides towards their right.
They're quite happy to just play out from the back. That seems to be their pattern at the moment.
And they're good at it. But they're not going anywhere yet. They're still going backwards. So Liverpool maybe try and get the squeeze on a bit.
No, I just said Liverpool, this is no audition. Let's focus.
Yeah, they've given it away.
There we go.
Here goes Andy Robertson sprinting forwards, trying to get to the byline, trying to win a corner maybe.
He's going to have to hold
goal kick. He's half unlucky there.
That is very unlucky there.
John said Robbo's legs are gone just as Andy Robertson made a 40-50 yard burst and run past 4 players. I think he went, see how fast he was then? He went flying down the wing.
There was no one in the box. There was just nobody in the box.
He done the right thing. He tried to win the corner. It just cannoned back off him. Come on, ref. How long do you want to take? Fucking hell. Anfield sounds loud. I can tell you that.
Darwin, good touch, good hold up there. McAllister just not on the same wavelength. I think Darwin done you a favour.
Robbo's won it back though, and it's into Nunez, and into Darwin again. But Robbo's kept hold of it. Just a couple of moments where Darwin wasn't on the same wavelength, like you say, his teammates. Liverpool have got it back though with Diaz.
He plays it over to Ibu.
Go on. Trent got his head up. Good ball into the box. Can Curtis keep that in? He has, but he couldn't do nothing with it.
Couldn't really turn it into a good opportunity.
Yeah, Luca Dean. I say clear, he tried to play out. Don't foul him, Trent. Don't foul him.
And he's done.
Goal kick to Aston Villa. Well done. Good pressing for Liverpool. Right then, we are 17 and 18 minutes through the game, thanks to all you thousands and thousands of people who are watching along with us. Like the stream, tell your friends to come and join us, whatever you want to do. As Aston Villa attacking the Anfield Road first half, they won the toss, they'll attack the Kop second half. A very loud Kop as well, as Alexander-Arnold wins the loose ball back and tries to play it into Salah and does. Salah's got 4 men round him now.
No chance.
I think Trent's pass might have been for Darwin. It didn't get there though. Well, I think Salah just put a touch on it. And Aston Villa can look to break themselves. They've got Watkins. Ibu's found himself in the left back position at this moment in time. So Trent's going to fill in a centre back. Now they switch around. But Dean has a good cross of the ball.
A lot of space, a lot of time to get that cross in. There was no pressure on the ball there.
Van Dijk dealt with it. For seconds for Yuri Tielemans from distance. Salah wins it back. And that's going to be a Villa corner. First Villa corner. Ibu Konate.
David Wilson says, need to get this game settled. Yeah, it's been a little bit frantic.
I think we started well, but in the last few minutes, Villa have threatened a little bit. Alice with the super chat says Ibu and Trent's communication needs to be better. There's been a couple of times actually where it's been a little bit higgledy-piggledy over there. Right then.
Tillemans goes over to the corner to take it.
How long is he going to take, ref? Fucking hell.
Why has he been a water boy?
Aston Villa taking their time on every stoppage so far. Corner for Villa then.
Big team, yeah.
Goes near post, going for a bit of
you need to get your foot on it.
It's Virgil van Dijk just webs it forward, and it's a foot race that Mo Salah's going to win. It's Mo Salah. Mo Salah.
That's a red card.
Play on.
Oh no!
It's Nunez.
Yes! And he should be good.
Nunez scored.
Oh baby!
And he might
saved
have
that
saved
player.
a red card.
He saved him. He's fully saved him a red card. You know.
Might have saved Leon Bailey getting a red card because Mo Salah broke and
fouled.
He was behind Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey just threw Mo Salah on the floor. It fell to Nunez. He goes round Martinez.
He's asking the question. He's asking the question. Come on!
You can't deny a goal. Oh, a little. Is his missus pregnant?
Oh!
Maybe Darwin puts a.
Oh! Go on, Darwin. He's been putting the work on and off the pitch, you know.
Darwin's scoring in more ways than one. It looks like because it looks like he's just celebrated a pregnancy.
Virg does really well here to just see the opportunity, knock it into that little bit of space there. Salah's bursting. He's always going to win that foot race. He's
so lucky. Darwin goes to a tight angle. It's a good finish.
It's a great finish from the angle.
It's a really good goal. He doesn't actually go round Martinez.
He just takes it away from him. Yeah, he just takes it away from him, doesn't he? Just takes it away from him, leaves him unbalanced.
Good finish by Darwin.
Just fires it into the back of an empty net.
Fantastic. But yeah, Leon Bailey, I mean, he would have been. I think he would have been
sent off. He's still got a yellow card. He's still got to pick up a yellow card. He's got to.
I think I was going, why didn't you do nothing? And it's because we played on. Yeah. Will he still book Bailey? Would he book Bailey for that maybe?
He should still get booked for that, mate. It's a fucking foul. When we score because he gives us an advantage.
I don't think they'll give the Reds because Reds denying a goal score and Liverpool scored the goal. So he'll probably get away without the red. But I wonder if he'll get booked. Yeah, he should get booked.
He should be getting booked, bro.
Yeah, he must be. Because the fact that they're showing him on the screen.
Yeah. He's got to. He's got to have received a yellow for that.
I'm not sure he did.
Do you not think?
Yeah, I don't know.
Be shocked that if he got away with nothing.
What a finish by Nunez, because he made it kind of difficult for himself.
He did.
Anyway, here come Liverpool again with Diaz. Liverpool are feeling this now. Edge of the box, McAllister, Nunez, McAllister. Just couldn't take it in his stride. And Aston Villa can break. I don't think he booked him for that, you know.
That's a bit bizarre.
Now at the other end, it's Ollie Watkins up against Ibu Konate. Hold him up, Ibu. Just hold him up. Konate's
good feet.
Free kick.
Gone the other way. Wow.
What's he give there?
An elbow.
He said.
Wow.
Watkins went down. David Coots gave it the other way. That's interesting. Let's see.
Oh, it's a dive. I mean, that is fucking very theatrical, like.
He's saying.
I mean, that's a fucking dive if you've ever seen one. That.
He said, "You put the elbow." I mean, Ollie Watkins launched himself to the floor.
Liverpool 20.
He's lucky he never got booked there.
Ollie Watkins, yeah. What's he asking for there?
Trent's injured. Liverpool got an injury problem. So we're looking back at this incident. What's he give here? Is he saying what did he give there against Ibu Konate? Because Ibu leaned into Watkins. He gave a free kick against Watkins, did he? Is that right?
Yeah. I don't know.
It looks like I don't know if it's a foul bike. I mean, he threw himself to the floor.
Trent?
But either way, Trent's on the floor.
That's what I'm more concerned about at the moment. Need to see what's going on with Trent.
I don't think he gave the dive. I think he said Watkins fouled him. He never. I think it was a dive. He threw himself to the floor. That's another assist from Mo Salah, is it? Does that count as an assist? Guess it does.
Yeah, I guess. Let's have a look at it.
It was again from a corner. It was Virgil van Dijk who chased it.
He does so well.
Well, I think he
just knocks it into the space.
Yeah.
Is it? Well, yeah.
It is.
I guess that is. The last touch is off Salah, isn't it?
Nunez goes. He does so well.
Nunez does so well.
He's given. Yeah. So by the way, sorry, I haven't explained properly for those who aren't watching with us. He hasn't given. He gave a foul for Liverpool off that last incident, and since then Alexander-Arnold's gone down with an injury.
And he's going off.
And it looks like that's his night done. Now, hopefully it's not too serious for Trent, because Liverpool got 2 weeks off now, of course. I mean, it might rule Trent out of England international duty.
What a shame.
But yeah, Conor Bradley's going to come on. I don't think this is one of those ones where you go off with an injury to avoid international duty, because it's too early for that. That's like an 87th minute when you're winning, Jobby. So hopefully Trent's okay.
His hammy. It looked like that in that last, when we were just watching the Ebu collision with Watkins, it looked like Trent was just feeling his hamstring just as everything was coming back into play. So hopefully it's not too serious, and hopefully it's just a bit of a precaution. He knows his body better than anyone, as Liverpool do now continue to play on.
Villa have won it on the edge of the box. It's Watkins' shot. It's wide. Please be careful.
Shot that was avoidable, that there from Liverpool. Liverpool got themselves into a little bit of trouble, if I'm being frank with it, Steve. It's an opportunity for Virch to get his foot on the ball, and he mistimes it, and all of a sudden there's 2 Villa players just there raining towards Liverpool's goal.
Anyway, Conor Bradley on.
James Lim says, is it the hamstring? I don't know. It looked like
he was on the hamstring. We'll find out, yeah.
And we'll keep you updated as
Conor Bradley's on, Trent off. Salah again,
ref! That's twice now.
Salah wins it though. Salah's so strong for Lucadini. He gets fouled and still keeps hold of it, and switches the play to Luis Diaz. He finds Andy Robertson. He pulls it back and gives it away.
To pull it back towards Salah. It was it was a good idea. It just wasn't executed properly, and Villa do get very lucky.
Just about got out. And it's a foot race. Kanate wins.
That's one he's always
Ebo win that foot race all day.
Villa making it too easy for Liverpool at the moment on these transitions, if I'm being
honest.
What
I would say though, Lucadini's all over Salah again there. It was a foul now, left players on. He should go back and book him.
He should be going back to book him, because that's twice now, and he let him off completely the first time, which is bollocks, being honest with you. But Liverpool just trying to calm things down. I think this is one of the things that I've learned to appreciate, is the game management from us as a whole. We seem to just be
hopefully
capable of managing the game and taking the sting out of it a lot better so far this season. But
here's Diaz now. Go on, Lucho.
Tries to see.
He found Salah. Salah in the box. Post. Oh! Just an inch over Darwin Nunez's head. Salah tries to pick out Nunez at the back post. Salah's disappointed with himself there. He sees the run. He plays a little dink. And how close is this?
Just clips it to Darwin. He's just trying to clip
inches away from Darwin Nunez, who'd have had a free header 2 yards out at the back post. What a pick out by Salah. Just couldn't quite get it right.
Providing a little bit of service to the front man as well. I'm quite happy to see this, to be honest with you. Unlucky there, it doesn't quite come off, but the intention there from Liverpool is definitely more like it, and Liverpool really dominant at the moment, and they're going to give away a free kick, aren't they? That's
this
ref is struggling. He is absolutely
John says if only Bradley was left-footed. Well, if he was left-footed, we wouldn't have right back at the minute, John, so we'd be in trouble. But I see your point. You might want him as your future left-back. Hitchin Baz says, I'm a bit slow, but can someone explain to me why their player wasn't given a yellow card? I know we scored, but he was the last man. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that would just be a yellow. I think Nunez scoring has stopped Leon Bailey getting sent off, that's for sure.
Completely, yeah. Completely. And I'm glad that they haven't been sent off. I'd rather have the goal, because I wouldn't want them to be playing shit.
And then Ellis says 3 yellow card offences with non-shown. Yeah, it looks like they could have. And it's because the answer is because Coote's the worst. To be fair,
he's forgot his fucking cards.
I'm not sure what I don't know if he said Watkins dived or he fouled Kanate, which he didn't. I don't know. He just kind of bottled everything. It was very strange. But I agree.
He's left his cards in the changes.
He should have had a yellow card, definitely.
The referee's been appalling so far.
He's a bad ref.
Liverpool are winning 1-0, so I'm not going to moan too much. And you know what? I like that. Take the fucking decision out of the referee's hands. Play on. Score a goal.
Would you rather go 1-0 up or play against 10? Go on.
1-0.
Absolutely.
Fuck playing against 10 with them having a free kick where anything can happen, and all of a sudden they're sitting behind the ball and they're just parking a bus. No. Let them think that they can still play and get something out of this game.
Yeah, Lim says should they have had a yellow or red? I don't think it
should have been a yellow. It should have definitely been a yellow.
It's not a red for denying a goal scoring opportunity when we still score, because you haven't denied it.
Would have been double jeopardy.
But I think it should be yellow for dragging the players down. But
yeah,
Cooch let him off with it.
He gave the advantage. You can still go backwards. You give an advantage and give someone a card. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. He just bottled it.
Dina should have been booked more as well by now. And I don't know. I'm not quite sure what the Ollie Watkins thing was all about. He did. I don't know what he said about him.
Oh,
Salah plays an ambitious pass,
but we just got it back again. Villa just so poor on the ball at the moment.
They're struggling.
Really struggling. When they're set to play out from the back to fine, it's when they come into these transitions.
Salah's having such a good game.
Oh, Diaz, poor touch for a change.
Yeah. Salah's playing so well. But his pass to Diaz makes a mess of. Sam says our forwards are all feeling themselves at the moment. Yeah, they absolutely are. They're in good nick, aren't they? As Villa sprint away down the right.
He just does his firefighting. He got into one battle, didn't quite come out on top, decided to stay with the ball, make sure that he gets the next one, wins the free kick on the way back.
Our right side, the centre back, just sprinted all the way to the left back to win a foul. Yeah, when he gets going, mate, he's quick, isn't he?
Yeah.
He moves like a freight train.
Yeah, deceptively quick, and it looks very powerful as well. As Robertson's on the ball here as well, back to there.
Josh replies with the super chat, says referees are trying to let the game flow more. Maybe that's why. I mean, but he still booked him because he gave the fouls. He did stop the games really.
Ooh,
he played the advantage.
Interesting ball there from Salah, doesn't quite come off. But Villa there,
they're adamant to play out, aren't they? They're doing all right. They've done well, but they are giving away a couple of times
when
as well.
When they're set like this, they're fine at kind of being able to find a couple of passes and stringing them together. For me, it feels like, crunched into him there. It feels more like when you just get it on the transition and we get the ball up high up the pitch and then you try and break. They struggle to connect those 2-3 passes to get them out in those moments. So if Liverpool can continue that level of press and aggression, it's going to bode well for us.
Will says you can't give a red after the advantage. I agree.
No, we can't.
Yeah, he should have been booked.
None of us are arguing for the red. We're asking why he didn't show him a yellow.
And Luka Dean should have had a yellow when he just drag him Mo Salah back. But anyway, we are where we are. He's a bad ref. Get used to it. We're going to have to just get our heads around it.
Stephen Ride says, Steve, the ref saying it wasn't a foul on Salah. What?
Is that what they're saying? That they don't think it was a foul? I thought he played the advantage. Well, it was.
What?
Well, it was. VAR would have given that as a thing.
Yeah, you've had to.
Anyway, Aston Villa are in Liverpool's box now, so it's done now anyway. So here we are. Alright, okay. He said it wasn't a foul on Salah. Well, it's a good job Nunez didn't score then, because they'd have been murdered, because it was a foul.
That was a blatant.
I reckon VAR would have.
Can he? It's outside the box,
isn't it? Well, it's a red card, yeah. Saliba got done, didn't he?
Yeah.
So you'd like to think if it was a red card for Saliba, it probably, but it's done anyway. Aston Villa.
Liverpool are 1-0 up. Fucking let's just have it.
Yeah. Aston Villa have a corner. 31 minutes gone. Then Liverpool lead thanks to Darwin Nunez. They've since lost that Trent Alexander-Arnold due to an injury. We think it was his hamstring.
Graphic says that Villa are decent set pieces at the moment.
They got near post again. Well, we scored off the last one. But this time they've won it back and Liverpool counter again. There's a chance, There's a chance with Salah. He frees Darwin Nunez. Darwin, he's going to be one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Darwin Nunez misses! Oh, Darwin!
I didn't have the confidence.
He scored earlier, but he missed now. And he didn't even hit the target. And again, Liverpool break from a Villa corner. Twice they've done this. Again, it's Salah with the pass.
They're just leaving one man back, though.
Strange, isn't it, what they do?
So strange. They flooded the box.
What does he try and do? Oh, he just gets under it.
There's a bobble in front of him. No, I can't even find it.
He just gets under it. Oh, and it's not even close.
Needs to be finding the target there. As a marksman, you've got to make the keeper's job out.
At least make him save it.
Yeah.
I know, man, he's a good goalie, but he was on the floor. It's a bad miss from Darwin Nunez. But yeah, every time Liverpool's best chances are coming when Villa get corners at this moment in time. You're right, they're leaving one back and Liverpool are finding it pretty easy to counter on them. I wonder if they changed that, we'll see, but that was a poor miss from Nunez. Let's hope it doesn't come back to bite Liverpool in the arse at some point. As Ryan Gravenberch wins it back for Liverpool and finds Salah. He's in good form, is Salah.
Playing well today, Salah as well.
So brilliant by Curtis. Then loses out, unlucky. Now wins it back.
Well. Again, it's them little transition-y moments when they just think, right, let's just try and get out very quickly. They're struggling to do it. Yeah. But if they get it back 5-10 yards deeper and it's coming out from the goalkeeper or anything like that, they feel comfortable facing away from goal. They can get out. As soon as it's in those tight pockets of areas, mate, that's where they're really struggling. And Liverpool just seem to keep suffocating them.
Yeah, Salah's pulling the strings out in the ears, absolutely. So in the Discord chat, he's having a good game.
He's having a brilliant game at the moment, Salah.
Van Dijk goes long towards Salah now. Oh, sorry, it was Curtis Jones actually, but Salah's going to win it because Dean's just give it straight back to him. Salah dinks it in.
Just jinxed him. Ball.
Yeah, just jinxed him.
Ball.
Just jinxed him because it was crap that. What do you think? Was he looking for the little flick on for
McAllister there?
Foldy. I can love Darwin, he can score worldies and equally fuck up a cup of coffee. Yeah, he's got that in him, man. He scored the hard one, missed the easier one, but that's the Darwin experience so far. And he's got better at not doing that as Liverpool win it. Oh!
That's naughty, that, you know, dog. What are you playing at, lad?
Morgan Rogers flies.
Oh, he's found his fucking card. That's
flies
a
into
naughty
Virgil van
tackle,
Dijk.
you know.
See that? Where does it catch him, Errol?
Looks. Ooh,
nah,
it's just a shin.
Yeah.
It's a shin. That just
he realises he's late and pulls out. It's not a red card. Yellow card's the right decision.
Still a naughty one, though.
Yeah, Virgil van Dijk. Frankly, was just on a shin pad. He should be all right. You're right. That's a frustrated tackle, that.
Yeah, oh yeah, not half. 34 minutes played.
Ella says, what is it with Nunez? Makes the easy look difficult and the difficult look easy. Yeah. He just lacked composure there, didn't he?
He did.
He had so much composure before, but just lacked a bit then. He's got to finish all wrong. I actually think Martinez had half made it easy because he'd half gone to ground.
But you know what though? If he's going to be 1 and 2, I don't mind that. You know what I mean? We'd like him to be 2 and 2, given the chances. But
it's a big chance.
That's, yeah.
At least it wasn't even close. It was a good couple of yards over the bar, so he obviously got the technique all wrong. Shouldn't think him like he did at Brentford, maybe, I don't know. But anyway, it didn't go in.
Nina Lunches, Italian commentators think that's a red. Is that on the Van Dijk challenge then?
That was shin on shin.
It was a terrible one. It was late. Like.
It was late challenge.
Yeah, Mark O'Donnell says Darwin's just being Darwin. I am inclined to.
Right then, here comes Villa. Oh, brilliant defending by Conor Bradley.
Well
First
done.
real bit of defending he's asked to do, and he just leans on Jacob Ramsey and can win the ball. Can he find a man with the clearance? He's going long. But just say to be fair, he was out of options, I think. There wasn't really a pass on. But Villa have got the ball back in midfield. This is where they are good in possession, I think.
Yeah.
And Jacob Ramsey's causing issues as he finds Luca Dean. He's a good crosser. Liverpool, be careful. Good defender at the back post by Andy Robertson. Lets it run out for a corner. That's his best attribute, Luca Dean, I think, is left foot cross.
Yeah.
Put a bit of backspin on that one. But Andy Robertson did well. Goal kick. That Virgil van Dijk will take, right? Let's have a bit of a song though. As Kareem Callagher has eyes for Villa are going to press Liverpool, so there should be space for someone. The space is for Lucho. He's got it. Gives it away though.
He's not been very heavily involved so far.
He's been poor a couple of times actually.
Yeah.
So Villa
a little bit off it at the moment. Lucho is well defended. Maybe another opportunity for Liverpool to counter if you get it.
Yeah,
right.
I was going to say, we've counted on the last two. And they've both been near post corners. I wonder if they changed their tactics now.
I think they'd have to, because the quality of corners that have gone into the box have been poor. Very, very poor so far. Motir Ali says, well done, Robbo there.
Yep.
Yeah, not letting the ball go into the box. Yeah, and that's what I was saying before in the build-up. That's what I wanted them to do. Come in and prove yourself against another good level of opposition and show that the share.
Still got one back, you know.
The grabs.
They've got one man back and everyone else on the edge of the box. And it's again, they're flooding the near post. It's obviously something they're working on.
Dinya, can the delivery be better for them? I hope not. And again,
goes into that near post again. Flicked on, good save by Kareem Callagher.
That time it is better. That's what they've been working towards.
Good save by Liverpool's goalkeeper.
Ibu celebrates like it's a goal.
Oh, Nana got the header.
It's a very good save. Good reaction. He hasn't had a lot to do, our goalkeeper, so far this evening. But when he's called into action there, it's a great big hand there. Big save, big stop. Excellent.
Liverpool's Irishman helps them out there. Another Villa corner.
Save.
Deeper this time.
Oh!
It's off the line,
get off the line.
He's done it again. I'll have to see the replay.
That is fantastic, Steve.
Oh,
honest to God, that is unbelievable.
And the ball isn't clear yet. Oh,
it's the other side of the post. It's the other side of the post. Kevin Kelleher.
Got away with that one, though.
Woo!
Luca Dean couldn't keep it in, and Aston Villa with a couple of big opportunities there.
Look at Ali straight on the replay. Go on. Oh my God.
That's a fantastic save.
He's done a couple of them since he's been called into action.
Again, it was near post. It was
near post.
I think it's Diogo Carlos, and then Kelleher gets under the ball, and Luca Dean can't turn it around. He went for the wrong foot. And maybe Kelleher got lucky with the second one, but he made two great saves.
Wow.
And then here we go again. But Aston Villa showing a bit of threat from set pieces. We had threats off the last couple. They had some there. And Kevin Kelleher made some big saves. Might have got a little bit lucky with the final one when the ball went over his head, but he'll take it. Two big saves from Liverpool's goalkeeper. Two off the line saves, really. The second one
was unbelievable.
Yeah, he does really well.
Has he gone up a level?
He's great.
But has he gone up a level, do you think, since he's been called back into action?
Yeah.
I think he has.
Yeah. He's playing for the move now, you think, unfortunately, because Liverpool have signed Mamardashvili, so...
Yeah, Keller's been brilliant. Yeah, sorry if it jinxed us there, saying that the corners have been poor and then
two good balls, weren't they?
Fantastic balls.
And that near post area was causing problems. Liverpool dealt with the first few, they didn't deal with them ones.
And they've dealt with that defensively. Defensively, we've been brilliant so far, though.
Pretty much, yeah, except for them 2 set pieces in play.
Liverpool looks so difficult to break down.
This is so end-to-end now, because they're going to Liverpool again with Diaz.
It's been a great first half,
Yeah.
this.
Lucho cuts across the box. Can he find a pass?
No, that's
he's having
really,
a poor game, you know.
Really.
Luis Diaz is not playing well so far. No. Get him back up front.
Get him back, back through the middle. Get Cody Gakpo on. Get Cody Gakpo on that left-hand side. Because if Liverpool had all 3 on them, of them firing today, maybe we'd be clear already.
Yeah.
Because we've been brilliant. Salah's been excellent. I think Nunez has worked really hard. He's played well. Obviously gets the goal. I think Diaz is just the one that's a little bit lacking at the minute.
Right then, Villa actually responded quite well in the last 5 minutes or so.
I don't think we've got the Diaz song.
No, we'll update it in the international break. There's a few songs we need to get added and taken away, actually. I can play yours.
There's a lot of house admin that needs to be done over there. We've got faces on board that need to be done with magnets.
Got all kinds, yeah. Got a bit of work to do in the break.
Keeps us busy.
Right then, 40 minutes gone. It's Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 0. Liverpool lead through Darwin Nunez. That doesn't describe half what's happened here so far. It could have been 2-0 to Liverpool. It could have easily been 1-1 as well. Liverpool needed the goalkeeper to make some big saves. The Reds have lost Trent Alexander-Arnold to injury as well. Conor Bradley is now on.
Gaz Wall says, I'm loving the jumper, lads. These jumpers are sick.
Ellis, Kelleher is worth 45 million. He might be. Liverpool can afford to get what they want for him because he's under contract for a few more years as well. So we'll see how it goes in the summer. For now, Nunez from miles out. Is he going to shoot? He is. Straight at Martin. I mean, he hit the target from there. Martin has held it well. And it's a good job he did, actually. I think Liverpool had... I think Alexis McAllister was it Alexis following in? Yeah, kind of. For the rebound, but didn't come.
Yeah, Sam Coulson says Diaz used all of his goals up on Tuesday.
Hasn't even his goals, mate. He hasn't passed our player, I don't think. He's been so sloppy. He had the ball under his feet. He hasn't been good at all. He hasn't been his best 41 minutes. If last week was his best game, this one hasn't been his best so far. Well, there's plenty of time for that to change. Inside was Trent's injury bad? To be honest with you, I'm not sure. He just sat down, felt something and went off straight away. So you guess he's not comfortable, was he?
He wasn't comfortable. He wasn't crying. He wasn't
stretching off or something.
Like,
he just felt something.
Yeah. It didn't look for one moment as if he felt like, oh my gosh, this is going to be a bad one. He just thought, rather not.
Then Virgil van Dijk, no press coming, so Virgil's going to take his time. Take his time, Virgil will win. People are going to have a go down. I was going to say they were trying to go down the left, but they didn't. So I think Salah's the ball, surely. He's got Luka Dean on toast so far. And Diaz isn't playing particularly well. But Liverpool are going to go left. Maybe just waiting to spring the switch on, maybe. I think I'll be trying to get one more Salah chance at some point. Oh, lovely flick by Gravenberch into Diaz, into McAllister, gives it back to Diaz a bit behind him, but still got it. What can Lucho do from there? Long ball, does find Salah, loses it though, does Mo Salah. Can Liverpool win that corner?
Yeah, that's out. That's gone out, that. We'll have it.
And yeah, Liverpool win the corner, perhaps fortuitously. It was Jacob Ramsey. He kind of bounced off Mo Salah into Ramsey, and his touch was really poor. And the Reds have got a corner. Who's going to take it? Are they going to send Robbo over? They are. Another in-swinger.
Here it is.
Yeah, how bad was Trent's injury, says Daniel, only just catching up. We don't know, mate. He just sat down. It looked maybe his hamstring, but it's hard to tell.
Winky Wonky Donkey says, what size are we both wearing? I'm a large, he's an extra large. There you go.
Yeah. I'm 6'1", if that helps you make your decision.
I'm like 5'10"-ish.
Andy Robbo, corner within, Villa clear to the edge of the box, to Gravenberch over the bar. Poor, really. Never got over that one.
Leighton Williams, thank you. I'm glad. You know what? This seems to be getting a good reception, these jumpers. I think he's about done yourselves.
Yeah, it's nice. It's my favourite one for a while.
I like my Sobo one from last year.
Oh, the sweatshirts, weren't they? Yeah, they were cool. Right then, throw in to Liverpool, perhaps just slowing the tempo down a touch as we head towards half time. To be fair, Villa responded quite well to their Although, to be fair, their only real chances, big chances, have come from set plays. Really,
they have, but the graphic before said he was good at set plays, so that's what made me.
Well, Onana definitely he's scored headers before, hasn't he, in the past? And again, I think it was Diogo Carlos for the second one. Here come Liverpool then. Can they grab a second before the break? It's Robertson into the box, fires it across. Tielemans half clears it. Liverpool won it back though through that.
Darwin Nunez again,
and the recovery.
Doing well. Again, the end of the half is ending. Now the start of the game was Liverpool with the ball, keeping Aston Villa penned in, suffocating them. They're really struggling to get out at the moment, and
they can't be giving Salah another go. Look at Dean, never could. There we go. Maybe this is it now. Have a run on him. He's doubling up now, so Salah's gonna have a go anyway. He beats him again.
And
he's still got it, yeah. Salah's still got it. Oh, goal kick. He's hurt himself there. Who's that?
Is it Ramsey? Yeah, bloody hell, he's really hurt himself.
Jacob Ramsey's gone down straight away.
Felt something very.
He must have screamed because it half put Mo Salah off. Mo Salah turned round and looked.
Discomfort.
He's off. He's hurt.
Couldn't get it top off quick enough. Just maybe jars his knee, maybe.
Yeah, his hamstring's gone.
Hamstring as well.
Yeah, his hamstring's gone, and that's going to be the end of Jacob Ramsey's game. They're going to bring John McGinn on. I wonder if they give him till half time.
No point.
John McGinn stripped off, ready to go.
He makes his top of the
He's like, get me on this pitch.
Yeah, he's like, get me involved.
He's going to put his bib on for now. I was going to say, why don't you wait till... They might wait... Maybe they wait till half time to give John McGinn a proper warm-up. I don't know.
See that new kid that we signed from the Chelsea Academy? Did you see his feet, his footwear?
Rio. That lad, that right back, I think it was, he's got absolutely left, didn't he?
He's like, McGinn took his top off just as quick as his feet were.
Dave says Robbo is way past his sell-by-date slot job moving on. Robbo's been brilliant. I think he's had a really good game so far.
I don't think he's put a foot wrong.
He's been excellent. Honestly, he hasn't been great in recent games actually, but I think
he's been good.
He's been really good today. He's been excellent. Defensively and getting forward, he's been good. He's had a good game. Are they going to make the change now? Do you think? I mean, he's not coming back, is he? You can tell that. You might as well make the sub. He's not coming back on.
No. McGinn.
A different type of threat for Liverpool then to deal with. John McGinn on for Jacob Ramsey. I don't know if that means a little switch in positions for a few players. We'll find out. But Aston Villa bring the captain on.
What was that for? He was their captain. Captain.
Russ says Salah can't control the ball and is passing. Are we watching the same game? Salah's been so good. Some people just like to complain. Some people just want to watch the world burn. I think Salah had a really good half actually. As Villa's goal kick goes straight out of play.
Been involved in it all. Got another assist.
They haven't changed much, you know. They have just kept John McGinn left. So maybe he's going to just take over exactly where Jacob Ramsey was.
How are we pronouncing that kid's name? How do we pronounce it? Is it Gamoa? Yeah.
Curtis Jones. Yes, Curtis.
Hey, ref.
Yellow cards for Youri Tielemans.
That's brilliant. That and a yellow. Woo!
Curtis Jones spins away from 3 players. And then is dragged down by Tielemans, and he's hooking him around the neck. That's exactly what Luca Dean did to Mo Salah before. But anyway, it's a yellow card. They said 3 minutes about the time, but obviously there was an injury in that, so might be going a bit longer. We've played 2.5 of those. I can only guess how long the ball it's going to be now, Errol, because like I say, Jacob Ramsey was down for a fair bit of that. Maybe an extra couple of minutes or so.
Balls with Kelleher at the moment. Yeah, Fred K says Robbo, Canate, Verde, Salah have all been brilliant so far.
Yeah, they've been alright.
LFC Stevie is saying Trent's got a hamstring injury.
I'll tell you that because he was on his hamstring when he went off. So it's like a fucking Poirot.
Redmen TV told you that about 25 minutes ago as well.
Anyway,
but I'm glad it's been confirmed.
Yeah. Right then, Liverpool with the ball in their right back position with Conor Bradley inside to Jones. Liverpool play on after
nice.
the foul. Salah.
Loads of space
Liverpool
opening
got
up on the
men
left-hand
forward
side.
here. Can they work it right with Diaz? It's Lucho to Robertson across goal.
Oh, well
Great
defended that, you know. And then you get the goal kick as well. That's
Stops
incredible.
a goal.
Is that Torres?
Yeah. Pau Torres stops
wow.
the tapping. Villa wow. Man down here, you know. Look at Dean's just gone
down as well.
He's not feeling great either, but
they're in the wars.
That was a great Liverpool
Counter.
move. Fantastic. Started with Konate to Bradley, moves on, gets to Robbo, fires it across goal, and Pau Torres defends it well, and that is the last action of the first half. Liverpool lead by a goal to nil. It was Darwin Nunez. It could have been better. He missed a big opportunity when one-on-one even. It could have been worse. Liverpool needed their goalkeeper to make a couple of big saves in quick succession from set pieces. But Errol, Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 0. I think the Reds just about deserve to be in front. It's been just about good enough.
I think so, yeah. I think we've controlled the majority of the proceedings, if I'm being honest with you, and I think that we've showed moments of actual quality in and amongst it as well. I think Villa have really struggled when it comes to the transitions in terms of getting themselves and springing themselves on a bit of either a counter-attack or just trying to build up the play and get themselves up the pitch. I think in terms of opportunities for us, you know, the counter-attacks is where we've been on our deadliest best. It's been fantastic in that respect. I think Salah's had a really good game. I think defensively we've looked strong. When you've needed to call on your goalkeeper, Keller has come up with some big saves as well. I think there was a game the other day where I can't remember which one we was watching now, but I said, you know, to a man, we was all pretty poor. You could sit there and say, you know, it was a bit of a poor first performance. I think it might have been, yeah.
It's crap.
Yeah, it's just to a man. I think he was all massively off it. To a man today, everybody's been fantastic. I know Diaz is probably the outlier there in terms of his ability and performance so far, but you know the rest of the team have worked really hard today. They've played really well. I think some of the passing, the movement, Curtis Jones on the ball there before half time, just ghosting and just pirouetting past three of them all at the same time, leaving them for dead. I think that's brilliant, and I think we just need to continue now, see more of that kind of stuff in the second half. Mark, yeah, what was the favour? If I can do it, I will. If I can't, I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I say, Liverpool, I actually think Villa have struggled to create anything from open play, but they have had two massive chances from set pieces. Madly rarely, because they tried a near post set piece twice, and Liverpool scored off one of them and nearly scored off the other. But then they got it right with the ball in from Luka was a bit better. And Onana forced a very good save from Keller, and then actually Diogo Carlos gets his head on one, and it's more straight at Keller, but it's still a good save. And then actually Liverpool's goalkeeper might have got a bit of good fortune, because from the resulting cross it went over his head and he kind of got caught under it, but thankfully Luka Dean couldn't quite knock it in at the back post. So yeah, it's been an interesting game. I think defensively we've been pretty alright. Just like say that set piece thing, I'm not sure, you know, when it's there, that near post thing, that's a hard one to defend really, because you haven't got to run up. That's a real tough one, really, and you've got to just hope it goes at your goalie and that your goalie gets his angles right, because if that could be an own goal even, that's a real difficult one to concede, and obviously Villa have exploited that, and thankfully, you know, once again, Arne Slot mentioned, you know, we don't like relying on our goalie, but in Premier League games against good teams, your goalie's going to have to make saves, and you know, this is Liverpool's reserve goalkeeper, it's worth mentioning. The first choice goalie stood up straight away to watch the monitor, because he was so impressed with Kevin Kelleher there. It was two big saves from there, because if you go in 1-1, it deflates you a bit after what was a very good start.
Yeah, and especially after missing potentially, you know, a big opportunity a couple of minutes before that as well, feeling like, you know, you could have extended the lead and then they hit you with a bit of a sucker punch. The graph showed before those two good set pieces that, you know, Villa have been one of the teams there in terms of set pieces and goals. They're the best currently at the league at doing it at the moment, so they back themselves. They believe that they are going to be a threat given those opportunities, and Liverpool have got to stand tall when those threats do happen, and you kind of got to back yourself, because as you said, it's a very difficult area to block. There seems to be a lot of man marking going on there underneath that front post as well, so as you mentioned, if it comes off your own defender's head, it can end up anywhere. It could be an own goal, but the fact that, you know, Onana gets his head to it first in the first instance, it does force Keller into making a really big save, so he gets his angles all right, he pushes it over his bar, and then the second one for me is just fantastic. I know he's got to be big in that, but he's on his line, the ball comes at him and a flash, and he just makes sure that he gets enough on it to make sure that it gets clear of the danger area in the box as well, so there's nobody there for the rebound. And I think Liverpool have dealt with those set pieces well so far, because when the quality's been there, they've dealt with them. So Villa might say we can keep trying this, but they're still not having luck when they're not doing anything. Liverpool are killing them on the counter. So it is that toss-up of we've got to keep trying this, but if we get it wrong, the danger that we expose ourselves to is ridiculous, because Liverpool are going to be ruthless. But if we get it right, they've also got a very good goalkeeper that's stopping them and making it look very easy in the same time.
Absolutely.
So it's working for Liverpool at the moment, and I do think as well, you know, the amount of possession that we've had, the way that we've had a stranglehold of this game so far, obviously with the opportunities to bring on some substitutes as well in the second half. I think we're just going to have too much for
I think Ibu's played well. Would you agree? I think Salah's been good. Van Dijk's been good. Robertson's been good.
Yep.
Gravenberch has been good, actually.
Yeah. Jones has been all right.
Jones has been good, yeah. I think...
I'd say McAllister and Diaz are probably the ones.
Left-hand side's been a bit shaky on it, yeah. Attacking-wise, they haven't been at their best. Like I say, Nunez has been up and down. Like, you can't... You know, I think overall he's been really good, but also a couple of... You know, he has a couple of bad decisions and a real poor strike. So Liverpool are more good than bad. Obviously, Conor Bradley's only been on for a little bit as well for Trent's injury. He's been fine. So from Aston Villa point of view, I think they'll be looking for more from their attackers. They haven't really forced Kelleher into like a save in terms of in open play. You know what I mean? I'm not sure you can just play for set pieces unless you're Mikel Arteta. Then you know, that doesn't always go too well for you. So we'll see how that one pans out. What I would say, Errol, is that if Diaz isn't in great nick, and I'm sure Arne Slot will give him another. Obviously, having got to use one sub, you think he's not going to do it again. They do have Cody Gakpo on the bench.
Yeah.
And he has been in good nick. So, you know, if Diaz gets another 10-15 minutes to try and improve, if not, they do have Cody Gakpo to bring on for him.
Yeah, and that's what I say. You know, I wouldn't be hooking anybody at half time if I was Arne Slot. I think I'd have seen enough from the team as a whole to be quite pleased with the performance. I think we've disrupted Villa from really being able to go through the gears themselves and give themselves any real opportunities apart from the set pieces. But I think when you look at it on the balance of play, I think the threat from Liverpool's front three today, they've run them ragged at times.
By the way, we're just seeing a replay of the goal. David Coote he doesn't give it. Watch him. He doesn't give a foul. He waves his arms. He says no foul. He was not going to give a foul on him.
Do you think he's done that for the fact that he knows he's last man, and if it comes to it, VAR is going to pick that up anyway? But I don't think you should be refereeing a game like that, because he's lent into him.
Yeah, I don't know if
he says no foul. Yeah. He genuinely says no foul. That's shocking. That is shocking. He's all over it.
It's got his hand on his shoulder and it's clearly a foul. I don't know what, he wasn't going to give it, so it's a good foul.
Salah's moving at full speed as well. It's not even like it's that, you know, the hold-up ones where people are holding on to him. It's like, well, you're not really going anywhere, so you've not really got anywhere to break into the space.
Liverpool have been so good on the counter. Like I say, this is the second chance that I was watching that Nunez misses. And he really should have scored.
He should have scored.
Should have hit the target. He has time. Tielemans isn't that close to him, really. Martinez is on the floor. He should have scored.
Should have scored.
Scores the hard one, misses the easier one. The Darwin Nunez
that is the story of Darwin. The Ravdi says that referee decision would have been absolutely correct. I think it would have. I think if he has decided that he wants VAR
he's
to
a
make
bad ref.
But he is. But you can't referee a game like that thinking, oh, VAR will come to me rescue. No.
To be fair, Aston Villa had half a penalty. I don't think it was a penalty for Ollie Watkins, but I also don't think he fouled Ibu Konate.
No,
I think he kind of went to the ground too easily, but Liverpool got a free kick for that, and it was never a foul, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, so it was one of them. You get what you're given sometimes, you don't get what you're given. It's them's the base. But Liverpool do lead 5-1 goal to 0.
Is the big risk in this game, which is why I want us to put it to bed and I'll have to deal with it.
Liverpool will be attacking the Anfield Road end for the second half as well. Obviously lost the toss, Aston Villa turned them round. Darwin Nunez has scored in front of the Kop. Hopefully some Liverpool players can score in front of the Anfield Road end in the second half. Speaking of that, we'll be back with the second half of the watch-along in a couple of minutes' time. We're going to go to a quick few advert breaks, and we'll be back. So stick around. See you in a couple of minutes.
Hey everybody, how would you like to get your hands on this stunning retro Liverpool shirt signed by Jan Molby, no less? All you have to do is sign up as a legend subscriber at redmenplus.com and you will be in the prize draw to win this beauty, as well as getting access to our Discord, free merch, money off merch, and a whole lot more.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Redmen. Where's he gone? No, anyway, he's just gone to the toilet, and here he is. He's waving at me. And he's eating as well. No worries. But we are back. We are closing in on the 2K likes as well. There's over 3,000 of you watching. So if you haven't already, please do drop a like on the stream. It doesn't cost you a thing, but it means absolute world to us here in the studio. Just lets everyone know we're doing a good job. Pushes it up the YouTube algorithm, which is easy for me to say. And obviously then posts it and spreads it out to more people so they can watch all of the goodness as well. Liverpool winning 1-0 against Aston Villa. Do let us know in the live comments, would you make any changes? What would you be looking to do with Arnie Slot's side going into that second half? Yeah, again, obviously Liverpool now with a big opportunity to extend the gap at the top of the Premier League after City dropped more points again today, losing 2-1 to Brighton. It could be going into this international break on the perfect 5 points clear. Is that how much it would be? Yeah, we could be going through 5 points clear of Manchester City, which would be absolutely ridiculous.
Yep, that was great. By the way, sorry I was late. I was eating food because I did about 100 shows before we went live before, so I was eating a little bit again, a bit of vegetables actually it was, which is mad because yeah, I had loads of sweets. I meant to be I'm trying to lose weight, so that's a nice. Literally before I left ours, one of those bags of frozen veg, I just cooked loads of that. And I just brought it with me and just microwaved and it's just literally just scanned peas and carrots and
all that good stuff.
Raj says if we went there, I'll buy the Christmas Redmen jumper. We should buy it anyway, Raj.
Yeah.
We'll lose or draw.
Just do it.
Celebrate with a win. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, big tasty. The only change to be made here is to get Coot out of here. He is useless. Yeah. He is, and like that's the problem. You're gonna have to get that goal and not rely on this dickhead because he is the worst. I think all refs are bad. He's the worst. He is the worst. I think he is the worst one. If I had to rank them all, he is fucking awful. He's so bad. So bad. Yeah, Liverpool will be doing well not to get him involved. He's a bad referee. But listen, Liverpool need to play better than the refs. Sometimes that's what you've got to do. Damage Hazel says, do your jumpers ship internationally? Yes, they do. Pretty much everywhere. There are very few places it doesn't. To be honest, that's why I was telling you to get them early because it is November. They're knitted, so they take a while to create, but also it's shipping, and you don't want to be leaving it too late where you end up international shipping can take a few weeks or a few days or whatever. So get yourselves in. If you order it like soon, you'll have it for December when you need it, pretty much.
As we are a couple of moments away.
Dickie Red said, did you add some salt and pepper? Yeah, I did. I wasn't just eating boring plain veg. I did eat some salt and pepper. Oh, there's my mate playing for England on the cricket as well. Look at that. It's all going off.
Who is he?
That's Saqib. Took 3 wickets there, it looks like. Get in, Saq. Made up for him. Just showed a little highlight of the cricket. So yeah, he's a big Liverpool fan as well, by the way. If anyone's a cricket fan and a Liverpool fan, England cricket. Saqib Mahmood playing for England, takes 3 wickets. Oh, it's raining. Apparently, it was raining. Well, I made up for Saq.
SBR asks, is Trent's injury serious?
We don't know, mate. It was one of those where he sat down straight away, told the manager I'm coming off. Like it wasn't.
But equally, he didn't look like there was despair in his face. He didn't look like he was kicked off. He didn't look frustrated. When there's a hamstring, you just don't know how he felt it. So I couldn't tell you. It's the honest answer, buddy. It wasn't like he went into a challenge and got stretched it off. He just sat down, and then sometimes they can be 2 weeks and sometimes they can be 3 months. You just don't know. Who knows? Until we get more. But Regina Frank says, greetings from Portugal. Good evening. I hope you're okay.
Portugal.
Mini Shaw says, I'd die if I wore a jumper at Christmas. Haha, Aussie hippie wild. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's fair.
That's fair. I get that. That makes sense.
Yeah. That's
November for the lads.
November
for the girls.
Jeez. If you want to. Maybe you. Yeah. Right then, we're underway. Second half.
Crazy.
Aston Villa will be attacking the Kop and Liverpool attacking the Anfield Road, and obviously lost the toss.
Very excited to see how this second half pans out now, because Liverpool, as Steve's already mentioned, can now extend that lead at the top of the Premier League to 5 points. Liverpool have got a big 45 minutes to get that job done, and Ibu wins a header there, crashes it in.
He's down. Ibu's down, and Aston Villa in the box, and they've missed a chance early on. They almost took advantage. Canate stayed down.
It was his landing. He's holding his knee.
Oh, it was a big opportunity. So Konate wins his header, but then stays down. Oh, that doesn't look great. He's landed funny. It let Morgan Rogers in, but he goes he's miles wide.
Poor finish.
Poor finish.
Very, very
But the immediate concern is Ibu Konate, I suppose. How is he?
I hope he can just shake it off. He's
limping.
hobbling. He's limping.
He's going to try. But he was down there and Liverpool were in trouble.
Early. He's holding it still. Doesn't look the most comfortable. You can see it in his face. There's a lot of grimace in the face there from Ibu.
He's got the ball now, so he mustn't be that bad. Bring it to me, mate. My laptop.
We'll be unlocking laptops in the background then as well, as Liverpool do end up with a throw in.
Jamie's on our socials using my laptop and he locked him out at half time.
Yeah, Mr. James Rock 16 says this game is not over. No, it's far from over. Liverpool.
Anyone who says otherwise is miles wrong. That was a bad miss actually by Rodgers. He could have done much better. It was similar to Nunez.
Really capitalised on that.
It was a tight angle, but he was miles wide with it. Liverpool then with Diaz. Must be fouled.
He's fouled. Thank fuck for that.
Curtis Jones has gone down now.
What's going on? Man are dropping like flies out here. Stay on your feet, guys. Come on.
He's up now. What happened there? He's rolling around.
Just fucking see it like they got shot or something.
Anyway, Liverpool playing.
Good ball.
And it's Darwin
on the left-hand side.
Is that just for now? Or is that a change?
I think that might have been an
Luis Diaz
change. Diaz was the one that was fouled. Then he was playing through the middle.
I wonder if Liverpool changed shape here because it looks like 4-4-2. Look, Jones and Diaz doing. Liverpool did this at Brighton a little bit, didn't he? Remember, they didn't really have a striker. They played two in
that man.
And it looks like that might be what's happening here. Nunez has gone to the left.
Interesting. Yeah. So Slot has tweaked it. Decided he wasn't
maybe there is a bit of a tactical change.
Yeah.
And they're swapping back now. So maybe it was just for that move.
Okay.
Anyway,
yeah, maybe we don't read too much into it.
Salah
again.
Go on, Mo.
Goes on the inside.
Good ball into Nunez. Tries to chest it down. Doesn't quite. Villa. Davin conceded the corner because Diaz kept it in.
He's
kept hold of it, Lucho.
He's done well.
Trying to find a pass. He's found Robbo. Robbo crosses.
And he should be hitting the target there, Steve. Tell me I'm wrong. I have
to see the replay. It's a big opportunity for Darwin Nunez on the head. It's fantastic by Diaz. Good by Robertson. Nunez.
It's good movement.
Oh, he has to hit the target, you think?
I'm going with he's got to hit the target. It's good movement to get away from his man, but that looks like it's a free header.
Hard wide. Emi Martinez rooted.
It's a free header, Steve. He's got to be hitting the target.
And Darwin Nunez has missed two big chances now.
What am I missing here?
What's up?
I don't know. There's someone saying there's too many slags as it is. What's happened in this chat?
Ignore that.
Be nice. Be nice, y'all.
It says, regarding jumper size, I'm 6 foot 15 stone. What size shall I get? Probably XL. I'd probably say XL, mate. Dan is 6'3" the other day and he put a large on and it was tight. So I'd say probably XL. I'm 6'1", I'm a bit heavier than you, I'm about 15 stone, like, add a few on. And I'm an XL, so I think XL is probably best, mate. Just for the length of it more than anything. I think it'd be too short for you if you're got a large.
You're a tall geezer.
Right then, Anfield's alive again. Can Liverpool get that second goal? They can't say they haven't had chances. Darwin's missed some big ones so far. Van Villa have missed some as well. But Liverpool are going to try and play through the middle with Gravenberch, but he doesn't get there. He gets beaten to it actually. And Konate's in a foot race with Watkins, and Konate's done so well. And
Curtis Jones to help him out there.
Brilliant by Ibu again. Got into a one-on-one foot race with Ollie Watkins. Just leans on him a bit. He's a big, strong man. Slowed him down, and Curtis mopped it up.
Yeah, all about Natas. He could have had a hat-trick by now.
Yep.
Nunez, he genuinely could have.
He scored the hardest one. Honestly, of the three chances, he scored the hardest one. That's the Darwin Nunez experience, isn't it, really? In a bit of a nutshell, he scored the hardest one.
Your girlfriend's really kind, Mark, bless her.
My girlfriend told me if I didn't have Errol on the telly, I would be the sexiest man in the room. You are sexy.
Thanks, fair play. Appreciate it.
I might not be a type, obviously.
You'd be surprised, don't you, though?
So is Miss O'Donnell. So I just flick off and you can just have Errol on the one shot. As Liverpool play out again from the back of Virgil van Dijk.
Pressing into the Villa half now as well. Back to Verge. There was a switch on there. Two of them were looking for it. Jones had made
Salah's
that run
desperate,
from the
isn't he?
out to in. Salah is desperate. There goes hand
See,
up.
Nunez has gone left again. Liverpool are rotating on this left-hand
They are.
side. Diaz is up front again at this moment in time.
And so's Curtis Jones making those late runs in.
Interesting,
He
isn't
keeps
it?
checking to see if
I
there's
wonder
any
what the
space.
trigger is for them to change. Because Diaz is definitely playing centre-forward now. Here's Andy Robbo on the left. But yeah, it's strange. We'll find out.
Now
What
they're going to switch over. Ooh.
being patient, aren't they? They are winning. So
Just prodding and probing, aren't they, at the minute, Liverpool? Just asking Villa, can you step up a little bit? Can you press us? They're trying to entice Villa onto the ball.
Well, I think also the game's been a bit too end-to-end for me. This is what Liverpool want, innit? More control of the ball. This is the Arne Slot way. I wonder if he doesn't want a tennis game, does he? A basketball game type back and forth. He wants Liverpool to dominate the ball. They're asking Aston Villa to do a lot of chasing here, and at the minute Villa aren't getting near us. Now Van Dijk's going to play the long ball to Salah. I mean, that's a tough ball.
Out of space, there was a tough ball.
Wait, and it's gone out. That was never going to work, that.
Yeah, damage says we need to gain more control. I think the last five minutes has been quite controlled from us, though, if I'm being honest with you.
You're right. Kanate wins it again.
It's not been frantic. Liverpool have been in control of it.
Ibu's been good, hasn't he?
Well. Ibu's still been battling away, even though he looks like he's hobbling around a little bit.
I think he's alright. He looks free now. He looks free now. Here's Curtis. I know Diaz is on the left this time. Loses it though.
Again, another poor touch from Diaz. Almost giving away a free kick.
He's having his best game, is he?
No, he's not.
Aston Villa by their own corner flag have just kicked it out of play. Liverpool pressed them into that. Good press by Liverpool, and Esri Collins is just had no option but to concede the throw really that Liverpool have taken. Oh, Gravenberch. Oh, fair enough, got away with that one. He nearly fell over and presented the chance to I think it would have been to Morgan Rogers, but he didn't. It's a poor ball by Jones. Nunez has to try and battle and doesn't get there. He's got some chasing back to do now. And Kanate wins it again, but Watkins has got there on the rebound into the box. Liverpool needs to be careful. Oh, he's still going on the edge. Be careful here. It's Bailey. Leon Bailey into the box. And Liverpool get rid of it in the end. Van Dijk, calm as you like, just plays it out to McAllister who spins.
So calm.
Kanate did so well, but the rebound fell to Watkins and Villa were in. But Liverpool just about defended in the end. It kind of the other half left it for each other. Oh, that's a poor ball.
Oh,
it's a bit. Oh,
God, get away with it here, Liverpool. Playing a little bit dangerous from having so much control to just living on the
a couple of loose passes
edge.
There. A couple of loose passes. But the long ball forward. And Villa have got it under control now. A couple of iffy moments there that Liverpool just got away with.
Avoidable as well. I think I'd be right in saying.
Yeah. Right then.
A couple of you never walk alones in the chat as well. 4,000 of you's watching. Thank you very much for tuning in live here with us this evening, wherever you are watching in the world.
Luis Diaz has just won the ball off Rogers.
He gives away a foul. Oh gosh, what? Yeah, all about Matt says Gakpo for Diaz in my opinion. What have I missed since the second half, James Shine? I'd say Nunez had a big chance, free header.
Big header for Nunez, missed chance. Morgan Rogers had a really good chance very early on. Well. And it's been a bit scrappy since then actually. Liverpool have been a bit sloppy, Aston Villa have been a bit sloppy, but still 1-0. But the big chance fell to Nunez with his header really. But I've said that Rogers very early in the first half was a big chance as well. He put wide. Kanate went for a header, stayed down after it, and the space opened up for Rogers. But I mean, it wasn't even close really. It was miles wide.
Paul still watching his van in Albania.
Shout out Paul, hope you're well, pal. Anfield sounds rocking there. I can hear the LA on the volume.
So shall we make an LA?
Yeah, we'll have one.
Let's do it.
We'll have one in the chat.
Why not? Because we can.
Aston Villa win it back off Curtis Jones, and it's a 3-on-2, and it's Bailey against Bradley, and Bradley does
really well. I don't know how he's ended up as the left back, but he has. Liverpool have dealt with.
Liverpool's fullbacks on the wrong side for a minute here. That all from when did that happen? Oh no, it's not Laus, it was Andy Robertson. I should have known that because he was playing left back. It's the yellow boots that done me there. Has Robbo changed it? Has he always had them on? Curtis got away with one there. That is the thing with Curtis, that is the criticism of all. It's like sometimes he will dally on it and you've got to accept that, you know what I mean?
Choose the ball a bit, doesn't he?
Just like, it's fine if he keeps it, but if he loses it, you can be in bother.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Anfield isn't giving this one. Anfield's rocking. Can Liverpool give them something more to cheer about? Right now, Liverpool's keeping the ball at the back, which I don't think is the worst idea. There's no press from Villa. Liverpool are winning. They're just knocking around for a bit.
Yeah. That's what I don't mind. We don't look frustrated and having
It doesn't have to be 100 mile an hour all the time, does it?
Sound. We will play at our own pace. We control it. We dictate that pace.
Yeah.
As a team, as a side, there's Diaz there now. Lays it back off to
good this from Liverpool. Don't mind this. Playing the ball, just keep passing it. Just keep passing it.
I'm getting used to this. Is, you know, the lad who said earlier on 1-0 with the twitchy bum. This is the opposite of that, though. It might still be. Ooh.
Liverpool have lost it now. You've got to be better in possession. That was poor by Salah. And now Konate's been dragged out wide.
Oh, fucking get up. You absolute shitbag.
And Conor Bradley's fouled Ollie Watkins. Mo Salah wasn't happy with something. I don't think he was happy with Bradley for being in the wrong position for the pass. It was a poor pass. Conor Bradley's kind of... I don't think he touched him there, did he?
He didn't. Didn't look like at first, anyway. Absolute shitbag.
.57 minutes gone then. Aston Villa with a set piece. They actually had... They looked dangerous off their corner set pieces. This is a free kick from...
This is where I'd be worried.
Distance. Liverpool,
this is where I am worried.
Yeah, Liverpool need to defend
Torres, Watkins in the box
big
there.
Team, aren't they?
Some big
Onana's a big lad. Cons is a big lad. Free kick comes in.
Dealt with again.
Pau Torres was saying he was fouled. Aston Villa...
They're asking to be... They're asking
for a VAR check on Torres.
Oh, behave yourself.
He went down. How did he go down? It was against... Who's it against? Conor Bradley does pull a shirt, you know.
Oh, he does, yeah.
I don't think that's going to be enough for a penalty, is it?
I mean, no. Oh, well, VAR are going to actually look at it.
This could be a penalty, this
is going to go to pens, yeah.
Conor Bradley pulled the shirt of Pau Torres. He goes down. Do you reckon they give a pen for that, Errol?
I do, yeah.
No, they haven't.
No. Wow.
Conor Bradley got away with that one, though. I don't think that's enough for a penalty. That little jersey tug, is it? I don't think it's enough.
Be stronger.
Yeah.
Nunez had one of them in the first half.
Don't think you're going to get that. But Conor Bradley was just a bit naive, maybe. Anyway, we're back underway. Villa cross into the box again. Van Dijk headers clear. And someone's gone down this time. I think Virgil was fouled this time.
He doesn't seem very happy.
He wants the penalty for the shirt tug.
Yeah, well, I would have wanted the penalty for Darwin Nunez earlier.
It was soft.
Richie Batty says, Bradley, you lucky boy. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't make a habit of doing that because it won't be long before someone does give a pen. Oh, they've given it away. Darwin Nunez has touched that from down.
Yeah, sloppy from
Villa.
But
it goes out to Diaz, who's got acres of space there now. Leon Bailey is trying to get back to help out, but
Diaz across goal. Oh, it's going to fall to Bradley. It's to Robbo. Sorry, to McAllister. Little dinking by McAllister. Chest by Nunez.
Offside. Why is he putting
the flag up? Let us play on.
Why is he putting the flag up there? That bell end. Absolute bell end. Why? Absolute bell end. Players were thinking about fucking... Is it a lie? Is it...
The flag went up. David Coote allowed play to go on.
You can't do... You got to give one or the other, though.
What's the offside?
It's this little chip back in.
Yeah, to be fair, he's miles off.
He's miles
off. He should have just...
Fucking hell, Darwin. What are you doing?
Right, got a couple of super chats. Put Watkins in the Olympic diving squad, says Ellis. He has gone down a little bit,
He has. Been launching himself.
Sig Josh, like I said before, Villa looking to snatch a goal and park the bus. We need another one before the ref gives one to Villa. To be fair, Liverpool, that was a VAR check. That could easily have gone the other way. It's Crossroads said get Gakpo, Kostas and Szoboszlai on because we need another goal.
Yeah, I'm not...
I think I wouldn't be averse to Gakpo.
Well done, Robbo.
Anti-Robbo.
Imposing himself there.
Come on, Darwin. Good decision, Darwin. Good decision. Finds Diaz. Diaz from distance takes a shot. No, he doesn't. He leaves it for Salah. He will shoot blocked. Kind of got all a bit messy there, didn't it?
Both of the options were always going to be blocked out there.
Van Dijk's won it back though.
Don't put your body in. Just stand him. Just stand him. Just stand him. Just stand him. Just stand him.
Yes,
well done,
Verge on the press on the left wing. Gives it to Darwin. Nunez shoots from distance. Straight at Martinez though. Verge or Van Dijk getting the press on. Won it back. But comfortable save in the end for Emi Martinez. Goodbye, Virgil.
Really good, because you'd half be tempted to dive in there and try and make up the ground, but he doesn't. He stands his ground, waits for the player to try and come out and bring it out, and just picks his pocket.
Diaz wanted the pass.
See, that's where you expect someone to slide in like that, make up the ground, and Ibu does that with a crunching tackle.
Get in, Ibu. I think Liverpool are going to look to their bench. It looks like Gakpo and Szoboszlai stripped off there, I saw. So we'll see. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked.
Still shouting, demanding a little bit more.
Gakpo for Diaz?
Yeah.
You could bring Darwin off and put Diaz up front if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could.
I think I'd take Diaz. I don't think Lucho's having his greatest game. I mean, Nunez has missed 2 big chances, but he has scored and he's looked a bit dangerous. And then Szoboszlai, maybe, would that be for Jones, you think? Maybe, or
McAllister with the travelling that he might have to do.
True, yeah. Oh, Mo Salah's done really well. Salah's done... I just jinxed him. But he's won it back, to be fair.
Oh, he's done well there, Bradley.
Yeah. And there's Mo Salah.
Worked hard there over on that right-hand side, Salah and Bradley.
Rich Kirby says Watkins is more like Tess Daly than Tom Daly. Nice couple of references there for the Brits. I reckon if you're in America, you're probably thinking, who the... There's Nunez out wide to Salah, who's getting his sung by the cop. His song. Here's Jones, big cross wide to Diaz. Can he keep it in? He has. Has he? Yeah, he did as well. Just about.
Really well.
The Villa player said he never, but the ref said he did. That's all that matters. McAllister down, a good ball.
It's a great ball.
Can Robbo find a good cross in? No. Checks back to McAllister. There's men in the box now, but Liverpool went backwards.
Still not forcing it. Liverpool just being patient in the build-up. There's McAllister on the ball there. He plays it out wide to Robbo. Robbo again comes back across to Gravenberch. He wanted to go for it. Salah was looking to make that out.
Liverpool's keeping the ball for a couple of minutes here. Just being patient.
Just knocking it about. Plenty of passes. Everyone getting a touch. Bradley. Ooh, foul. Yeah, that will do us.
Good crossing position. Obviously, no Alexander Arnold, so I wonder who's going to go and take it.
Szoboszlai and Gakpo coming on.
Will Liverpool make the changes now? They're bringing John Duran on. Goalies, in terms of goals, he's been getting loads for them. So another option for Liverpool, something to Liverpool to take care of. With no Alexander Arnold on the pitch, Alexis McAllister's going to go and take that set piece. McAllister will take the set piece then. Obviously no Alexander Arnold due to that injury. Kanate, Nunez, Van Dijk, Salah, Diaz all in the box. Gravenberch just on the outside as well. There was Diaz also at the back post. As Alexis goes over, cross comes in very deep. Looking for Diaz. Oh, just that's under it.
Unlucky.
Over the bar.
Unlucky.
And Aston Villa, you guess now, are both going to go to their benches and make those changes. They were making a double change. It is Nunez going off, by the way. So Nunez for Gakpo. Liverpool's goal scorer could have had more.
How's that not a foul? I still can't get over that.
It's a great goal from Darwin, takes it really well. But he's going off. Goes to Gakpo coming on.
Made up.
And then Curtis Jones goes off. And Dominic Szoboszlai comes on. Aston Villa look like they're taking... Is Ollie Watkins going off? Or is he just coming to the bench for instructions? I'm not quite sure. I'd be surprised if they took Ollie Watkins off.
Wow.
It looks like he is, yeah. So it's Watkins and Bailey.
Outrageous comment. An outrageous comment to make.
Okay, yeah, we'll stay away from that. Check in the chat yourselves.
You're a wicked human being, man. How are you going to say that about someone? You wicked person.
Watkins and Bailey go off. Duran and Philogene come on.
Ganso, we still do not know the extent of Trent's injury. He went down, it was unchallenged. I think he felt his hamstring, and that was all.
All she wrote?
Yeah, basically.
Right then, here we go. 65 minutes gone, Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 0. Darwin Nunez's goal separates the side. Both sides have had chances since Nunez had a couple for Liverpool. Aston Villa with a couple of set pieces. Morgan Rogers missed one as well.
Diaz going through the middle as well now. Liverpool have got the throw in. Everyone's saying cheers for the goal. Darwin, Duran's been a super sub for Aston Villa a couple of times this season.
More than a couple of times.
Let's hope his powers away. That underneath the hook, is that Trent?
I was looking at the chat. Luke says he either took Diaz off. I think I probably would have, but
Bilal says, is this the best defensive side since 2020?
For us, the stats suggest
I think it is. We're up there.
But let's not jinx it.
Damage Header says we need at least one more.
Hope so. But you never know. We'd all feel comfortable if we do. John says, on a slot, I would love another goal or two, however. All we need is the 3 points and no more knocks. I'm going to dream now of number 20. Let's be positive. Thanks, John. I mean, early days, but yeah, you are right. Listen, keep that 0 next to the Aston Villa score, and Liverpool will be top of the league by 5 points. But, yeah, you never know. I think we'd all breathe a little bit easier.
Bear in mind, City was still 1-0 at this point in their game, so anything can happen. Liverpool's job is to... Exactly. Liverpool's job now is to cement themselves, that 5 points. Sonic says, I totally back this substitution. Danto, you're welcome.
Yeah, I think I would have brought
Diaz off, personally.
Yeah, but I'm glad he brought Gakpo on.
Yeah, Gakpo was the go-to one. It was the no-brainer.
And Szoboszlai's energy makes sense
in that midfield now. Chris Ben says we don't need one more. We just need to not concede. It is fairly simple.
Yeah, I think it's for the. I think people think for the nerves.
Quick maths.
And protecting a 1-0 is never what you want to do, is it? You don't look to hold onto a 1-0. You try and get the second, but
MC, I see what you did there.
Just don't take any risks.
Yeah, Mr. James Rock says the boys are working hard for these clean sheets at the minute.
Absolutely, absolutely. Right then, here's Van Dijk. He's going to go long. Who's he going to ask to chase that? He's going to ask Lucho to
Diaz is getting in that channel.
Go on, Lucho. Oh, it's touch again. But he's kept it in, but he couldn't do much with it. He just bounced off his knee.
Tried to take it into his stride and just bounced off his other leg. Very unfortunate there, because it was a good ball. It was a good knock. He's ran into the channel to try and make the most of it. I don't think Robbo would have got there.
Diaz's touch was, just bounced off his knee. Ran way too far away from him. And Aston Villa had the ball at the back with Emma Martinez.
Yeah, Mark Cowan. It is absolutely fantastic news in relation to Zoe's place.
Yeah, great news.
Over the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Unbelievable achievement for the City.
Yeah. Right then, Aston Villa with the ball at right back position. 22 minutes plus stoppage time roughly to go in this one. Liverpool still lead by Darwin Nunez's goal.
Well done.
No foul given, yeah. Konate's been a monster.
Those individual drills, you do very well to come out best out of them too. Konate is literally just going to absolutely swallow up everything.
He's been great, hasn't he?
He's unbelievable. And with Verge next to him as well, just so commanding.
Yeah. Liverpool then, ball knocked around the back. There's no real press yet. I wonder when that changes. What's the clock? Is it 75, 80 maybe before they start legging it round? Like, they're going to have to at some point, but for now, they're happy to sit off, and Liverpool are happy to keep the ball. It's a little bit of a stalemate. Now the press half comes, and Szoboszlai's in trouble, but he keeps hold of it.
Does well, kept hold of it.
Van Dijk asks a lot when he fires that ball into midfield, doesn't he? And says, keep that. Now he goes long looking for Salah. But look at Dean clears, Andy Robbo. No, sorry, I got that wrong again. It's Conor Bradley. Wins it. Foul on Salah. That's a bad one,
That is a bad one. Is that McGinn? Absolutely.
That didn't look great, that.
He nailed him. Absolutely nailed him, mate.
How can he argue about that?
Oh, just catches him.
Did he catch? Oh,
yeah, he does it. He gets away from the ball and just gets his toe. Proper footing on his toe.
It looked worse first look, I think. I didn't see that second replay. But it's another dangerous set piece for Liverpool. Good area anyway. I'm guessing it'll be Alexis again. Nope, tell a lie. Szoboszlai's going to take it. Gakpo's completely unmarked at the back post. Keep an eye on that.
Santiago Rios says we need to talk about Robertson's performance so
been
far.
Good.
Well, stick around. We've got shows. You have your say after this game as well.
Yeah,
in the fan reaction show.
Szoboszlai's free kick into a dangerous area. Konate doesn't get there. Gakpo Keeps hold of it. Can Cody shoot from there? He's dinked it back in.
Oh,
no one
that's
there.
poor, that
Poor
though.
ball from Cody Gakpo.
Poor.
Martinez got nowhere near that from Kanate's header. It just looked like it was going to open up for a goal, but it just didn't quite get enough on it. But Emi Martinez was kind of floundering there at one point. Lucky for him anyway, it didn't result in anything.
That's Bradley on the ball.
I keep getting that wrong, don't I? He's playing right back, you think I'd know. I'm just so used to seeing Trent.
The Irishman and the Scots.
Just used to seeing the Trent over there, yeah. That's on me, I'll own that one. He's playing right back, you think I should fucking know, shouldn't you? Here's Robbo, that one is, goes long to Gakpo. Good touch.
That one,
is he on side?
Into a stride.
Go on, Cody, into the box. Cody,
he tries to go for his signature.
We've seen him score that plenty of times. Cuts inside, goes for the far corner. He would have been onside as well. It would have counted. He just got too much on it. Very similar. We've seen him do that plenty of times. Obviously, Brighton felt it last week in the League Cup, but just didn't wrap his foot around it, and it's into the Anfield Road end. Still 1-0.
And Liverpool again on the ball. Gravenberch plays it into Salah.
Good touch by Mo Salah.
Good control from Mo there as well.
He's having a good game again, is Mo.
They stand off him. It's very rare to see that. He's just happy to stand off Mo Salah, but they've done it a couple of times.
Well, every time they got touched tight to him, Salah's just rolled Luka Dean, to be fair. He's just difficult to play against, isn't he? He's brilliant.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't, one of them ones.
There's Lucho centre forward, but he's very deep. Dropped into like a midfield role at the minute.
He is.
Still kept hold of it though. I'm trying to launch something down the right. So Bosley into Salah. Just give that to Bradley first time. Bradley made a great run there. Didn't give him it. He's got it back though, now it's done.
Diaz, when he plays through that centre, he reminds me of Coutinho a little bit.
Liverpool went for a difficult pass from McAllister, lost out. And Villa can break, and it's 3 on 3.
They're very strong.
Be careful of your Reds. Aston Villa, Canate again.
Unbelievable.
But the danger hasn't gone.
And it's going. Robbo done well. And what? Offside, thank you, that'll do. And it's gone. The danger has gone.
Tell you what, mate.
Ibu Canate there is absolutely brilliant, mate.
Villa are going to bring Kamara on. I can see
he's a one-man wrecking ball, you know.
And they're going to bring Ian Matson on as well, so that'll be at left back. So that will be for Luka Dean. Yeah. They're going to take Luka Dean off. Matson's a bit more attack-minded, more than I think the other way around. I think he's going to ask them to get forward. Onana looks like he's struggling a bit as well, which might explain why Kamara's coming on. That'll be their 5th sub, because obviously they've had 3 already.
Ellis Day, is it me, or has Pep given up with City almost like he's stopped caring? Maybe he's bored of winning dodgy trophies and earning boatloads.
He looked, to be fair, he looked angry today. He didn't look like a man who checked out.
No.
And he was arguing with, I think, the Brighton defender at full time, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think his team are injured, mate, and knackered. And
I think we need to have a conversation. The Fab reaction. Has Ibu been our best defender so far this season? Do let me know your thoughts in the show, because I'll be on the YouTube after this. I want to know what you guys are making of Ibu's performance so far this season. Best performance of the season, big moments, big stops, big goals. Do let us know.
Right then. Well, 15 or so minutes, with over 15 minutes to go. Matson and Kamara on. Digne and Onana go off.
Yeah, Hassan now saying a second goal would be needed to just kill this game. Alisson Becker's there on the bench, just observing things. It was quite telling, his reaction to the save from Kelleher.
He looked at the monitor.
He looked at that. He was thinking, how's he stopped that?
On the attack. Cross comes in. Well defended by Gravenberch. And headed half away by Liverpool. And then clear by Andy Robbo.
Dealt with.
And free kick as well for Liverpool.
And we'll take it.
Oh, nice. Good referee in that. Halfway line free kick for Liverpool, because
the question for you, just because I'm asking it. Git Fit says, lads, what style of ball do you prefer, Klopp's or this more measured approach?
I mean, Klopp's one is everything. This is easier to watch.
Yeah. I'm not sitting here now.
I don't know.
Shitting me kecks, thinking that Villa are only going to be
one
chance away.
Yeah, I don't know.
Szoboszlai's done really well there.
Big chance here. If he can find Gakpo, it's Szoboszlai. Does find the ball across.
Everyone. He missed it. The defender missed it.
And it goes
dummied it.
Yeah. In the end, though, Gakpo's recovered it. Cody Gakpo crosses deep. Szoboszlai underneath it, and Matson should clear.
Wow.
Everyone missed that.
Wow. And Gakpo didn't anticipate the defender.
To be fair, Gakpo, it was behind Gakpo.
It was behind him, but he didn't. Oh, man. Crazy. And Aston Villa are getting given an advantage here. For what? What are we advantaging?
Doesn't matter because we're playing on. Just play on, lads. Get on with the game.
Yeah, wow.
Right then. You say about me, I'm a bit nervy.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit.
I'm not. I don't know what's happened.
A little bit.
What's happened.
A little bit.
But I'm quite comfortable at this moment in time.
Aston Villa with Philogene trying to knock it round. Liverpool have won it back though.
Done well.
Next.
Oh, brilliant.
Can we launch on here with Gravenberch? Go strides past one. Keep going, Ryan.
And two.
Keeps going. Hey, referee, he's got a hold of him.
Referee.
You've got to book him for that.
Come on, cynical
it's just
fucking
come on the
false.
pitch. I was going to say, he has him round the neck. Look at this.
He's literally just ragging him. Wow.
Free kick to Liverpool. Anyway, he booked.
Boubacar Kamara. MC says he's nervous. Yeah.
I want to play Virgil's song.
Where's the little emoji with the teeth that look nervous? Let me know in the chat if you're feeling it. If the nerves are getting to you, throw that little emoji in. You'll know if you know.
If I get in the chat now, you've got one emoji to use that shows how you're feeling right now.
Oh,
emoji is up.
Emojis. Get them in the chat.
Tell us how you feel.
I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling like that emoji. Boom, on job. People praying, yeah.
Free kick comes in. Villa clear only as far as Gravenberch, who nods it. Can Liverpool find a little break? Aston Villa are actually going to try and counter from the
Be good time to do a little cynical foul of our own.
Come Aston Villa. Big opportunity here now on the break. And Liverpool need to be careful. It's Philogene up against Robertson. Luis Diaz comes back and there's a foul. There's commitment from Lucho. Fantastic from Luis Diaz. Might not have had his best game in an attacking sense, but he comes back in the nick of time. That's great work rate. Let's see some emojis there now.
These are great.
There's Dylan's put the aubergine.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We've got this one. There's you. Salute.
That's me, baby.
Alex is feeling a bit sick. High temperature.
David LFC with the €10 because that also says Kanate's man of the match for me so far. Been so good.
Yeah, it's been fantastic so far.
Brilliant. Let us know someone's angry for Ibu.
Kieran's just Chris. If I had to guess how Chris is right now, drunk would be the answer. Right then, long ball. He does fall asleep sometimes when he's at the bevy. I think he's alright.
Oh, there's Lucho there, done really well.
I think he's given the foul, hasn't he?
Oh, he has, but he shouldn't have. He's fuming with that decision. Absolutely fuming.
Yeah, this is me. I don't know what my face is on that emoji. Is it a confused emoji? I can't
Is it that one?
I think it's like a... Jay is chilling.
Ah, yeah.
So is Sonic. So
Can we hit the 2k likes? Well, there's 4,500 of you watching and there's 1,800 likes. So it is possible.
Let's go. Press the button. As here come Aston Villa. Oh, it's 3-on-3. Big defender to do.
And Ibu job again.
Gets a foot to it. Doesn't completely clear it though.
And it's gone out, so it'll be a corner. Ibu done enough in the end. Rodgers thought better of trying to keep the ball in play.
Well, Aston Villa clearly backed themselves at the set play, don't they?
These are the big moments.
They had big opportunities before, late in the first half rather. Aston Villa, this is their fifth corner. The first two, Liverpool did score and really should have scored. Then Aston Villa made two big chances from their next two corners, and Liverpool needed their goalkeeper to make a save. This is corner number 5 for Aston Villa. Again, same thing. They're going to flood that near post area in swinging corner. In it comes. Kelleher came for that one, but Konate nodded it. That's fine from Konate. Konate just dealt with it.
Done his job again.
Kelleher would have claimed it actually, but Konate just made sure, which is fair. I think that's fair.
It would have just been punched.
I think it's fair enough from Konate.
I wouldn't say she. That's a he.
That's Villa's set piece coach.
Oh wow.
Do you love it? I hate when they say piece. I hate them. You know, when they do all that getting
pure gas and get involved.
John McGinn, Aston Villa have gone short. Cross comes in. They're going to win another one.
Corner.
Gakpo and Andy Robertson dealt with that one quite well. So Ian Matton's going to get another one. Aston Villa's what? That'll be 7th corner?
Something like that, yeah. Who's that 4th official, Donny?
Don't know.
I'm wondering who he is for a minute.
Right then, corner near again. This time Liverpool can clear. Can we counter? Because there's a chance. John McGinn just tries to take Liverpool out, but Liverpool are on the march. Again, it's Salah. He's got Diaz inside. It's Luis Diaz. Good defending by Aston Villa. The pass just...
poor ball. If I have to be critical, mate, that was a poor
And Ezri Konsa stops the counter, but Mo Salah's pass just wasn't quite on target.
No, Villa, this is turning into the game Villa wanted.
Cross into the box.
Needs to be dealt with, and it is dealt with. It is going to be a goal kick, hopefully.
And it's another Aston Villa corner. Chances end to end. It broke from one end to the other. Did Van Dijk get a touch on this? I think he did, yeah. He took it off John John's boot. Good defender by Virgil. Watch this.
He does.
Yeah, he does. Brilliant.
Really well defended.
From one end to the other.
Winky Wonky Donkey with the £5 super chat says, is it me, Steve and Errol, do we look like a team itching to win the league? Love that Errol isn't nervous. Absolute goats for the fun.
Salah's pass, man, it just wasn't quite enough.
It wasn't. Konsa's done really well.
Yeah, Konsa's as well, but like,
done excellent.
I mean, just about. Second attempt.
Second bite of the cherry gets it clear.
Aston Villa go short with this corner
again.
into the box.
Dealt with, it needs to be dealt with. And it's on the roof of the net. Woo! Liverpool living dangerously.
And it was Philogene at the back post, sneaking in, just couldn't get enough on it. By the way, why wasn't John McGinn booked? Or what? Because he wiped out on the counter attack. Oh, I tell you what, mate, Ryan Gravenberch was at the back post, got a little bit lucky, missed that one.
Completely airballs it. Jamin says, fuck my life, we need to score. Yes, we do.
We just need to stop them scoring is the main one. But you are right, another goal would be nice. Because the Villa onslaught might come soon.
Yeah. Ian Fallon says 1-0 with a tight arsehole. I'm sorry. I feel sorry for all you guys do.
Right then. 80.
I think that's just a PTSD of being a Liverpool fan, that you know.
It's because City lost, isn't it? Anyway, 82 minutes gone at Anfield. Liverpool still lead Aston Villa by 1-0. Darwin Nunez in the first half could have scored more. Liverpool could have conceded as well. It's been one of those type of games. But Aston Villa are not giving up yet, and here they come again. They've made 5 subs, and they're on the
running there through that channel there. Like Ibu's just stuck with them. Watch the run.
Yeah, Liverpool needs to be defensively solid because the Villa are attacking with numbers now. We wonder when it'd be. It's now.
It's now. Yeah, they've stuck in it. They've stayed in the game. It is still.
They've almost gone to like a 3 at the back at this point with wing backs, and
they need the result. They need the response before we go to the international break. So here it is. Big
Pau Torres running through the middle of the pitch. Someone needs to go and tackle him. Kind of did, but didn't.
Not enough purchase on the ball. Then they're going to cross it in again.
Good cross, Connor.
Bradley, that blocks it. Doesn't let the ball get into the box. Unai Emery doesn't look best pleased. Last 5 minutes, the possession swung completely the other way. Shift the momentum there. 78% possession over to Aston Villa, and Liverpool have only had 22%. Liverpool could do with getting a hand, or not the hands, but getting a foot on the ball, really.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, fuck off. Get up.
Aston Villa, someone's gone down on the box.
You absolute.
Oh, chance for Liverpool! It's Mo Salah! Go on, Mo! Go on, Mo! Go, Mo! Keep going! Go, Mo! Go, Mo! Yeah! Salah on the counter-attack!
It's in! Oh!
As cool as you like from Liverpool's Egyptian king! Woo! One end, Aston Villa wants the penalty. At the other end, Mo Salah just sits down.
How'd you like it? How'd you like us now?
Have a bit of that one. We're going to have to check the penalty at the other end, though.
No, he needs to get up and stop being a...
And for now, though, Liverpool lead 2-0. What the hell happened down there? Torres, it was, you went down.
That's never
Get up!
That's never the
Get up!
Get up, you absolute...
That's not a foul.
And this is very unlucky there. Head.
Who's that?
It was, is it Maatsen?
I think it's Carlos.
Oh, is that Carlos?
Just nods it straight to Salah. Salah's waiting to pass it, never does. And in the end,
it's not on.
Mate, you know that he does that a lot, you know, Martinez. He goes down early.
Just commits to the deck. Everyone's pointing to say where you need to pass it. Pass to him!
Everyone was waiting for Salah to pass it to Luis Diaz or Cody Gakpo. And Mo Salah went, I'm alright, I'll just score. And Liverpool lead 2-0. Mo Salah again.
A scores and assist. This is his season, isn't it? He's seen what Haaland's been doing in this league and said, I've still got a bit of that in the locker, and he is absolutely killing the numbers.
Put some respect on the man's name. He's the numbers, one of the best players on the planet. Top 30 Ballon d'Or, wasn't even on it. Top 10 African players, wasn't even on it.
Absolute mockery. The disrespect. People need to get to know Mo Salah is a walking legend, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. And Liverpool lead 2-0.
Who's still got a twitchy bumhole now, eh?
He's absolutely fine.
You need to take a leaf out of my book a little bit. Only panic when I'm panicked. If I'm not panicked, I know, but that's why it's a good measure. Like, that's a good metric. If Errol's panicking, you know shit needs to be addressed.
How is he after the foul for that?
I haven't got a clue.
He stood on his foot.
I haven't got a clue.
You're 6'4", mate. Get up. Van Dijk just said to him. Get up.
Get up. Stop
Absolutely
making excuses.
Brilliant.
And there he is, the Endo.
Good sub today. Gaz says, give us the Mo Salah song. I already did, but I'll do it again.
Reload that.
Josh says, I'm containing my breath from not cheating at work. Let's go. I don't know what your job is, Josh, but well contained. As Liverpool do go to their bench, Alexis McAllister goes off. Endo, gum shield and all on. Wataru Endo, get on the pitch, lads.
Good.
And Liverpool lead 2-0. And as it stands, Liverpool will be 5 points clear at the top of the Premier League.
Who went for the 2-0 prediction in before? I went 2-1.
I said 3-0.
Did you say 3-0? Was it
James?
James? James went 2-0.
Jay went for 2-0.
James right now might be the man with the on the money. Stick around and get some of his thoughts as well, because you guys, what show are you guys doing after this?
We're doing the player rating show over on Redmen Plus. Here on YouTube, you've got Errol with the fan reaction show and the player ranking show over at the board as well. So you get yourself sorted for that one a little bit later on. For now, though, Liverpool lead 2-0. 86 and a bit minutes. Anfield is alive. Anfield is rocking.
Scarves are waving, the flags are going, the voices are in full flow. Liverpool are about to be 5 points clear at the top of the league. If
they can hold on, because here come Aston Villa into the box. Edge of the box, shot. Liverpool clear. A Canate again.
Dealt with it.
And Conor Bradley should just absolutely web that as far up the pitch as he can. Go on. This fella made the mistake before. He's done it again. He's given us it back. But this time Salah gets it wrong. He's a bit nervy under the ball, isn't he? I think it's Diogo Carlos, number 3. Yeah. And Unai Emery's telling everyone to chill. Calm yourselves down.
Knock, it is way too early for them kind of chance. Although I
can give you this one. I can do you. So Knock's asked for we're going to win the league chance. I'm not ready for that. I can give you this one. Liverpool top of the league.
Liverpool top of the league.
Them's the read.
And it's facts. It's fact. It's a fact-based chant for you guys right now.
I hope are they coming through to you, Joe?
Yeah, you can hear it.
Okay, like some mad error message on my iPad.
Gary Cope says, who said Selmo?
No, did you?
I was ready to, I'm not going to lie, but I'm not now.
For a lot of dough.
For a lot of
I had Diaz gone, so don't worry about it. Right, then Aston Villa.
We all make mistakes.
Blocked, Conor Bradley. Someone said this one as well. This was a quote.
I'm just big enough to put my hand up and own it.
Yeah, we all make mistakes. See, I think I've got that one. Yeah. That's Jamie Carragher. Mo Salah, you little dancer. But Aston Villa have won a corner kick and they have been dangerous off them, so not an
Yeah, Nunez says there's no AFCON this season, so Salah should be okay.
Touch wood.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lindsay says, give Salah the keys to the city. Never mind, just the contract.
Right then, Aston Villa, another corner. We know what's happening. Near post, there it comes. There it goes. Oh, it's going deep this time.
It's gone deeper.
And Kiwi
does so well. And he sits himself. And he gets us back on the road. Let's go.
I thought Liverpool might just hold on to it, but the sound was a counter with Gravenberch. Play on.
3 on 2. Play it.
Lucho, give it.
It's held it up a little bit too long.
That's fine.
But Bradley's got it now.
Bit more control for Conor Bradley. It's Cody Gakpo on Liverpool. Just keep the ball now. Just keep the ball.
Yeah, there was no need to force
Liverpool tried to play the counter. It wasn't quite there, so they just kept the ball clever. Again, Gravenberch was taken out. Aston Villa are doing the best to just web people on these counters. They're not getting near them. Winky Wonky says, my daughter is due on March 28th. Can I dream? Absolutely, of course you can dream.
Of course you can. Congratulations as well to you and the missus.
Congratulations.
All the best.
March, when's that? That's not that long, is it now?
I haven't got any good girl names for you to offer up though, bro, I'm afraid.
No.
Yeah. There was a Mo in EastEnders a long time ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, Maureen, just call her Maureen, but we can all call her Mo.
The Egyptian queen,
Anna Field.
Oh, a little double barrel take there as well. Okay.
David says who's been your man of the match, Errol? Salah's been close.
Yeah, Salah I think is all round playing as well, getting the goal.
Fantastic though.
But those two for me are probably.
And Kelleher, by the way.
Yeah, there's stick round. There's conversations to be had. I'm still on the fence.
You can help Errol make his mind up when he's over at the board at the end anyway, because that's the man of the match does get named. We have a little star and everything. It's delicious. It's fantastic. Right then, Aston Villa on the ball on the halfway line, as Liverpool just need to see out 4 minutes of stoppage time.
It's mad that we're top of the league and we still haven't played anyone. How's that even possible? Not played anyone so far this season, yet we're sitting top of the league on what?
Well, we haven't played anyone above us in any competition.
Yeah, there's always that. Fucking hell.
It's off a film or a movie, and he goes, "Who's above you?" And he goes, "I'll speak to man." He goes, "I am the man." He goes, "Who's above you?" And he goes, "Like, God." That's what, that's us. Who's above you?
God, like a Will Ferrell or Steve Carell movie.
If anyone knows the
something.
movie or the TV show, it's definitely some. It's a reference I get. It might be Simpsons. Anyway, here come Aston Villa, ball into the Liverpool box. Be careful, don't foul.
Nothing silly.
Liverpool. Ooh,
well, that was silly. That was silly.
Luis Diaz he doesn't think he gave a foul away, but the ref says he did.
I did say only 4 minutes added on as well. Not a mad amount of time. Yeah, Mo Salah's just up there with his numbers. It's absolutely freakish at this moment in time.
He's just
what he's been able to achieve.
But anyway, Aston Villa aren't going away quietly. They've got another set piece, rather not set play. Well, both. I'd say set pace, like I don't know, it's like being Irish or something. Anyway, John McGinn. Left footer from the right hand side. Cross comes in, and Kelleher just catches that one. And he rolls it out again. Keep hold of it, Kev.
Yeah,
what are we doing?
Take it chill.
Okay, Liverpool are going to try and score, that's why. Salah didn't take it.
He just couldn't take it into his stride. Couldn't keep up with the pace of the ball.
And Aston Villa have it back. I mean, twice now Liverpool tried to counter on them, which is sound, but also maybe not. As Endo just gets himself
in the mix and gets
it was Szoboszlai with the foul. Endo was right up that lad's backside, but the free kick was already given on Szoboszlai.
Job done, yeah. Let's get some You Never Walk Alones in the chat, ladies and gents, just before the main bit of the watch-along wraps up, and then we will be heading into our other shows this evening on YouTube. Liverpool rounding off what has been a very good week for the Reds. And what on paper was...
Mate, this, when we all went, easy start, this next break you're going to be playing Arsenal, Brighton, Chelsea, Brighton,
Villa,
Arsenal, Villa,
Bayer Leverkusen,
Leipzig. The Reds have gone, have a bit of that, and they just battered everyone. They had one draw at Arsenal, they've won the rest. This difficult period, Liverpool have come through with flying colours. Others around them have stumbled, but the Reds have just powered through it. They've got through it. We've had injuries too. We've had issues. You know, we haven't got our goalie. We haven't got the strikers. We've got all kinds happening to us. Everyone's going through it, but nobody's dealt with it in Europe as well as Liverpool has dealt with it. Liverpool have been absolutely magnificent. And they're going to go into this break top of 2 leagues, never mind top of 1 league, top of 2 leagues. As Salah pulls one out the sky.
Like just
fantastic, yeah.
Two of your aforementioned players of the game. The
ball
at
the right end of the pitch for Liverpool. It's right by the Aston Villa.
Everything you said there has been facts, Steve. The way that we've managed and navigated our way through this tricky period based on what we said on paper was going to be difficult.
Ta-da, Brighton twice, see you later. Arsenal, okay Sam, we'll take the draw, it is what it is. We could have been better, could have been worse. Have a go with that. Leipzig, ta-da, Leverkusen, see you later. Villa, bye-bye, get out the face in a bit. Liverpool have just dealt with the challenges in this little mini period just so well. It's been unbelievable really. Everybody fit and firing. It has not been the case. Like, Liverpool are missing players as well, but listen, it's only us who are doing this at the moment. And I'll tell you what, Arsenal, have a go tomorrow and see how you can do.
Good luck.
Because the pressure's on.
And there it is, at full time. Ladies and gentlemen, Liverpool are heading into the international break, top of the league, 5 points clear, 2-0 against the Unai Emery's Aston Villa. Liverpool are looking fantastic, Steve, and again another strong performance at home under the lights at Anfield. Arne Slot's men have marched on. The slot machine keeps cashing out, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get much better here. I think that'll be all of us, just...
If we get to May, there'll be a lot of that
There'll be a lot of that going on around the city, let me tell you. But yeah, we can take a deep breath now. Liverpool have got the point secured. They're in the bag. Mohamed Salah with an assist again. Again, I'm still baffled that there wasn't a foul in the midst of all of that when Nunez goes on to score his goal.
He's just a numbers machine. Goal and an assist again. I think only Wayne Rooney's done it more in the Premier League, a goal and assist in the same game. And listen, Wayne Rooney played his entire career, bar like one little bit at the end when he fucked off to America, but a bit in this league. Salah's been here, 7 years or something, and he's done it again because he is just a machine. Ibu Konate, fantastic. Kevin Kelleher, fantastic. And Liverpool 2. Aston Villa 0 is the final score, as Mo Salah's a laugh and a joke with Emi Martinez. He probably says, like, I just sat you down. Have a bit of that. Anyway, stick around on the YouTube channel because this man right here, Errol, will be sitting in this very chair with the fan reaction. So you guys have your say as Arne Slot fist bumps Anfield, fist bumps the Kop. Yeah, you can have your say on the fan reaction show right here, right now. After that, Errol will be at the board with the player rankings show as well. Over on redmenplus.com, our subscription service, me and Jamie will be live with the player rating show. We'll also have content from Anfield, all the gang are down there. There'll be videos and audio, plenty for you. So yeah, fantastic weekend for Liverpool. It could be even better tomorrow. But even if it's not, even if those teams win, it doesn't matter because what we know is that Liverpool are 5 points clear at the top of the Premier League table. Thanks very much for joining us for the watch along. Stick around because you'll have your say on the fan reaction show after this quick break. See us all in about a minute.
If I'd have just done that.
Hey everybody, how would you like to get your hands on this stunning retro Liverpool shirt signed by Jan Molby, no less? All you have to do is sign up as a legend subscriber at redmenplus.com and you will be in the prize draw to win this beauty, as well as getting access to our Discord, free merch, money off merch, and a whole lot more.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Redmen TV. I am your host, Errol Smith. We have had the watch along here. Liverpool have just played another game under the lights at Anfield. This time it was Aston Villa, the latest victim on Arne Slot's hit list. This guy is a full-on assassin at this moment in time. You know them assassin films that you've got like Hitman? I need to see someone go out there now and do a Hitman like GIF or meme of Arne Slot there, bald head, just looking like he's a killer. He's ready for whatever action is there in front of him because he is setting out his team at this moment in time, and they are just dispatching teams. They are disarming them, and the suffocating teams are not giving them a chance at the moment. And don't get me wrong, Aston Villa did huff and puff toward the end there. They did show a couple of moments of quality in the first half as well. Big up Keith Keller, by the way, in terms of his big saves. But honest to God, what Arne Slot has got these lads doing at this moment in time is absolutely remarkable. When other teams falter, Liverpool don't. When other teams struggle and stumble and can't get over the hurdle, Liverpool just leapfrog it and just fly and are absolutely cruising at this moment in time. The confidence, the belief, the absolute, you know when you can just big up your chest and just feel gassed for yourself. Like, that must be where these lads are at the moment in time, because they must feel 7, 8, 9 feet tall just based on exactly how we've been performing and the way that other teams are performing. It's got to be so deflating for the likes of your Manchester Cities. It's got to be deflating for the likes of Arsenal. Imagine the one time, the last couple of years, Arsenal have been fairly good. You've been consistent enough. Just not good enough to get over the line, because City just do what City do. And then the one time City look like they just can't do it. For love nor money, they haven't got it in them right now. And they always start slow. But this could be such a big gap by the time he played them in about 3 weeks' time. It is unbelievable. And then Arsenal just aren't there. They're not equipped. They're not ready. They're not there to mount another challenge for 3 years on the bounce. They look tired. I heard one of their legends come out the other day and ask the question, why are they tired? Why are this Arsenal team tired? Can anybody explain that to us? Because they haven't been lifting trophies. They haven't been lifting silverware to have heavy arms. This Liverpool team look ready, ladies and gentlemen. This Liverpool team look like they want to fight for a title. That is a massive, massive statement of intent there, beating this Aston Villa side 2-0. A massive statement of intent. And I'll be honest with you, the way that we're performing right now is probably where we should have picked up the back end of January, February last season, on that march, on that stretch into that last 12, 13 games, pushing for a league title, but we fell off. But this Liverpool side have got a new lease of life. They have now got a new head coach. They've got new philosophies and a new way of doing things. Let me breathe. Let me gather my thoughts. Please do get involved in the chat, ladies and gents. Please get carried away. Let me know as well, because I'll be looking over on Twitter in a couple of moments. I'm going to be looking over on our live chat. And I want your thoughts and feelings on all of this. Please, please. Mark McDonald says, yes, Errol. I think I will have to return my Succession shirt to Redmen HQ. Need to add a new bald-headed Dutch fella to it, up the Reds. Do you know what? Yo, it's not wrong right now. We are doing our thing. Yo, Errol is cooking. Bro, I'm just saying how it is. I'm saying how I'm seeing things right now. Right now. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me there's another team in this league right now that is capable of doing what Liverpool have been doing, capable of going on the run that Liverpool have been going on. Every game we play, we are playing to win. We do not look susceptible to being leaking goals in defence. We look good in midfield. Could be improvements. And up top, we've got goal machine, numbers machine, that is Mohamed Salah. Wow. Yeah. Crazy. Errol, know what's scary? 4 other teams are only going to get better. It's early into the new era. You never walk alone. Adam, you are 100% right. This is a team that is very much, what would you call it? You know, I know a lot of you guys spend a lot of time online. I know you see a lot of social media posts from fans all over. What phase is Arnie Slot in? Can anybody tell me what phase Arnie Slot's in? Because I am really interested to know that, ladies and gents. I want to know what phase is Arnie Slot in, because what he's doing with this Liverpool team is nothing short of incredible. Yeah. Brilliant. Please do have your say as well, ladies and gents. Full-time performance. It was brilliant. Still haven't played anybody. Don't get gassed. All right. Say less. Say less, because I don't even know who else that for the nobodies that we have to play before you feel that we've played as somebody. Man U's been played. Chelsea have been played. Villa have been played. Brighton have been played. Arsenal have been played. You're really only talking about a handful of clubs there now, you know. So Liverpool, stay leading. Everybody else can be there trying to keep up with the chasing pack. But I am very happy with what I'm seeing as a Liverpool fan here, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? I think we should be able to be not necessarily carried away, but nobody should shame us for our confidence at this stage, because I know for a fact a lot of Liverpool fans, a lot of the community here, was confident in this squad 12 months ago anyway, confident in what we was doing, confident in where Klopp was taking us with Liverpool 2.0. There have been changes, but in that change and in that time, people doubted us. People thought it was a sign of weakness. Losing a manager like Klopp and bringing in an unknown entity and quantity in Slot was a risk. That's what people were telling us. People were telling us we was going to fall off. People were praying. They were doing all the praying emojis. praying for our downfall. Look at them now. They're afraid of what Liverpool could grow to be over the next couple of years. They're afraid of what Liverpool are here and now in this moment. It is ridiculous. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. If this is the downfall, well, I'm here for it. James Snag says, Errol, why does the international break have to happen now? I'm thinking about it now. Normally, I wouldn't necessarily want an international break. Don't get it twisted. But the fact that City cannot play in a couple of days and get the stench of the fourth loss on the bounce off them, and it has to live rent-free for the best part of 10 days, I'm here for it. Let that be the case. Let them live with those demons and let that haunt them for a little bit of time. Absolutely. Sammy says, Errol, thank your nephew for me, my bro. City are having a tough time at the moment, but it happens. And as a young player, all you can do is try your best every time you get on the football pitch, which is what I'm sure he's been doing. And I know I was speaking to LB briefly before, big City content creator, so big shout out to LB. If you haven't seen his content on YouTube, it's LB. You should be able to find it there. He is quite good at covering City. He's a good content creator, and he says he was pretty good as well. He wasn't at fault, and he blames Kyle Walker for a couple of the issues there as well. So some of the experienced players are currently letting down Manchester City at the moment. Mark O'Donnell says, loving it, Errol. Question, bro, should we still go into the transfer market in January? Would like at least one more midfielder. Your thoughts? Look, let me be honest with you here right now, okay? For me personally, the longer that Liverpool continue to extend this lead against City and against Arsenal in this Premier League, for me, the better. I think that is still probably one of the only ways that you can drop City's heads enough for them to be like, we're out of it. If we go 12, 13 points clear, they will want to have a turnaround in form and they'll want to end the season strong, as they often do. But I think they've seen it before. When Liverpool get that much momentum and that much ahead of us, we're asking a lot for us to catch them up, so they can kind of concede it in a prideful way. You know, it's asking a lot to go on a 5-peat. But make no mistake about it, if FSG... And if I was Slot, to be honest with you, if FSG had anything about them and Slot decided that he needs that little bit of addition, that little bit extra to get us over the line, FSG should just back him. Give him what he wants. Go get him the player that he wants. Whatever player it is to plug the gap or to give us that little bit of strength in depth, go and get them. Because let's be honest, we spent £10 million on Chiesa. So far it's not worked because he's not been playing footy. It's not Slot's fault. It's, you know, it might not even be... necessarily the fault of the individual coming in. He didn't have a pre-season. There's a lot of extenuating circumstances that you can look past, but ultimately Slot's basically had to work with what we had last season, and we've seen how that story ends. If we're close between City and Arsenal come February and March, there is the impossibility that we don't go the distance. So what we then need to do is to have a fail-safe. We need to have a contingency plan in place to be able to basically bolster, to basically put a message out there. We can send messages like what we've done tonight on the pitch. The players can do that. But God forbid something happens with an injury. God forbid something was to happen. And, you know, we lost a couple of games back to back and all of a sudden City are back in it. Steve said it very early on in the show today, ladies and gents. If you leave that door open for City, eventually you leave it open long enough, they will barge through it at some point sooner rather than later. Don't give them that chance. You send out a massive warning to the rest of your rivals if you go out there and acquire somebody for 50, 60 mil in January. We've done it before. You know, you go and get some of those contracts sorted just around the Christmas time, have players standing under trees signing contracts, and then go and buy somebody in January. Best believe people will know that Liverpool mean business. So if I was FSG right now, I'd be looking to see how well that man's done, and I'd be going to get him the player or players that he wants now. Because he's still going to have to build his squad at some point, because you can't get rid of a manager that's doing what he's doing at this moment in time. There he is again on the screen at this moment in time. He is going to build something here with this Liverpool side, and he needs to be backed. If we backed him in January, he could have an amazing opening season for Liverpool as a manager, and I think he deserves it. The team would deserve it, and we do need to have that little bit of strength in depth, I'll be honest with you. Super chat here as well from Josh Worthington says Ibu needs a renewal contract and Salah needs the appreciation for the dedication and his performances. Yeah, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy in terms of what Mohamed Salah's been doing, and Ibu as well has been absolutely brilliant. George Russell says, this football club is something else. There is something you can't quite put your finger on it. It's instilled into our DNA. The best football club in the world. You never walk alone. And P.S. Nice Christmas jumper, Errol. Yeah, redmenmerch.com if you want to go and cop your latest Christmas garments. The lads there have done it again. This is absolutely brilliant. And Glow Liberia says, Errol, I think Robbo was brilliant tonight, and I believe it's due to Simicast's good performance lately. He needed that steam. Do you know why I've said that? He needed to see someone pushing him on to basically say, yo, I need to up my game because there's somebody else there that can quite easily play this system and is quite suited to it and is capable of putting in good performances. So I can't just rest on the fact that I'm Robbo. I can't just rest on the fact that I've been here for 6-7 years putting in good performances and I'm a legend. You need to, and I like that. Arnie Slot seems to be a, what have you done for me lately, manager? Do you know what I mean? Curtis Jones has been doing bits, you're in the team. Szoboszlai's been dropping a couple of stinkers here and there. What have you been doing for me lately? Simicast has been really good. Robbo's dropped a couple of stinkers. Simicast has been getting a nod ahead of him. Gives not Robbo the opportunity to say, show me what you've been doing for me lately. Robbo come in today and I think he stepped up. Do you know what I mean? Yo, Commander says, Slot, you ball, you know. Yeah, yo, I wasn't familiar with this guy's game. I was not familiar. And it's mad, you know. I feel as a content creator sometimes when you do it for your football club and you talk about Liverpool so much, you get tunnel vision, and I'm guilty of I'm not cultured in the continental football. I don't watch many other leagues. I don't get a chance to watch many other games. I watch Liverpool religiously, so I knew inside and out what our players were last year, the system, the manager, his tactics, what he was asking of the players. You just knew it. You didn't have to read up on it. You just knew. I knew nothing about Slot. I knew nothing about his game. I knew nothing about what he was capable of doing or what he was going to bring into us. And he's been absolutely phenomenal so far. And I think it's not about being overly charismatic or overly being a people pleaser or anything like that. It's just being a proper footballing geezer. He knows what he's talking about and he just says it how it is. He's not there pandering to anybody. He's not there fluffing up people's egos. He's just there straight talking, shoots from the hip, says it how it is, believes in the quality of his players, believes that there's room for improvement, and wants his team to put the effort in, day out, and implement it to get to that level of consistency. Absolutely brilliant. Let's see what the gang over on Twitter are saying. Okay. Sam Craddock says, hey, we are a special team, and each week on backs it up. You know what? I agree. I already knew that we were a special team, and when people were writing us off, my biggest question came down to the individuals, came down to the players, because for me, they are top athletes at the top of their game and have been for a number of years. So if you're going to be a top athlete, you know, Usain Bolt, or a boxer, say for example, is boxed and got himself to title fights and done really well, and then all of a sudden decides he's going to get another coach. That boxer doesn't go from being a title contender to being an outsider just because he's got a new coach. That boxer still prides himself on his professional abilities to stay at the peak of his powers and hope that the new coach adds another dimension to his game. And that's what often happens in elite level sport. And I felt that there was a massive disrespect being cast towards the players at Liverpool Football Club, as if to dismiss their natural abilities and to dismiss their actual professional level just by removing Klopp. Klopp was a massive factor in the success and the overall output of this Liverpool team, but there were still players that had to turn up every single day of the week in training and then turn up at Anfield, turn up away from home, at home, in Europe, wherever it was, around the country, week in, week out. And more often than not, we got more wins. Sometimes we let ourselves down, but overall, you could see we had all the ingredients for the special team. And Arnie Slot's got them cooking. Dean Foley says, yo, you got to win ugly to win titles. And that's a massive win, is that. Salah, Kanate, Kelleher, Gravenberch, and even Robbo with all fantastic. That Villa team is still scary good despite losing 4 in a row, and I think it'll get back on form for them at some point. Yeah, it might do. I expect that they will have an up and down season. I expect them to be in some sort of a title or a top 4 race. They'll definitely be wanting to secure a spot in Europe once more. Who else? Yeah, past Dinom says, really ugly one, that very satisfying. Gravenberch and the back four were amazing. The rest got away with it. Salah is truly touched by the gods. Another one of his proper dodgy games, yet once again ping pong balls and he scores. Can only hold my hands up and say top of the league. Do you know what? I thought Salah on the ball today was good. His all-round play, his bit of his link-up playing and driving. I think he's had Digne down on the ropes down the years anyway from his time down at Everton as well. So I think if I'm being honest with you, I think he's probably felt that he's going to have the better of him anyway, and just feels that confidence to try and take him on and have a run at him. But you know what? I'm quite happy with that. Boggart says, very happy that we got the win, a clean sheet. Players put in a proper performance. They showed they wanted to win from the start. Proud of that team. Let's keep going. Yeah, and I think as well, one of the things that I might have noticed as well from the first half of the game, we really stuck it on them. It looked like we really wanted to step it up early in the game as well, which was good. Patrick with the super chat says, Gravenberch's defensive performance was incredible. Yeah, a couple of big blocks in there along the way for Gravenberch today. Some good clearances as well. Getting in and amongst it, I thought that was good to see. A couple more super chats, so I'll get to them now. Yeah, Klopp's infected our club with success. Slot is incubating this infection. Stars. Yeah, we've got stars in our eyes at the moment. We've got stars in our team, and we have got stars all over the pitch. Ben B says, Nunez. He made the angle for himself so hard, but he still slotted it. Get in the Reds. Yeah, I think that's the curious case of Darwin Nunez. For you fella, he will make the most difficult chances look piss easy. And the piss easy chances, he will absolutely boil piss and leave you with frustration because he absolutely fluffs his lines. And yeah, he's got to get better in front of goal. I don't think we've created a wealth of chances for him in particular so far this season. Today it was better. The link-up play, the service definitely seemed better. Even before his goal, there was a couple of opportunities where we tried to play him in, which was just nice to see as early intense. Just play him in. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can cause a little bit of carnage. I think that was really good, and I think that kind of set the tone. But I do believe, if he's going to get games, if he's going to continue to be on number 9, you get 3 or 4 chances. You've got to be scoring 1 or 2 goals. You can't just be getting 3 chances and coming away with 1, especially when the other chances are a lot easier. There's the free header, and then there's the other one where he's clean through on goal as well. Glow Liberia says, Errol, I know it's great to be optimistic at this stage, but I think these players will know City will come good as the season goes on. I believe we are title contenders when we are first after 20 games. Do you know what? It is fair. I'm just happy in what we're currently showing and what we're able to do at this moment in time. And I think that's the one weakness. It's the only one I've got as a frame of reference. When you get so far, as a Liverpool team, when you get so far ahead of City and City look like their powers wane, don't have some key elements in there, there's an acceptance that they can lose a league title to Liverpool if Liverpool are 13 to 15 points ahead of them. I think they can accept that. They won't want to give up the fight, and he would never publicly come out and say that. But I think there is a general acceptance, and Liverpool can just continue their winning ways. People expect Liverpool to continue winning games. And I always find in the Premier League, definitely 1, but sometimes 2 or 3 of the push teams where the rest of the league just think, you're not going to get anything against them. Just there's no point. And they just roll over. And City for the last couple of years have been that. They've been constant. Teams are beat before they even get a ball on the pitch. They're beat in the tunnel. They look deflated. They don't want it. They just sit back. They let City have all of the ball, have all the proceedings. And we was that 18, 19, 19, 20, a little bit of 2021, but they stuck it on us after COVID. And we was frightening, and then we got back 21, 22. We looked really, really dangerous as well, and teams didn't want to play us. Last couple of seasons, teams have been happy to play us, been happy to play Man U, been happy to play Chelsea, didn't really want to go anywhere near City, didn't want to go anywhere near Arsenal. All of a sudden now teams look like they want to play City. They feel like they can get something against City because it gives them such a big confidence boost when you do as well. When you beat a top team, the confidence boost you get, which is why teams always wanted to beat us, wanted to beat Man United. And I think there is just that swing of momentum at this moment in time where if you sat there with fans from all the other teams in the league and sat there with the players from other teams in the league right now and just asked them a candid question, which team would you rather play, Liverpool or City? The majority of them are all going to say City at this current moment in time because they fancy themselves. They believe that there's more of a chance of taking points away from City than Liverpool. So the effort levels go more toward that City game, and there's a slight acceptance that Liverpool are probably just going to get the job done. And I think the longer that continues, the more as Liverpool fans and the more as this Liverpool team should feel that they have the confidence to get the job done and get it over the line. There is still a long way to go. There is still plenty of twists and turns. But if there is that mentality and if there is that narrative that can be sown amongst fan bases and amongst the teams, who knows? Sammy says, Errol, if we win the quad, I want you to shave your hair to match slots. Yeah, come back to me on that. I'm in one of those moods at the moment where I feel like shaving my hair every other fucking week at the minute. It's just so long and it's just becoming unmanageable. But I haven't given myself a good enough excuse to shave the hair yet. Yeah, Mark O'Donnell says, yeah, Darwin is good, but he's unpredictable, but still gets that goal. Yeah. Anything else, guys? What are some of your other thoughts there? Is there anything kicking off in a Discord chat? Has anybody said anything? Discord's always going off. It's hard for me sometimes to get to the bottom of it all because they just seem to have their own chats going on. Yeah, they're talking about the Spain job. Yeah, Scotty says Robbo really showed his class tonight. Yeah, absolutely. It was. And just a shout out, Johnny Fallon says, just a shout out for Darwin Nunez and his work rate as well, please. And his goal. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a big year for him. Yeah. Alison Hawke says, just seen an interview with Guardiola. I just find it interesting that he's allowed a lot of his squad to age out. Doesn't seem to be building for the future. I think a couple of people have said that in some of the conversations I've had recently, that City are, sleepwalking into a little bit of an age crisis at the minute. And it'll be interesting to see what they do and what options they have available to them. Don't get it twisted, they've got the money to really go and bolster their squad and reduce the average age quite significantly. But it'll be interesting to see. We'll do a couple more minutes. Who is my man of the match? Well, interesting you said that because I am going to go over to the board in a couple of minutes and we will do your player rankings. We will work through the team and the substitutes as well, and we will eventually get to a man of the match. But I've got a feeling it'll be between two candidates leading the way, and for me, it's probably Ibu and Salah. I think I would have went flat out for Ibu had Salah not have popped up with the second. That just gave the whole chat the confidence and the calm because apparently he was a little bit nervous up until that point. Haslar says, I'm so excited I can't hide it. Let's be honest, we're in the form. We are the informed team to beat and I can't avoid that. It is, yeah. It has been brilliant. Vix Faz says we need to give Salah that contract ASAP. Vix, I'm with you, girl. I'm with you. I wasn't for the longest time. I would have parted ways, but don't always listen to everything I say because shows how much I know. Salah looks like he's playing like he's got a point to prove. He looks like he sees the Ballon d'Or conversations and he took it personally that there was a disrespect there. Wasn't even in any of the short lists for Ballon d'Or. Numbers last season was still ridiculous. He still put up more numbers than Vinny. Mad. Still got us to a semi-final of a European competition. Mad. Still had us in a title race for the best part of 33, 34, 35 game weeks. Mad. Yeah. Crazy. Errol, mate, you are right to calm us down. We're 5 to 7 points clear of Arsenal and City after 20 games last season, so let's not count our chickens. Yeah, exactly that. Things can change. There is still going to be twists and turns. Let's just be honest and let's just keep being there. Let's just keep making the other team be honest. The more that we put that pressure on and we apply that pressure to them, the more they've got no margin for error. They have to almost now be perfect. Both City and Arsenal are looking at, even if we don't go on to win it, they look like they have to be perfect. They have to, if they want to look at towards 90 odd points, they're going to have to be perfect in this league. And we might not win it, but they could definitely lose it before Christmas if they continue to slump in form in the way that they do. Colours in Space says men for the man of the match shout should be Konate, Van Dijk, Kelleher and Gravenberch. We'll have that conversation soon. Please do stick around. Haslar says, if Arsenal won tomorrow, are they out of the title race? I don't particularly think so. Because they've closed the gap on Manchester City, wouldn't they? And I still think Man City is still in touching distance. So yeah, numerically, I would definitely say that they are still in with a shout. Christian Foley says, any news on Trent? Trent looked like he went down with a hamstring injury. I think someone said in the chat before that LFC TV had confirmed that as well. One thing that I took away from it was there was no necessarily grimace in his face. He didn't look like he was raging that his body had let him down or he'd had to pull up short or anything like that. So from that, I'm just guessing, kind of trying to read between the lines and read a little bit of body language, that he just felt it. He knew that if he kept playing on it, it would be a problem, and he decided to avoid that eventuality. Robin Mumford on Twitter says, Liverpool top of the league, top of the Champions League, 5 points clear of City, 9 clear of third. Slot is the man. The team's quality in every area is of another planet. I'm in dreamland. So Liverpool fans all over the world there, that was on the TNT coverage, are absolutely buzzing with this, what we're seeing. MK says, Trent's injury blow was massive, but no Trent and Drew bromance content for the next 2 weeks. I mean, I guess that's the only positive. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to rule them out for going away with England or anything like that, but not the end of the world. Henry H says, here's hoping Chelsea and Arsenal, or a draw or Arsenal lose, cut these out of the title race ASAP. Yeah, I think I'm just there for more of the Arsenal fan meltdown. If that happens, I will be insufferable. Yeah, it is really good to see. But I think, guys, yeah, Simon Kendrick, this is a big one. How lucky are we really to have this lad? Incredible talent. And I said this before, I asked you the question, so do let me know. Do you think Kelleher has gone up a level since he's been asked? And do you think he always had this level in him? Or do you think this is the I'm playing for a move level? Because he's been brilliant. The clean sheets that we're keeping, the big saves that we're making, keeping us in the games that he has over the last couple of weeks as well. Yeah. And this, again, this is another relatively, fair point to bring up. But Salah was doing this last time when his contract was coming up. He played out of his skin, got a massive contract, and then seemed to have lost a step. And now, look, he's playing for a new contract. Well, this coincides nicely with us going potentially for the league title as well, though. And at the end of the day, there's no AFCON. We won't be losing them in January. And there's a league to go out there and win. Liverpool should really be looking to try and tie this man down and see if he can keep that momentum and push us with that as a little bit of an incentive, because wow, what a player he is, continuing to be improved, that he is at the peak of his powers still. Wow. Forest, yeah, Rob Davies says a Forest win would take them 1 point behind City. Lol, that is crazy. Yeah, a lot of people there. There we go. Matt Bannister says, definitely Kelleher has proved himself as a first team player. I think he has. I think he's nailed on. Look at the teams that are there at the moment. As they just had the league title, the league table up there. There was not the likes of Nottingham Forest are in there. Villa was sitting in 8th. You've got, even Chelsea. I don't know. I wouldn't sell him to Chelsea at all, but he's better than fucking Sanchez. Tell me he's not. Do you know what I mean? He's better than Sanchez. Better with his feet. Better distribution. Better shot stopper. He could easily be playing. Yeah. I would have no fear for having Kelleher as our number one. It is absolutely crazy how good he is. Yeah, Winslow says if he was to go, it's unfair that we sign the replacement. No, I tend to agree with that as well. If this is true, this is crazy. Mo Salah has got 20 goals plus assists this early in the season. The guy is a wizard. Yeah, he could be on for some scary numbers. Absolutely frightening numbers. But ladies and gents, thank you very much for sticking around. Thank you for leaving us with your thoughts and comments. I've just seen a funny one there saying Karius is better than Sanchez, bless. yeah, Winslow, I do think he is probably one of the top 5 goalkeepers in this league. Absolutely brilliant performance today. Liverpool are going to go into the international break 5 points clear at the top of the league, 2-0 winners. Manchester City lost earlier in the day. Arsenal have got a big game against one of the big boys tomorrow in Chelsea. It could be another brilliant weekend up on Merseyside. But thank you very much for sticking around. This has been your Fan Interactive. I've been Errol Smith, and I will see you over at the board shortly. Stick around. Let's do some player rankings, and let's round off the evening with some belter content. Speak to you soon.
If I'd have just done that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Redmen TV. I am your host, Errol Smith. This is your player rankings. This is the board to find out who's been boss, who's been sound, and who's been a yim. Do you know what? Fuck it. The referee, what was you on? Are you messing? That referee performance was absolutely shocking. Tell me I'm lying. Let me know in the chat. Am I lying? Because that referee performance was shocking. Are you messing? What was that? But I'm more asked about the Liverpool team because, again, the slot machine keeps cashing out. Baby, we are absolutely flying on all cylinders at the moment. Let's get started with this lad. Baby Ali. Baby Ali in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Talk to him nicely. Kevin Kelleher. Yo, do an ancestry DNA test on him because he's got Brazilian in his genes. There's a Brazilian goalkeeper way back that macked an Irish lady way back. And then all of a sudden now we've got Kelleher. Trust me, this lad was absolutely brilliant. Everyone in the chat's going, boss, nailed on. It is absolutely nailed on. Make no mistake about it. Hi, boss. He was brilliant today. Those 2 saves before half-time off the set pieces. Bearing in mind, Villa hadn't really troubled us with the set pieces. We'd even countered and scored off the back of the first set piece that went wrong, went tits up, and we was just clinical. Verge just puts the ball into a little bit of space, Mo runs onto it, fouled, Salah was fouled, make no mistake about it. Any other referee, Stevie Wonder would see that he was fouled. David Coote doesn't. Anyway, Darwin Nunez makes the most of the advantage, sidesteps Martinez and scores. We punished him, we was clinical. But when it mattered most, when they was able to put up a quality ball into the box, and Nana gets up for it, he's there, big hand, big save. Does it again a couple moments later, off the line, big save. Keeps it a clean sheet again. Another clean sheet. He's had 2 in a week so far for us. He's been absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I've got people there. Whoa, right. Christopher Campbell says he was boss. I'm not violating his ancestors. I'm bigging up his ancestors, saying, yo, they did the right thing, man. Shit. Knocky Knock says he was boss. Haslar says Kelleher's boss as always. Special K is boss. I like that. I like that, yo. Yeah. Loving this whole lot. Conceding less. Yeah, Henry says, should we be keeping Kelleher instead of... Yo, I'd rather not be having that conversation, if I'm being honest with you. I find it a little bit hard to score this young man today because he doesn't feature for a very long time. I think Liverpool are already 1-0 up by the time he comes off the pitch. It is very difficult to kind of give a real accurate reflection on Trent's performance. I'm just going to put him as sound by default because we won 2-0. If anyone else has anything that was standout or anything, Haslar says we can give him, boss anyway because we're top. We could do that, but people just get a little bit too carried away. And I think, let's try and do it based on merit, really. And I think up until that point, he was sound. He wasn't exposed. Nobody really got at him. Nobody, skinned him out of his teeth or nothing like that. I think he was absolutely sound. Hoping that the injury isn't serious as well, because then that would be boss. It was able to show. Let's just throw Bradley in the mix then, because he was an early substitution, but he was by default our right back for the majority of the game, and he came on. I think he does really well, to be honest with you. If I had to say anything off the bat, let me know in the comments. Let me know your thoughts and feelings. Where are you ranking him? Where would you place him? For me, I love the energy. I love what he does, and I love the desire to just get high up that pitch and stretch that play for us and be wide out there on that right-hand side. I think some of his movement is really good. Yeah, I'm getting people there saying Bradley is the high sound. Boss as soon as he came on. Slander says high sound. Xfar Mod says high sound for Connor. Nicky says boss, good runs. People are saying edging into the boss. So if I was to put him like there, does he need to be a bit more? What are we saying? Is that right? Am I in the right neck of the woods with Conor Bradley there, ladies and gents? Let me know. Because I thought it was a very good performance today. I thought he came in. Probably wasn't expecting to get on the pitch as quickly as he did, but he does, obviously, because Trent Alexander-Arnold goes off injured. But I think the highest compliment that I can give him is, apart from the brilliance that Trent brings in his set pieces, and there was a couple that we had in the second half, which are probably from the areas and the angles of the pitch, would have been good to still have Trent on it for. Outside of that, though, it wasn't noticeable. There wasn't a noticeable drop-off to suggest that there was a weaker understudy playing at right back, or there was an area that was exposed to Aston Villa that they could really exploit. I still think he did a really, really sound job across the board for us. I was quite happy with that. People are saying, Errol, that's a good call. People are saying, keeping it there. Boom. Right then. Yo, this guy, he is actually low-key one of my favourite players. To make no mistake about it, he is low-key. I think he's got my energy. Like, he just seems to have that type of energy about him where I'm just like, I can get behind what it is that you're doing. You are there, putting out fires, putting your body on the line, defending for your life, reading the game, recovery pace, tracking down lads, putting your body in them, just being a bully. Like I just rate that energy. Not like saying like he is a bully. I just rate that energy. Say I'm going to bully you off the ball. You're not getting past me. You're not just going to run through me. I am not a piece of paper that you get to just cut through. I am the rock. I am a rock at the back, and I am solid. And I just rate that from Ibu. He is brilliant. He is the level. You know what? He is the final boss at this moment in time. There's a conversation to be had. He is the final boss. Do you get it? You come up against a team, you're playing a really tricky level, there's a game there, boom, boom, boom. Gone through a couple of levels now and you think, yeah, I've got enough XP to get me through. And then big Ibu steps in the game and says, yo, talk to me nicely. You know, when you just spawn there and they're waiting on the loading screen, you're thinking, fuck, how am I going to deal with this one? That's Ibu. That is Ibu Konate, ladies and gentlemen. He is absolutely smashing it. Yeah, look at that. Matt Bannister says, I love that. Yeah, the final boss. He is. He really is. He's absolutely killing it at this moment in time for us. Yeah, that's another good call. He is getting that aura about him. He really, really does. Michael says that he needs a Colossus category as well. People are saying, oh, he's the super boss. Yeah. A lot of people are seeing it. Yeah, Ibu is what Saki wanted to be raw. Remember, that's a throwback, that one, you know. But I'm hearing it. Yeah, strikers are checking under the bed sheets for Ibu Konate because he's a monster. He is a menace up there, nailed on. He's a absolute beast, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, he is. Sean says, Ibu, the level 1000 mafia boss. Yo, he is crazy. Mr. Aura himself. Verge, man, yo. When I had the conversation with my man, I was like literally looking up here because he's tall. He made me really look small. I'm not the smallest of people, but he's a big guy. Virgil van Dijk. You know what I haven't seen a lot of this so far this season? There's been no Virgil van Disney shouts all over the internet or not. It's like people are actually respecting my captain once again because he is showing the leadership, the qualities, the determination, and the absolute brilliance week in, week out. Doesn't put a foot wrong again. He gets us on the front foot to score the first goal. He senses the opportunity. He's the one. You would never normally see Virg flooding out from the box to get on the end of something, to get us on our way for a counter. But he's seen it. He's reading the game. He's scanned. He already knows there's an opportunity. There's a 2-on-1 there if I can just free up Mo Salah. And he does. He knocks the ball into that little bit of space. And the rest, as they say, is history. Virgil van Dijk has been brilliant for us, ladies and gents. I'm going to put him there, and I'm not saying that this is like, I know you all get a little bit finicky and a little bit panicked, like, oh, that's the level. All brilliant. But again, JD says Virg is just Mr. Cool, very, very boss. Virgil van Dijk, brilliant and boss. Yeah, this is true, we've got the best defensive duo in the world right now, absolutely. Yeah, he looked right up for it today. A lot of people saying, that's it, the ground duels, the battling. It's crazy. Roger Rabbit says, Virg, top boss. Boom. Jeez, yeah, Patrick, imagine having to avoid one, only to go and find the other. It's like there's just a trap door. It is literally. You think, right, there's the big boss. I'm just going to go that way. And then you still fall through the trap door. And you're infiltrated because you're just going to get swarmed on Van Dijk. It is crazy. And then, yeah, him getting involved in and around goal involvements as well. Also very crazy. Robbo, a lad who's come under a little bit of scrutiny and a little bit of stick criticism as well over the last couple of weeks. I think his form had dropped. I thought this was an opportunity for him to show that he's still there or thereabouts. He's still good enough. He's still capable of being involved in match days when we're coming up against big teams in the Premier League that are very capable of getting results and picking up plenty of points along the way. I thought this was his best performance in a while. I really did. I think it has looked uncomfortable for Robbo at times so far this season. I think getting up to speed, getting up to full fitness, and the demands of what it is going to take to nail down a place in slots system, I think has been a challenge. And again, being one of the older ones in the squad, sometimes it is a little bit more difficult to adapt to new systems and implement them when your body's so used to doing things in a certain way, you've got so used to doing things in a certain way, you know, being so moulded and adapted to the way that Jurgen Klopp wanted you to play, and knowing it was just second nature, and all of a sudden you've become a learner again at, you know, the tender age of, you know, close to approaching mid-30s. It's hard and it is very difficult, but again, it just speaks to the level of professional and the professionalism that Robertson has got, because when he was called upon, he showed that his experience today and his understanding and reading of the game is still there. And I think that was really, really encouraging to see, if I'm being honest with you. And I thought that he was a lot sharper today. I thought some of his reading and his stepping in, when there was opportunities to step in and just really intensify that press from that midfield and just give us that little bit of extra bodies in there as well, was really good. The individual battles and the ground duels, they were also good as well. Yeah, it'll be interesting to get some of your thoughts, because that was just how I viewed it. But obviously I'm watching the game whilst obviously trying to have a conversation with a lot of you guys in the chat. Adam J says, low boss. JD says he was good tonight, low boss. Yeah, Tom says, was happy for Robbo. It was a great bounce back game. Yeah, Haslar says, fair fucks, he came back with a vengeance, and for tonight I thought he looked good going forward. Yeah, high sound, similar to Bradley, a bit more active in the attack than Connor, slightly, but just gotta love Robbo. Made some good runs today. Yeah, I think there's a general consensus then there really in the chat. So thank you very much for sharing the sentiment that Robbo was probably, if you had to kind of give him a ranking, he's in and around what Conor Bradley was doing, which was absolutely fine. We said that he was a high sound version on the border of boss anyway. So it is good. Okay, Pam says he turned 30 mid-March. He's not mid-30s. All right, he's had a hard paper round, and it's growing up in Scotland for you, that. Because he looks older than me, and I'm 33, so I'm mid-30s nearly anyway. That's just what I take from that. But yeah, no, I still think 30 in terms of footballing, you're probably definitely seen as a senior player. So to have had so many years playing under one particular way, being asked to do the same thing week in, week out, it does become second nature. To then change everything up and have to be malleable and flexible to another system and new instructions, it takes a little bit of time. Like, you know, you try and show me how to do something now, 5-10 years ago, it would have been water off a duck's back. It would have been fine to learn it and just pick it up and just take it in my stride. Now it just takes a little bit longer to get bedded in. So that's all I meant by that. Chris Conroy says, lad, you look 45. Whoa! Wow, you prick. I hope you're joking. Let's go into midfield as we look at this guy again. I thought he had a bit of an off day against Brighton to begin with. I didn't think it was probably his best game for a while. It's hard to really find criticism because he's been so good for us. But I thought he was absolutely back to his best today. I thought he was sensational. Breaking up play. Again, it's just those turns. I'm just getting so used to it and so accustomed to the way that he moves on the ball, and he just glides, takes through away. He just skips past 2-3 people at a time. Some of the big blocks that he did as well in the box today. There was only one moment where it goes towards the back post and he swings a leg at it and mistimes it. But outside that, I think he is just... He's great. He's absolute mustard at the moment, or gravy, as people are telling me. That is what he is. Let's say I'm gonna go around about there. At least he's definitely in the boss section, and he definitely is. Yeah, the Indian boy says he's so techie in midfield, high sound, solid performance. Gravy makes the team tasty. Yeah, does anyone remember Zubimendi? That hasn't aged well. Yeah, he's a consistent performer. Can't make us not recognise how good he was. We need a special gravy tier at this point. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, Haslar says Grav ran the show tonight and was really solid. Midfield, low boss. Yeah, so do you think I'm in and around the right area for him there then, ladies and gents? Yeah, and I think there was a moment where there was an opportunity for him to really get his head down and get his foot through the ball. I think that's the only thing. But I think, are we expecting him to be like Rodri this early? I think this is his breakout. I think I'd rather have you do a very good season, consistently doing what we need you to do. And then once you've ticked all of those boxes, kick on, get some goals as well. But the goals will come. I'm not chasing the goals here and now. I think I'm not greedy, if that makes sense. Or I'm not trying to be greedy. There are other midfielders that I'll be looking for before I look towards Gravenberch to be supplying us with goals. One of those in question, let's go to McAllister. Yeah, I think he's had an okay season so far for Liverpool Football Club. I don't make him out to be performing at the same level that he was. Probably, we're getting close to this time last year. I'd say it was back end of November into December. He was brilliant. The level that he performed at, some of the goals, the way he was running midfield for us, and often doing it from that sixth position as well, and playing deep. Thought he was absolutely fantastic at times for us last season. So I don't think he's quite got back to that level. But I also take on board the fact that he is playing a little bit further forward. He is now trying to keep the ball ticking over. I think you notice when he's not there, but at the same time, it was very difficult. It's almost one of those underrated performances where you go under the radar, but some of the interceptions, and I think one of the things that he did really well in terms of how that midfield operated today was we simply didn't let Aston Villa out. Aston Villa, when they was in that low block and they was trying to move the ball out from the back, they was able to do it, and when they was facing forward, they could get out, fine, whatever. When it comes to those quick transitions and Liverpool lost the ball high up the pitch, and then Aston Villa got the opportunity to get 2-3 passes and then be out, Liverpool were all over them, they swarmed them, and his press and some of his sharp tackles and high press and intensity up the pitch, I think was really a real contributing factor to that. I would say that he was definitely in the high sounds conversation. I'd say he was. I don't know if he was boss, but I think he's in the high sounds. Like if I had to, I'd be like, yo, you're in there somewhere. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, he says I liked him. He was the same level as Maka for me today. His form of the role he's asked to play. Yeah. High sound as well. People are saying I agree with that one there. Yeah, he seems to be fairly balanced, so I'll give you that. Curtis Jones, ladies and gents. Curtis Jones. So let's ask him for that consistency, and I think there have been a couple of moments today where he was really good. I don't think it was his best performance, but again, I don't think there was anything really bad with it. There was a lovely bit of skill at some point as well when he just leaves 3 at one point. The way he keeps hold of the ball, yeah, people are saying he was solid. Yeah, I think he was sound. I get it. I'm not. Look, let's not get it twisted. Liverpool are top of the league, top of Europe, 5 points clear. We've just beat Aston Villa again, another team that'll be fighting for Europe come the end of the season. We're bossing it at this moment in time as a team, and as a team, it is really difficult to say anybody is underperforming or actually not pulling their weight. I do not think that is the case, and I thought he had a really good first half as well. Probably try and push him up a little bit higher if the magnet didn't keep dropping down, but I thought he is on that border of being boss for us today, and I think, again, being part of this Liverpool team, nobody's carrying anybody's water at this moment in time. Everybody is pulling their weight, and it is fantastic to see. Yeah, Alex TW says all of the boys were boss tonight. Let me just rapidly the front three, because we can fire through some of these now. Diaz probably not had the best game since obviously coming back from a hat-trick the other day. I'd say it was probably a lower-ish sound performance. I don't really think the performance was sound, if I'm honest with you. I thought he had a bit of a bad game, but again, it's very difficult to single him out, to say, oh, you're messing, lad, when Liverpool have just won 2-0. He's been a part of that team. He's been a part of Liverpool winning. He's been putting up numbers. I think, we just have to accept that today was a low sound performance from Diaz, and it hasn't cost us anything in the process. If every one of our forwards had that kind of impact today, we would have struggled and we wouldn't have been able to break down this Aston Villa side. The benefit is we had 2 players today that absolutely nailed it. and I think both of them deserve a lot of credit. I'm going to put Darwin as a low boss, and I'm going to put Salah as obviously boss, because in terms of Darwin, the harder opportunity and the harder chance that I spoke about when Verge obviously get us on our way, he has every right to do it because he's made the chance himself by that point in time, and I don't think the referee in play is actually going to give that foul. So Darwin has to put the ball in the back of the net in order for VAR to really intervene and look at it anyway. He does that. But then what happens after that? He has two glorious opportunities. One where he's through on goal again. And he's probably coming in on his preferred side as well, coming in more off that left-hand side and the angle. And he's not forced, you know, the defender's not closing him down, so he has to take the shot early. You know, Martinez hasn't rushed out at him. He's got time. He just gets the execution all wrong. And then I think for me, the one with the free header as well was a big opportunity. And I think as a striker, there's some of your moments where you've just got to get the best out of it, and you've literally just got to get it on target and make the keeper's life difficult. And he fails to do that. So simply, those two finishes weren't good enough, but the hardest finish was brilliantly done. I think you'd be I think you'd be doing him a bit of a disservice if he said he was just sound, because I think for what he's been doing in recent weeks, he deserved the goal. He deserved a little bit of service as well, and he deserved to get us on our way. And I think, again, Salah is just absolutely a freak. Like, let's not get it twisted. What Salah's doing at this moment in time is absolutely remarkable. And he, on his own, could be single-handedly spearheading us towards a title charge, which is mad to say, because I didn't think he still had that in him. I'll be honest. I wasn't convinced. But by God, he's got it in him. He looks like he wants a title. He's hungry. He wants another Premier League winners medal wrapped around his neck come May. Let me tell you. Ladies and gents, moving into the substitutes. Szoboszlai, I thought he was sound when he came on, was fine. There was nothing really to write home about. Again, I just thought it was good energy, refreshing, getting him in there. So I thought that was good, again, bringing in that level. Gakpo. Trying to think, does he have a big chance? He tries to do that one where he cuts back in off the left. Yeah, it doesn't really get overly too many opportunities. I'd say, again, sound, lower sound. Endo, same sound. I'm loving what they've done here. Whoo! The gaffer's got one as well. Let me know what you think about the gaffer. I don't know, it's easy for everyone to just start flooding in the boss, but tell me what you've liked about him so far. Let me know, and I will try and read out some of the best. You tell me a little bit about the gaffer, because I think we know he's been boss. And I'll start thinking about man of the match as well. Bit of high boss, people are saying, for the gaffer. They're loving it. Szoboszlai was sound. Yeah, I've covered that. Szoboszlai was. It was fine. Yeah, Gakpo and Dom sound. Yeah, Slot. Afra says Slot is calm, cool, and collective. Yeah. Benny65 says Slot knows his shit, boss all the way. Gaffer is a maestro. Endo was sound. Boss is agile at making changes in game. I like that. I think that's a really good comment as well, because I think me and Steve picked up on that in the second half, the way that Diaz and Jones slowly started to move a bit more centrally. Before Darwin came off, he started to move over to the left-hand side in a couple of phases of play. I just think he just makes a few tweaks in game. That means you don't necessarily have to make substitutes first. He wants to see if the tweaks can be effective before he then has to start replacing personnel. And I just think he's got that meticulous nature about him that really does try to squeeze every last bit out of his players along the way. And I think you've got to consistently be able to do that for the course of a season. And we had doubts about, is he rotating enough? Does he rotate enough? But the way he's got this team playing, he don't look tired. He don't look like they need to be rotated in any real way. It is good viewing at the minute, let's be honest, ladies and gents. He's leads by pulling rather than by pushing. I like that. Yeah, back heel Panenka says that Slot is just magnificent. Right again. Yeah, someone said they've got everything right again. Especially impressive in the curveball of having Trent out that early. Yeah, absolutely. Each match, each week, it's like another piece of the jigsaw. Yeah, I think he has been brilliant. Time for your man of the match, ladies and gents. Okay, let us know, because I do think it is a toss-up between Salah and Konate. It is a difficult one. Is it going to go Salah? Is it going to go Konate? Let us know. People are saying Ibu. Knockety Knock says Ibu. Solander says Salah man of the match. Omar J says Kanate. Matty P says Salah man of the match. Andy A says Salah. Kanate, Ibu. It's mad. Yeah, people are saying Ibu or we riot. We give Salah his flowers plenty on this show. Redmen TV, final words, player ratings out there will have given Salah his flowers, I am sure. But for me, for the energy, for another clean sheet as well. And again, it's not easy to keep these clean sheets while you've got Alisson in goal, and you've got Kelleher in goal. But Kelleher's doing bits himself. And then, of course, you've got Ibu Konate there now, who's kept his fitness. He's bossed it. For me, I am quite happy and quite confident to give Ibu my man of the match today, ladies and gentlemen, because another clean sheet going into the international break. Hopefully no major injury concerns to look at. We have to keep an eye on Trent, but I think aside from that, I think we've been absolutely brilliant so far. We have been box office. We are bossing the Premier League. We're bossing the Champions League. 5 points clear. Villa got dealt with. Liverpool go again. The slot machine keeps cashing out, baby. And I'll see you again soon.